So the chapter came. I
Oh,
only saw the
chapter's not out
road.
yet. No, not out yet.
Oh, it
Got
just
delayed.
came out then.
We're
No,
not talking about the spoilers. We're talking
not out
about Katakuri.
Yeah,
Wait, what?
chapter's not
By
out
the
yet.
way,
Though.
your stream hasn't started.
Chapter's
Yes.
not out, right?
It's now live. We're now live.
The chapter.
So his body not being, or him just being able to.
Yeah.
just
Well,
cut
let me
through and
wait.
punch through him and everything is all good, but the only other fucking form of thing you have to fucking reference is.
Yo, Chetty, let me explain. One sec, okay? There's a couple of devil fruits that are like this, where they don't they don't really fit the rules. And me and you have spoken about one of them a lot,
Treble?
which is Tomago, the chicken guy, right?
Oh, well, that's true.
He is a paramecia, yet you can cut him in half, and he is a yolk, yet he is actually.
Yeah, that's better.
You know, and wait for another example is
Well, I
Blackbeard.
just forgot that there's the crow guy. So
Another example is Blackbeard. He's a Logia, but he has a physical body. He's not supposed to, but he does. You know, there's a load of weird.
I don't know. I think it's still stupid. I don't understand how that's the real like. So volumes are the only thing that are the real translation.
Yeah,
I guess so.
Yeah.
So now when people bring up the Viz argument.
So this isn't relevant anymore.
Nope.
Right?
It's not relevant anymore. It's annoying, man, because how does okay, so then this is another case of Treble that we haven't seen categories.
I have no idea, man.
So
Yeah, there's gonna be like a tiny Katakuri in a mochi armor.
Yeah,
Exactly. It's like Lucid was saying. Lucid was saying that it's actually Worm Dog on stilts.
maybe Steve was really right because we still haven't seen Worm Dog yet. So I mean,
yeah.
Oh no, Worm Dog on stilts. That's amazing.
No, yeah. There's a load of other rules. Like I was speaking to Madara a minute ago. Brule, even though she's a paramecia, from what we were told about her fruit, if you wreck her, for some reason, as long as there's a mirror around, she can just come back. Does that mean she's like immortal as long as there's a mirror around? What does that mean?
What I took that as is like she would wake up and just go inside of a mirror. But
that's not how it reads. Like they say, they like because she gets lightning bolted and disappears, right? And then Pound was like, well, Pound said as long as there's a mirror, a reflective surface around, she will come back.
Well, that's because she can come through mirrors.
Yeah, but that means that she's broken. That means that
when she was hit by the lightning bolt, she was trying to drag Nami into the mirror, so she was standing in the mirror.
Yeah,
when she got shot by the lightning bolt, she just sunk into the mirror.
Yeah, but that would be like Doflamingo. Like you can knock him out, but if he's on his barricade, it's gonna stay active. I mean,
not all devil fruits have that. Like if you get knocked out, your stuff disappears. Rule.
Well, yeah, that's another weird one. Is with some. I'm trying to think of other paramecias with weird rules. Or any fruit in general, in fact. Like look at Marco. Marco is an exception to the Zoans. I know he's a mythical. But look at that. Like, no other Zoan has that. Same with Sengoku. Why is he shooting shockwaves? That's not what Zoan is supposed to do.
You talking about Sengoku or Marco?
Any of these mythical Zoans, they have these extra abilities.
They just have a special power, I thought.
I was gonna say that's why I think that's why they're mythical and not like
normal.
No,
of course. What I'm just saying in the Zoan category, for example, perhaps what Oda's doing here is instead of going, this is a so-and-so paramecia, it's like the categories of Zoan, ancient, and mythical, but they just don't have a title. So there is 3 different types of paramecia. They just don't have a title. They just are all paramecias.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Baby 5 turn into a missile, explode, and come back together?
Well, yeah, like for example, Baby 5, she exploded and came back. It's crazy.
That's true.
Like technically, she should be like the weapon Logia, but she's not.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see it like fucking what's his name? Treble, where he got cut in half by the shuriken, and then.
But then he got killed by Law.
Yeah, it didn't really make sense, but whatever. I don't know. I think it's dumb, personally. Like, it makes more sense that he's a Parmesan than a Logia, because like that's why everyone's in an uproar about the whole like how the fuck is food a Logia.
I've never seen a paramecia that their whole body is just something else and they don't get hurt. I've only seen that in Logia. So
Well, Luffy's technically all rubber.
But he doesn't get when you punch him. Your
He
hand
gets
just go through.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, his ability, like, you can't punch his mochi, because if you do, you're gonna get stuck in it. I mean,
Maybe that's just the rules of Mochi. It's not like because of his devil fruit. I don't know. Explain it.
dude,
I just sounded
it's
super
it's a
stupid.
broken ability. It's broken.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? I don't know if we want to jump into spoilers and talk about that, since that's pretty much all we have for now.
Yeah.
What did you guys think about the spoilers?
If you guys want to, it's up to you.
Wait, hold on. Wait. If you guys haven't read the spoilers, I'm gonna start talking about them. You should probably leave if you don't want to be spoiled.
Were you
There.
talking to us or the people that are listening
I
right
think
now?
it's about
People
everyone.
that are
You're
listening.
talking about the people who are listening.
But yeah, so
I think it's a fucking goddamn joke.
yeah, I don't know. Like I know last week's chapter, or I should say the week before's chapter. I can't remember. But fucking that was kind of ass pulls left and right. And now I feel like after this Nami shit of her getting Zeus is pretty fucking stupid.
Well,
It
now
is.
that I hear this stuff about the fucking volumes being the only thing that's a real translation, maybe we're totally off on everything in this fucking arc.
Everything in the story, Chetty.
Yeah, everything in the story.
But yeah, the story, but
Maybe my
especially
favorite.
this arc. Maybe there's a lot of fucking integral parts that were translated wrong.
Well, I already said it, I think to Thierry and also to you, Chetty. I think actually there is somebody else that is writing at the moment. I already said it to Chris as well. I don't think it's Oda at the moment because there's so many inconsistencies, things that we never saw before in One Piece, and now we see all those different things.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, man.
Oda's
All
just
this
dying.
stuff seems to be
Nah.
coincidentally happening at the same time.
You guys are talking about how
Oda's
Oda's died. You guys
He
talking
is,
about how
bro.
Oda's dead
He
or
is.
something a couple chapters ago.
Yeah,
Why is
He's
all
not
this
dead, bro.
nonsense happening at the same time?
Yeah, like the first part of the arcs weren't that bad, and now it's just getting crazy. I feel like
It's getting retarded. All of a sudden,
Like-
Katakuri's a fucking paramecia now.
if
It's just madness.
Pound doesn't show up by the end of the arc, then we're
Like,
gonna
why
really
would
know
people
that like
doubt?
this is someone else.
Why would we be told now that the volumes are the only ones that are the real translation? Why would they take 20 years to tell us that?
Maybe they're saving it for something special, Chetty. It's
Yeah,
in the
let's
20-year anniversary.
Wait, did you, guys see
20-year
the,
anniversary.
did you guys see the results of the popularity poll?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shanks OP. That's why he's the only good Yonko.
So this up.
Dude, if they literally nerf every Yonko like this for the Straw Hats to beat,
It's gonna be so sad.
This is trash.
It's gonna be so sad.
This is trash. If every Yonko was this,
That's
dumb
what we've been
and is
waiting
this-
for. And I
and is
get
this
nothing.
nerfable? I don't even want to see Kaido.
He doesn't nerf anybody in the story for 20 years, and the people that we finally want to see for real fights, he nerfs them. Cool dude.
So that's gotta be Chetty. But no, what do you guys think about the polls?
It went as I expected. I wasn't surprised at all, really.
I was kind of surprised Sanji was up there still.
Oh,
Like,
it
not
proved my
going-
point that Japan is nothing but yes, man.
Yeah,
Why can I not get the polls? I'm the whole time asking everybody. Nobody send me.
I honestly just think I saw on Twitter and I clicked the link. I could try to look in my history. It's probably in there somewhere. I have to multitask right now. Give me a second. Playing Paragon, but yeah, no, I thought it was just funny how like Zora's still above Sanji, the number 2, second favorite in the first. And then I love how Odo is fucking 48. This whole thing, or no, I think it was Urouge was 48 and Odo was 44. I think so it was.
Yeah. I was
Odo's
I was
39.
surprised Brooke wasn't higher up on the list. I was surprised he's at 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would think so, but like honestly, I don't think they rank any of the feats. I think it's just straight up like they rank who they actually like.
They
It's all
yeah,
the same.
in Japan it's a fucking popularity contest to the utmost extreme.
Like, what is like Ace actually done after being dead? You know, what I
Yeah,
mean?
why is Ace even on the top 5?
I was expecting Sabo to kind of like still like push up like higher like next to Ace, but you know, like it's not. He's a cheap.
Yo, Hancock has
Whitebeard wasn't even on there. Fuck those people.
I'm surprised actually Kaido wasn't on there. To be quite truthful, you think
What
of
did you
all
say?
Kaido? I'm surprised Kaido wasn't on there. You think Kaido would have been on there after
I'm
like the
surprised,
hype?
I'm surprised that majority of the people that are on there, like majority of the people are on there, they're bringing back. They're
bro.
people from like 7 arcs ago.
Panda Man, a filler character from Film Gold, and Pudding all beat Big Mom.
I mean, Paraman's not filler. That's canon, bro.
No, he's
No,
definitely.
I'm talking about
I
iron.
don't know how pudding. See, that's what I'm saying. How is Japanese people like pudding? Are you serious? There's got to be something that we're missing from these translations or something.
Maybe they're reading a special version of One Piece, and we don't get it in America and the UK.
Well, we just got proven that today.
That's true. But I'm trying to think of what really else.
Man, that's...
What else happened? In the chat.
Durson, EGG was on there. Let me think. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I didn't even know Durson. I'm trying to find this list, but I don't see it. I don't remember where I fucking got it. I know it's on
EGG is
Twitter.
57. And Paige was
What
only
list?
62.
The popularity poll for Ross.
Bro, Sanji's mom beat Big Mom.
Man, that's surprised though. Big Mom's trash. Come on, you saw it.
Madra, can you send me it?
Big Mom is kind of trashy, bro.
All right, give me
Yeah.
a second. I'll go get it. Give me a second.
Yeah, you
Did,
already-
did what happened
you
in the
said you did
spoiler
it 20 minutes
away
ago.
for Big Mom to you?
Yeah, I got distracted.
Yeah, whatever.
So how do you guys feel about the whole Zeus thing? You guys hope he joins the coup?
I mean, I do.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
not gonna lie.
going to,
Like, that's
but
why
it's
it's like-
retarded. I think the logic is retarded, but he's
Okay,
going
so
to join.
once again, people were talking now about the spoilers. So just if you got in,
I mean, we're just gonna
talking
keep
about
that
the
about spoilers, so just expect to be spoiled at some point in time. To be honest,
Probably change the name of the stream to spoiler talk.
that's fine.
What happened?
But yeah, no, I thought that was kind of it was like it was one of those things where like when we actually see how it happens, I think it's gonna look retarded because all I imagine is like she's about to hit them with the Spear of Elbaf, and then literally she just slips off the cloud. Pretty much is what it looks like or something.
That's exactly what happens.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Like,
like,
you
we,
Raw?
no, I didn't look at the rod. Are the rods out?
Yeah.
I didn't even see it.
yeah, well, it's
Yeah,
ridiculous, Chris.
The rods make it look a little bit
ridiculous.
better because it
still.
looks funny, but it's
It
still
does
not
kind of
good.
look a little bit funny, but it's so
Yeah.
retarded.
It is. No, like
Well,
it almost made Zeus being on the crew acceptable, but I'm not gonna know, dude. It's really funny. There.
I said it. I said it
Like,
earlier.
look.
Yeah, the
I said
way
it
that he
earlier.
draws fucking Zeus's eyes makes it
Dude, when she had like the Nami eyes and shit.
Yeah, well, when he's like super happy about getting the food.
Like
I already told
Big
you
Mom,
that.
Big Mom's about to hit them with the attack. Then Zeus like turns like to the left, and she falls off.
And that's, yeah, I'm about to look at the rods.
So,
That's why I
I'm
imagine.
so confused. So there's volumes, like it just goes every 10 chapters of the volume. Is that how it goes, or what's the deal?
That's the X amount of chapters. I don't remember how much. You found it, Durson?
Yeah, I found it. I got it. I'm
You gonna send it to me?
Rise
Oh, finally,
Yeah,
Jesus Christ!
Not gonna lie, I
You know-
kind of wish
you know
King
what,
Kong would
actually-
join.
You know what? Actually, would be funny if we're gonna. I already said that if Oda would draw Luffy laughing the shit out of him of seeing Big Mom falling.
I mean, they left at Pika.
You know.
Listen.
Hey,
Luffy doesn't laugh at
Mraz,
elderly women
I
falling
just
down.
DM'd it to you, Mraz. It's in your DM.
All right, thanks. Yeah,
Discord.
thanks.
You guys want Luffy to laugh at an elderly woman falling down? That's rude.
Yeah, she's falling. She can't get up.
Being his character.
I don't even care anymore.
Shit, he's like, I'm down with One Piece. I'm waiting for the next argument with Chatty when he gets in a heated debate with someone. Then they try to show him the Viz translations, and he screams to show them the volume.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Exactly. From now on.
You think I'm not going to do that? That's
No, we're
exactly
gonna
what I'm going to do. And I'm trying to figure out now how many volumes there are.
Jesse.
Why is A so high?
Because he's like
the best. He's the best.
Because a bunch of girls like him and they voted.
Oh lordy lord!
Think about it. Why do you think Law is up there so high?
Yeah, but I see a bunch of people that we didn't see for a while, and then they're still there. So
You didn't notice that like 50% of that whole entire list is people from 7 arcs ago?
yeah, exactly. Like I see Crocodile. Wow.
Long Clay.
Doflamingo.
Japanese people live in like a serious time warp, like slow time. I don't know.
It just feels like this arc is like controversial on purpose. It's really frustrating.
It is. We get all these feats of Big Mom and how she has an iron body. This, she's that, and then her own soul betrays her. Like, what the heck? And like, come on. So what? All Luffy has to do is present the best to Kaido, and Kaido was gonna let them beat him. I mean, come on.
Maybe he'll catch a random animal and show it to Kaido, and he'll join the crew.
Exactly. Come on, this is stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like I'm not gonna like. It's cool that he's joining, but it's just the fact that like the way
The
he's
way
joining.
in which it happens.
Yo, guys, I'm pretty sure Zeus is actually gonna join.
No, he is.
I think
though.
he is.
Dude,
So.
he is going to
Yeah,
join.
Dude, this is a permanent thing.
Like, if you really look at like how they're gonna interact, like later, I think it makes too much sense. Unless Big Mom straight up kills Zeus, like I don't know, man.
Unless she has a way of canceling her soul abilities. Like
She should be able to.
Yeah,
It's her power, you know.
Yeah, it's her power, but it's freaking stupid. Or maybe she'll use
If she was to do that and take her with her, doesn't that mean that Big Mom will have a spy forever with them?
I mean, I guess
No,
so.
Big Mom sucks. Remember, her network sucks.
Yeah.
She doesn't know anything.
I guess I'm saying that if she wanted to choose to tap into it, apparently, but maybe she just.
Yeah, I doubt she can do that.
Yeah, she didn't do it so far.
Exactly.
So, honestly, I never thought we'd actually have to talk about One Piece this way. I'm sure people
Yeah,
are
yeah.
Hey, how do you guys feel about King Bomb beating the trees that choked out Chopper?
No, that makes sense.
King Bomb, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, they were already afraid of King Bomb because when they were talking about Cracker and they said, "Oh shit, King Bomb is here as well," so they knew King Bomb was actually a strong person. So,
Dude, he's king of all them.
I wish we could find out who's like
He's the
homie
best
these people
homie.
are. Who Solus is? I'm like just reading the fucking Raws. Shit's so stupid.
You see Zeus's face when he sees the lightning.
Exactly,
Yeah.
dude. It's so funny.
I just can't believe it. It went from so good to so incredibly stupid so fast.
St. Chetty, you'd be a lot happier if you had read Naruto prior.
Fuck Naruto.
I feel like I'm actually reading Bleach. Is what I feel like I'm reading.
Nah, stop it. It's crazy.
Yes, this feels like a Bleach move.
I was actually surprised about see Prometheus that big.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that Brook cut to do something to Prometheus. I'm still like hoping that there's some story left and foreshadow left that I don't know, fucking goes to supernova or something and blows up.
Nah.
Probably not Chetty anymore after what we just went through.
Yo, you see the part where they just did
Like, it's
King
just
Bomb?
just a bunch of letdowns.
Yeah.
On top of that, it's not even just a letdown. It doesn't even. It's a retcon. Like all this shit doesn't even make sense. That's happening.
So how the fuck do you think Big Mom actually learned the Spear of Elbaf though?
Huh?
I was thinking about that. Like, how does Big Mom know that technique?
What technique?
Spear of Elbaf, the one that she used to cut King Bomb.
The fear of Elbaf. That you mean the sword thing?
Yeah, it's called the Spear of Elbaf Prestige.
Oh, I have no idea. She's 68 somewhere down the line.
I mean, but I'm saying like, unless she
Something that
was
the giant should have, you know?
yeah, like
you
it's like
think
an
on
ultimate technique. You know what I mean?
The thing is, though, Dan and CGK, we don't know when she got Napoleon, so perhaps she went back to Elbaf, and that's when she got Napoleon.
Would they let her back?
Back to Elbaf?
Oh yeah, maybe she went there to go make a deal with.
Yeah, they might not have a choice. She might.
Maybe she went there to go make a deal with Loki. That's how Loki met Lola.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but like it's so dumb. I don't know.
I don't think. It just seems like you swing your sword and it sends like the cannon.
I feel like, yeah, but I feel like that'd be like if Luffy started using Fishman karate out of nowhere. Like, oh yeah, I saw Jinbei doing it.
Honestly, I like before I would have fucking what was I gonna say? Shit. I would have believed that it was something like cool that she learned, but now I think it's just some move that is associated with her backstory. To be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel it's just
I don't
another
think it's
asshole.
special. I think it's just she's from Elbaf. I'm gonna call it this because I'm a faggot Oda. That doesn't know anything.
No, I don't think it's an asshole.
Why would it be anything different? After everything you've read so far, why would it be anything different?
I mean, she's just a good swordsman.
No, she's an amazing swordsman.
Well, apparently, yeah, she's
Top 5.
not as good as Mihawk.
Or the two legendary swordsmen that killed Roger, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those two.
And also the thing with Nami, with Pudding again, I heard people already talk like, I don't know anymore what she is. Is she good? Is she bad?
I'm gonna set the record straight. She's evil.
She's good. I've
Well,
told
it
you
looks
guys
like she's acting in front of the fucking
In front of her family.
Yeah, in front of the family to like make them believe that she's evil. Not evil, but like
She's definitely good.
No. She's evil. She's just in love.
No, it's hard to fucking figure it out when you're reading a comic book. I can see like people are into goddamn somehow not able to figure it out, but you just go back and look at it. Every time that she's evil, she's talking to her family and the Big Mom Pirates.
fucking. I'm on the King Bomb page right now. This shit's so stupid. You remember it's his fucking fiance, and he goes like super crazy.
So dumb.
Gets the power up of love, Jenny.
Hey, you should really change the name of the stream to like spoiler talk so people don't come in thinking.
They're fine.
No, just do it, Chris.
You guys have to lay multitasking.
I mean,
That's cool. It's fine.
okay.
We waited 2 weeks for this too.
I know. For this.
Weeks from nothing, Chatty. Just think of it that way.
It's not as bad as last week or last chapter. Sorry.
No, it's worse.
It's not as bad as last chapter in like me and you terms theory. Like we don't like all the retcons and bullshit, but this one is just this is visually and blatantly stupid.
Visually, it's very immature.
Oh, it's like horrific.
My only problems are with the Zeus thing, and like I feel like the pudding thing happened too quickly. But that's pretty much it. Everything else seems all right.
The pudding thing you can blame on her acting ability.
Because everything in this upcoming chapter, it's not an ass pull. It's not a retcon. It was already set up. It was already explained.
Exactly.
It's
just yeah, like Chatty's saying, it's just Oda didn't need to write it this way. There's hundreds of different ways to have this climax happen, and he chose this one.
Yeah, the stupidest possible one.
Garbage.
The character that I fucking swear I meet very few people that like Nami. Why the fuck is he giving this bitch a power up? Oh, and Sanji, the year of Sanji.
Nami's sick.
The thing is, I feel they shouldn't need or get power ups because like we haven't seen shit from them. You know what I mean? That's why like when we were like starting this arc and people were saying, "Oh, Sanji needs a power up."
For God's sakes, he should have gotten the power up, not her.
Sanji.
Yes, it would have made me.
He learned how to break out of candy by crying. Come on.
Oh,
He learned from his dad.
And now he got a Yonko's sidekick. Okay.
Technique passed down through generations.
Well, I think we can confirm that she's probably going to be the strongest of the whole Straw Hat crew now.
That's what
She's already better than Luffy.
Luffy's not becoming the Pirate King. Nami will become the Pirate Queen.
Yeah.
Luffy will work underneath Nami.
That's what it's like.
Exactly. She's gonna carry him.
That's kind of what it's looking like. I mean, she's fucking handling Big Mom right now.
And it's always so sad.
Luffy
Like,
got knocked out one hit. He took her cloud and made her fall to the ground in pain. So
people always say fucking weak trio. I guess she was right when she finally said that the weak trio doesn't
that's
sustain
what's so
work.
disappointing. All this is just like all other manga. It's the same shit that happens in all this other bullshit. This is how this all goes. I thought it was finally gonna be one that it didn't do that, but now it does. Great.
Set your expectations too high, Jenny.
Yep.
If you just read all these other
I
mangas,
thought someone could actually write.
Yep. Shame on you, Shetty.
Now you know that it's like every other manga, right? And you should
Yeah.
Shit, yeah. One Punch Man's the only thing left.
Yep.
For now.
Yeah, for now. Until he gets enough money to not care.
You guys see Luffy petting Zeus? This is amazing.
Yeah, I'm still like slowly going through it. And
Whoa.
Prometheus lay looking at him like, shit, like, what are you doing? You're betraying us.
Categories of Paramecia.
It totally is.
Oh, I know.
Worm dog on
I get
stilts.
it.
That's
I
what I'm
just,
gonna
now I'm
believe.
like, I just want to read the whole story again from the
The
volume
volumes.
so I can fucking know what's being said.
Yeah.
I mean, there should be quite a few Japanese people that live in Japan that speak English. They're fluent in both languages. They should be able to get on a fucking program or a phone and just say in English what they're hearing in Japanese, or say in English what they're reading in Japanese. It shouldn't be this hard. It's amazing to me.
You're asking for a lot, Chetty.
Yeah.
Pretty unreasonable.
So you
But
think those people work for free, Chetty?
yeah.
No, fuck, someone doesn't have a fucking friend? There's not a person in Japan that likes One Piece that can speak English?
Nope.
Apparently not.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Oda would send the ninjas. Yeah, the only person I know is Steel Ball Jack that does the JoJo scans. And that, I'm pretty sure there's like almost barely anyone that even cares to do it. I'm sure there's like half of Japan just sitting here
No, my
laughing.
point being, like, it takes them 4 months to do this, translating. It shouldn't. Even when they're fucking on time and coherent, it takes them forever. It shouldn't take forever. It's retarded.
I know, Chetty. You know that.
Speak 2 languages fluently, you should speak them fluently.
I
Maybe
mean,
there's more to the process. Like you got to edit some of the stuff.
There's not more to the process. If you speak Chinese and there's a person there that's speaking Chinese and you also speak English, you should be able to interpret every word they're saying into English. Or at least close enough to where it makes sense.
that's crazy talk, Chetty.
How? Every language on the planet Earth has been able to have this. Even fucking Navajo Indians. Yet can't do it.
All I know is like to actually edit the scans, like fill in the bubbles, they have to do like redraws and shit like that. Of
I'm
some
not
of the
even talking
stuff.
about that. I'm talking about someone literally just
Putting the
saying
words
this to
there.
someone.
Yeah,
Someone
like,
could tell it
usually
to someone in
manga,
America and
like-
they could do that.
Usually smaller mangas have people that like right off the bat, like the first hour, they'll just type out like on a different like
That's what should be
page.
happening with One Piece. That should be happening with One Piece. I don't understand why it's not. It seems so stupid that it's not.
Well, what was you guys' favorite part of the chapter?
The ending.
What chapter?
It ended. That's my favorite part.
My favorite part was when Big Mom fucking fell her fat ass on the ground.
That was my favorite part too. She fell straight on her face. That was the best part.
Oh, I just saw. I
She looks
skipped
like
over that.
such a dumbass.
So sad.
She's such a pathetic Yonko. It's not
Well,
even funny. She
I
was
like-
good for 2 chapters, and then the cake chateau fell over, and now she's an idiot.
Well, I like the way that we saw Prometheus going that big, because when you see
Yeah.
like they zoomed out and you saw the forest and like he almost like took the whole forest in. I was like, oh wow.
Oh, you were, huh?
So- Yes, I was.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Chetty.
Well,
But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Oda's got to be working solely on Wano preparations, or that's what at least I'm really hoping is the case. That there's just some random person that he took off the street that's drawing One Piece and making One Piece right now.
Yeah, probably this kid is doing it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
I
some
wouldn't be
practice.
surprised. Yeah, passing the legend.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I
don't know what the hell that was, but
damn, you guys couldn't hear me this whole time?
I can hear you
No.
now.
I can hear you.
Fuck, I was talking this whole time.
What are you saying, Chetty? Tell us.
I don't remember.
No, bro.
Oh, does the rest of these translators just to annoy Chatty?
For real. He said, "This fucking piece of shit call me see now."
Dude, he's
Oh, yeah.
fucking radioactive, bro.
Did you guys see the young Big Mom picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. It was just random, but
No, but it doesn't make sense at all because
Is this an SBS?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's SBS.
Someone send me it because I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
It
let me
doesn't
go
make,
to-
It doesn't make too much sense to me how she goes from looking ugly to looking hot to looking ugly. This the way she looked ugly
that's
before.
exactly what I'm trying to say. Like she was fat as kid, and then she's like a supermodel kind of look, and then she turned big again. It doesn't make sense at all. Well, it makes sense that she got 1,000 kids from all those guys because
No, Raz, what I'm saying is the way she looks at 48, it looks more like the child Big Mom than the young 28 Big Mom. Does that make sense?
I know.
It looks like she shape-shifted at 28,
What?
and then
Shit,
went
fucking
back to
listen.
the fucking original form. Like it's like, what the fuck?
Whoa, she looks crazy. Yo, listen,
Henry
that
Fantox
right there is the strongest person on the planet.
You're fucking high. All you need is Nami.
Well, yeah. Well, if Nami didn't exist, she's the strongest person.
No, Nami and Usopp, rather. Yeah, if Nami and Usopp didn't exist, she'd be
It
I
doesn't.
think
It doesn't
I
look
mean-
like she had Napoleon when she was 28, though.
I think when she was 20,
She
I
got
think when she was
Napoleon
28, she was on a
28 or
diet or something
Oh,
like that. because-
Devil, we already knew that. We already knew she didn't have Napoleon because in the backstory, she didn't have him.
Yeah,
For a
but
long
in the
time.
backstory, she was like 12
She
or
had
something.
stupid other hats on too.
Yeah, but in the backstory, she has that hat she has on right there.
In the backstory, she has like a weird, like a stupid, like military style hat. That's
yeah. It looks like World War One.
yeah, kind of.
I think that's
Exactly.
supposed to represent the French portion of them.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what her whole crew is based
yeah,
on.
it is. Yeah, it is because in World War One there was against the Germans against the French. So
Well, the French were the only people that had semi-automatic rifles.
Yeah.
World War One.
And yet they still gave up.
No, they didn't. That was two.
I mean, I feel like they always give up, Chetty. It's
And,
part of
two,
that.
in World War II, they literally gave up. they literally said, "Okay, you win." World War One, they weren't.
I don't know, Chetty. They are French.
The French get a bad name, but they are pieces of shit now. The
Well, you
historical French get a bad name. The French now are pieces of shit.
well, you're still making their bread, so
Hey, whatever.
Yeah.
That's old people's recipes, not these new people.
oh, okay.
Jerk.
Thank you.
Go eat French fries with mayonnaise like they do, weirdo.
No, I got the Dutch fries with mayonnaise. It's way better.
Gross.
Oh.
God damn, fucking Prometheus is big as fuck.
So is the SBS somehow translated before the chapter?
The what?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Retards, man. Retards.
Tell him, Chetty. What do you
And
guys think?
I guess I feel that way because this seems like such a huge fan base situation. How could there be this many people liking this story and it's seemingly being impossible to translate?
Because all the Japanese people hate us, Chetty. They're sitting here enjoying the chapter, laughing at us because we can't enjoy it.
I mean, they don't get the
Well,
chapter till
I'm
like
glad we
Monday, so-
nuked them.
I mean, they're just reading it right now.
Wow. Kind of fucked.
Wait, what
If
should he
that's the
say?
case, then I'm glad.
You
They
say
deserve
I'm
every bit of it.
glad that we nuked them.
Yeah.
Yes. Fuck those
so
pieces of shit.
Uh,
And you want manga.
yeah.
Give me the story now.
What do you guys think about Prometheus going like super big?
Millions of
Pretty
dollars.
cool. Yeah, I already
Luxury
said that.
houses. Luxury
Rest in peace,
cruises.
King Bomb.
Luxury food.
If King Bomb survived that, I'm gonna be mad.
Pretty sure he's going to. I mean, fucking,
Yeah.
what's her name? Raichu survived that shit.
I mean, Raiju had a raid suit on. I mean, Big Mom does it. I mean, not Big Mom. Fucking the
Are you sure
tree.
he doesn't have his red suit on? I think he does. I just don't think he saw it
They
yet.
all have raid suits on except stupid gay ass Sanji.
Yeah, you tell him. Sanji needs it too. That's the worst part.
Yeah.
What if Katakuri says, I want out. I want to leave. I want to join your crew.
I would after this.
Or what if Katakuri's like what- sorry, 1 second.
He's enjoying himself too much.
What if he's like Smoothie, tell me you wanna live. And Smoothie's like, take me with you. And then he stands on the ship. He defeats the Straw Hats, and they sail away from the Buster Call that's about to happen to Whole Cake.
Lava cake?
Yep.
That what Sparrow meant when he said he had another cake for him? Lava cake?
Kind of waiting.
Yeah, man, they're gonna go to Half Cake Island.
Jesus, dearie. No, wow.
Yeah, but listen, man, dude, I just saw
Yeah,
those
Oda
pictures
fell
of
off the
Mom.
wagon, huh?
Listen. I know a lot of people don't like Big Mom because she's an idiot. She's a complete moron, right? That's fine.
Yeah.
We all agree on that.
Yeah.
However, her fruit, I love the soul fruit so much.
We know.
That's
It's
Nami's
disgusting.
fruit now.
Yeah, yes, it's Nami's fruit now, but it's a disgusting fruit. It can do so much stuff. If I had to pick a fruit, I used to always struggle. What fruit would I pick? I'd pick the soul fruit. Easy.
I don't know, man.
It's pretty hacks.
Now it's hexes. I feel like fucking
Magma fruit. and
what's the
fucking
fruit? The
fruit.
jacket fruit, bro.
And pocket dimensions.
I would
Yeah.
definitely choose Law's fruit.
I take Sibo's jacket fruit. Heartbeat. Pocket dimensions.
Lost fruit's
over.
probably the best.
It is.
It's one of the best anyway. Him, Kuma, Whitebeard,
And now.
the Kenu,
Come back to life.
Aki,
I'll be back.
All right.
Magellan, Moria. What's her name? That bitch with the ghosts.
Piranha. Piranha and
Those are all
Sugar
good fruits.
seemingly like if there is no way to stop it and you were like a decent like sneaky person like OPS fruit, then Kuma's fruit. If there's no plot hacks, you just knock Whitebeard into the
Oh,
ocean.
Kuma's is unbelievably hacks. Are you kidding?
I mean, we bodied them the other stream, right, Chetty?
About what?
Remember Kuma versus who was it? Kuma versus Kuma soloing while Katakuri's on the sidelines watching.
Oh, of course. Kuma's ridiculous.
No, that wasn't what was gonna happen. But
I don't know until like
Kuma would send them to the ocean and they'd be dead.
get repelled to your death.
Literally, you can't even cut his paws with a sword. Doesn't work. They just get repelled.
Shoot a bullet, gets repelled. Punch him, gets repelled.
And his paw bubbles go through concrete.
Mm-hmm.
But when they were at Thriller Bark, the first person that gets hit with a paw thing by hit period by him, and it's a paw thing, is Frankie. And he stands right back up. You know he's getting the fruit in his arm.
Who, Frankie?
Yeah, Frank is gonna get his fruit.
He's gonna get the paw. He already has
Yeah,
the paw
most
fruit
likely.
on him now. He's already got it with him. He's just waiting for Vegapunk.
Oh, you base it on the thing on.
No, when the fucking Kuma goes, he's sitting at the Sunny, and then Frankie's the first person to show up. And then he walks away, and that's the last time we've seen Kuma, ever.
Yeah, but you already.
I'm pretty sure he gave him the fruit.
But you already said it right when they foreshadow it at the
He
Ennis
foreshadowed
lobby.
like crazy.
In Ennis lobby when he's saving Robin, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you look at his fucking gun on his arm. It's the shape of the paw.
Yes.
For God's sakes. And the fucking the film Gold, he was dressed up like a bear. He's just definitely getting that in his arm, man. And it's the way, like, I almost feel like Oda put the dogs and the side arms and like the elephant sword. I feel like he put that shit in there to specifically show that you could put devil fruits and other things for Frankie, so he could have just an arm and he could still swim.
How would that work? Do you think? Like, obviously, he himself
Doesn't
could
put his
still
arm in
swim.
the water.
I'm just saying, like does his arm just go limp?
I would assume it would just go limp. Like he'd be underwater swimming with one arm.
Yeah. Which I mean, we already saw his new body. It has like that little underwater submarine like version.
Oh well,
Like, it
yeah.
has a little propellers.
Even more so to my fucking point. I know he hasn't eaten the fruit yet because he doesn't want to be able to not swim.
Yeah. But he should, in that case, he should still be able to swim though, because like we see him upgrading the Sunny. It's by repairing it, and he's underwater with like.
No, yeah, no,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
propellers.
He has the fruit. He hasn't eaten it because he wants to stay with the ability to swim. Is what I'm saying. But then if they ever meet Vegapunk, which I don't know if they're going to, I assume he's going to be like, "Hey, I got this. Can you help me with it?"
Did you guys ever read the fake spoilers that someone tried to post, like for the like all the way to end of Wano?
What they say?
They said, so this is, one of the main things with Zoro's dad, it was the Shogun, which is ha ha ha, you know, funny. And then Zoro's dad commits
I wouldn't be
seppuku,
surprised.
to save Zoro or some shit like that. Zoro gets his sword.
You notice the start of the old Monster Trio family fucking journey, right?
Yeah, like how their dads are OP.
Like the Sanji's family situation here. We're probably gonna have Zoro's situation in Wano with his family, and then it's gonna go to Dragon and fucking Luffy.
Good point. But what else happened? They met Vegapunk, and Vegapunk was like a little like child that like to just fuck around with toys.
I'm gonna put that. Hey, that's actually not a bad theory.
Yeah.
He probably is fucking like a little kid or something.
Yeah, I'm just
Remember the striped shirt he's wearing?
Yeah. I mean, I
Looks
think
like
it's gonna be
a
either a little kid, like a little boy, or it's gonna be a girl. I think.
If it's a girl, I'm quitting this series.
But no, like it just there's a bunch of stupid like shit in it that like it was so fake. Like the person almost didn't even try outside of like small things. One point in time, Chopper got I think he got Kaido's devil fruit or something like that. I don't remember.
What?
Yeah, no.
Hey, I liked your theory though about the 100 beast thing and the 100
yeah,
shadow thing. That makes a lot of sense, dude. That's probably what's gonna happen.
yeah. I like it.
Because if you think about it, like that would there's incentive for Moria to help him because he hates Kaido.
Yeah.
And he'd want him dead.
Yeah, see that's the thing too, like Moria's gotta come back. We saw a toy of him in Dressrosa.
But can you imagine a nightmare year 4?
I mean, I think that's what's gonna happen.
Wouldn't that be cool? That would be pretty cool though. I gotta admit.
Yeah.
Well, don't you think you're gonna have like a gear 5th already then?
Stop it, Miraz.
Why? We're talking about theory,
You
so
and your
why
gear
not?
5s. This isn't a 5-speed fucking transmission car, okay?
Okay, then he will defeat Kaido with 6 arms.
Okay, I agree with that.
Nah, you're crazy.
Oh, you see, you agree with that?
You were asking. That's crazy.
No. But actually, Dan, I'm honest. If you watch the last anime, you see when he's doing the Kangan, it's stationary and it's
yeah, you can see it. Like, I mean, it's literally shown.
I don't know, Dan. What do you think? Fake.
Wait, is it in the actual
Not
episode
the
or in the
6 arms
preview?
part, but you know what I was trying to tell you when I was explaining my side of the story when I was saying he's got to he's got to have his arm not moving to do that, pull his wrist into his or hand into his wrist. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's what they show as well.
Okay, so not 6 arms.
Yeah, that's what I got from it.
I haven't got to that point yet.
Yeah, but even then, still not 6 arms.
Yep.
I don't care what the hell. You guys are just being retarded.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Literally,
No,
look it up
I
online.
just-
Just go
I
do
just-
a search
I
of
just
a
do not
One Piece
understand.
website and see what everybody said. Like, there's no person that agrees with you that it's not 6 arms.
I even posted a Reddit post, Dan, and a lady just said, "Is it 6 arms or no?" And everyone's like, "Are you retarded?" Like
Where's it at?
I sent it to you in a DM. Go look through your DMs, and I sent it to you.
Where?
I
Like,
keep-
on your
I have
DMs.
something
No.
there.
I keep saying it is 6 arms. It's drawn out so.
I mean, everyone else
good
said
for us.
I talked to says otherwise. Like I said, I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's gonna be.
Then it just proves how shitty this manga really is.
I wanted
If it
to.
wasn't to happen, it would just prove how shitty it is.
Oh yeah, probably.
I wanted.
Well,
I
of
wanted
course.
to.
If you look at the manga, it shows you the guy sitting there with 6 arms.
I wanted to tell you. I wanted to tell Nikki that I wanted him to notice how Jinbei didn't die this chapter, but
No, I know. Yeah, we all know he's not
the
dead.
chapter didn't come out.
Isn't Jinbei with Brooke?
I just don't get it. Why
No,
people
Jinbei's on
think
a tree.
I don't get why people think Jinbei is gonna die. I really just don't get it.
Convince them. 'Cause
Well, I mean,
crazy.
someone else is writing One Piece right now. They could kill off Jinbei.
That's true.
That's true, but if it's Oda actually writing it, he will never kill Jinbei. Jinbei is like one of the holy grails for him.
Fisherman God.
And as well, we know that we know.
I told you guys about how Japan has a history of fucking not
crazy.
letting people know that people die when they're worth hella money, right?
Well, I mean, that's why like Carrot's gonna join the cruise. Outside of like, everything else is she's a market tool. Like she's gonna sell a ton of fucking
If he was
merchandise.
dead, we wouldn't know for 6 months until he was after he was dead. I guarantee it.
What does that even mean?
They would just act as if he was not dead and keep putting shit out to make money off of it. They've done it in the past. They've done it several times in the past, actually.
They're still pushing out Ace merchandise.
There's very little business law in Japan.
Yeah, but to coming back to those things about Jinbei, where people believe that the whole thing about this is it's all about dreams and fulfilling your duty of fulfilling your dreams, what you want to do. Sanji wants to have all blue. Nami wants to be this, that. And the same thing with Jinbei. Jinbei just wants to be free with the whole fisherman and everybody. So as long as that's not going to happen, he's not going to die.
Yeah, see, I agree with that because I still think that the Joy Boy, like Old Kingdom, I talked to you about yesterday. I think the Old Kingdom group of like Joy Boy and his like X amount of disciples or vassals or whatever were all the same as Luffy's. Like I think he had a fisherman because he had relations with Fishman Island with the original Poseidon, and so I feel like it's almost set up for him to have the same exact group as Luffy. And I don't think any of them can die. That's why I think Carrot has to join. Like she represents the meek people.
So now we only need like a long leg, as well.
Which
because if we have Pudding, we have already like the Three Eyes tribe as well.
Pudding's
I
not
actually
joining.
really do hope. Nah, she's joining with Zeus. Come on, man. Big Bomb Crew swapping sides.
Katakur's about to join too.
That's what it's looking like.
Listen, Katakuri has a better chance of joining than Pudding does right now.
Okay, I heard just that X Hunter is out now, so probably.
Ew.
Is that the official translation or was that the fan one from earlier?
I don't know. Waldo was saying that in the chat right now.
Because there was, I guess, a fan done one earlier.
Okay, so
Might be
that's
that.
gonna be I think so then.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm hoping that the fucking manga comes out by the end of the night. But if usually Black Clover is the first one, and then it's usually One Piece and Hunter x Hunter is actually usually last. But One Piece is usually like second.
Yeah, tell him chatty.
Yep. I mean, we're about to go on hiatus. One Piece.
Fairy Tail's way better than Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Right, Dan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Blows it out of the fucking water. And you know how bad Fairy Tail is. I mean, come on.
No, Fairy Tail's amazing.
Well, it's better than fucking Hunter x Hunter. I'll give you that.
I disagree, but I'm not gonna get into it.
Oh, come on, get into it. I'm so fucking mad right now.
Is it because of the One Piece chapter?
Yeah. You know how much I hate Oda? He just keeps fucking making my day every week.
I don't know. We know you love the One Piece manga and every other manga, especially Naruto. Oh, side note, Dan, just on a random thing. Did you see the Twitter post I messaged you? The Boruto game, the new character creation, like Xenoverse in it.
Oh,
really?
gee.
Yeah.
That makes sense, though.
CJ, now you gotta buy it, Chetty.
Yep.
So it makes sense.
Do they have the headbands?
Of course,
Yeah.
Chetty. Chetty, come on. It's at least better than Naruto, or it's better than One Piece. At least they admit where they ask both things.
No, there's no boys kissing in the second episode of One Piece.
I don't know. Sanji's pretty suspect.
That's true, but I mean, he's not kissing little boys.
Remember he
He's
did
in
try
a
to
dress,
kiss.
bro.
He did try to kiss Zoro. Remember that?
Well, he's not, and at least Sanji's not spending the entire
Yeah.
storyline trying to get Zoro laid.
I don't know, man. What's Tashigi? It's looking like it. I don't know why you hating Chetty. She gotta accept it.
Tashigi?
Yeah.
That's Smoker's bitch.
Nah, Chetty, it's Zoro's bitch.
Hina was
Zoro's
Smoker's.
fucking Nami and Robin. What are you talking about?
Nami's gay. Robin,
Nami's gay.
Frankie.
Zoro's the only one she doesn't hit.
You
Yeah.
tell him, Chetty.
One Chopper, but that's pretty gross.
Fuck. What do you guys expect then for next chapter? Since we're fucking
Who the
Getting-
fuck knows, man?
getting ass pulled left to right.
Well, I mean, they're gonna make it to the Sunny. Katakuri's gonna be there. Actually, I have no idea what happens because Big Mom's gonna still be behind him, right?
All I'm saying is like, I don't know how they're gonna escape.
Those Big Mom.
Who?
I think,
Puts her in the
Cloud.
ocean.
Yeah.
Who
He'll
does?
stall.
they have the ship ride Zeus and get out of there, and they fly out.
Oh yeah.
Friendship is magic.
That makes sense.
Outside them being best friends with Big Mom, it's the only other way I see it going is they get the ship on Zeus and then they just fucking Gao cannon Zeus out there.
You know how Born he's a king, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know when like Chinchou, he was like, "Oh,
Saki?
Luffy, you've got King Saki. What king do you seek to be?" Well, I think Luffy was supposed to say, "Not king of the pirates. He wants to be King Born." Like there's no stronger opponent than King Born. He just won't die. He
That is true. He has been tanking everything.
King Born is literally like Kaido's dad. Like that's the only explanation.
He did get cut completely in half, blown up, then sliced, then
Smashed.
set on fire,
He'll
and he's still alive.
Luffy punched Sanji into him and smashed him into pieces.
Yeah, but that was the blow up part. That's what I mean. He literally blew up. Like Sanji blew him up with his body, going so fast into him.
You guys think about everything being fucking surrounded. Like after
But
there's
Cracker
almost no
had
way
the
to
ability to
fuck it
kill
up.
those homies just by looking at them. Interesting.
Maybe Caesar will come back and save them.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that'd be dope.
I hope
That'd
we
be
guess.
dope.
You bring Gastino with him.
That would be so awesome.
But it looks. I'm looking on the page where Capone's fucking rolling out. Pudding's got. See, this is perfect. Pudding's gonna join the crew. She's gonna have her flying rug, and then fucking they're in the Zeus for Nami. Like it's perfect.
Listen, I don't think Pudding's gonna join, and if she does, that's fine. But if the flying rug joins, I'm dropping One Piece.
Why wouldn't
Why
it join?
not?
Come on,
You
man.
mean Rabian? You mean Rabian
Yes.
and Night?
No, right. Nitro's fine. I don't like the carpet.
I don't think Nitro will join because I think Nitro is still part of Capone.
Who?
Nitro the
Nigel?
Jelly.
You say Nigel?
Nigel.
Nigel the Jello.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This chapter has been interesting. I'll give it that.
Well,
So-
looking at the roars, like there's some impressive. There's a really impressive like.
Oh my
feats.
god.
There's really impressive feats, but
Oh my god.
but it's just like they don't hit anybody.
Yeah, fucking. It's I don't know, man. It's one of those chapters where like I would like to say I was waiting and I thought it was gonna be good because the whole break.
Yeah.
But after reading it, it's bad when I was reading it while playing a game, but just not really caring to like stop and enjoying it.
Nah, it was good because like the only really silly part was Zeus, but everything else was all right.
What? Whoa, that's
I agree. I agree with Devil Egg.
I mean, the Pudding thing's a little too sudden, but those are my only two complaints.
I don't know, man.
Listen, chatting everybody here. I'm going to be satisfied as long as we never get a chapter like chapter 807 free ever again. If we get a chapter like that chapter ever again, I'll be so upset.
That was the worst chapter in One Piece, bar none.
Yeah, it was bad. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just a chapter of retcons and nonsensical, whimsical material that makes no sense.
But, yeah, no, I don't know. I just feel it's. I'm hoping that this really is someone that's not Oda, because if this is gonna be somewhat of a norm, like if the next chapter after this break is the
Like,
same,
imagine Wano this stupid.
that's the thing too. Is like
Normally such a slap in the face, everyone waiting for that, and this is when he decides to go crazy.
I mean, that's the thing too. Is like we've been waiting for like since the start of the story to get like Yonko fights. You know what I mean?
And this is what he gives you.
Yep, this is what we've been given.
See, that to me, that makes him just the biggest piece of shit on the planet. Like, you can't be a worse kind of person. He's been made into a millionaire, beyond unbelievably fucking happy, comfortable, and he's being this kind of piece of shit. Can't give you shit. Can't show you anything. Woo. Ooh, it's crazy.
You guys see that interview where he said he was excited for all the new characters he wants to draw on Wano?
Yep, it made me want to fucking punch the wall.
Can I make him a matching hole from Steve-O?
Basically.
The two most hated people for Shreddy.
Damn, this guy, man. He's so fucking terrible.
Yeah, if he's going to draw a bunch of new characters, we're literally going to run into the same problem, because with let's stop. So just wait a sec. If we get any new characters getting introduced, just the people that are already going to be on the island that we know, that's already too much for Oda to handle. So he's gonna have a lot of trouble.
A bunch of bullshit.
He's gonna have a lot of trouble wrapping up that arc.
Look how long Dressrosa took, and there's only 30 new people maybe. And if he's gonna start doing 50 to 100 new people,
yeah, but if we're talking about that, right?
Then at least in Dressrosa, he took them all out.
Yeah, but if we talk about that, I'm worried for Wano, because we're gonna see way more new people coming in there.
That's literally what I just said.
Yeah, he's saying that there's gonna be so many motherfucking people there. It's gonna be this, but worse.
Yeah.
There's gonna be 3 categories that we don't get to see.
But exactly, I said this to people when I said this to people when we were at the Enraged Army part, when Bobbins and that came out. I said this to people back then, that lower your expectations for Wano Kuni, because if he's I said to people, I don't understand how we're going to see all of Big Mom's children. There's not enough time to fit in Whole Cake and Wano and obviously flesh out everybody out. I feel like people are going to be really disappointed, because either we're going to see some fights start and then we're not going to see them happen. We're going to cut away. And they're just going to finish off screen, and we'll be like, oh, I wonder what happened with Kid versus Apu.
I already 100% believe that's what's going to happen.
He went off screen.
That kind of off screen bullshit.
I mean, he has been off screening a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised. The Big Mom versus Brook would be something that, or even just Cracker versus Luffy, shouldn't have been off screened. He still did it.
We'll see if it gets fully fleshed out in the anime.
I feel that would have made the arc so much better. Is either getting the full-on fight of Cracker versus Luffy, or just a full-on Brook versus Big Mom. It would have made the fight, the arc, a lot more interesting to me.
I think we're going to see more, because we saw already in the anime. We saw already.
But we should have to wait.
Yeah, but the anime with the fight with Cracker, we already saw him doing stuff that we didn't see him doing.
We saw everything. Everything's the same so far.
It is? Well, then you guys are crazy. He beats the shit out of him in the anime.
Yeah, that happened
in the manga.
No, then what are you guys talking about? All this?
That's what happened in the manga too.
Punch, he can take out a Cracker Soldier. He destroys him in the anime.
Due to the fact that he already fought a commander.
Huh?
Due to the fact that he already fought a Sweet Commander, he had no strength left.
That was like 3 days ago or some shit.
You talking about your road when he fought Cracker?
Yeah, it was like his memory. He was bringing up something he said. It wasn't 5 minutes ago.
What do you guys? I don't know if I missed the discussion. What is it?
Are you saying? Are you saying that
We're talking about the
I
rules.
think what you're saying is when he went to fight Luffy, that you're saying Cracker had just got done fighting Yoruge, and that's not true.
No, I never said that.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
I was saying, I
Shitty.
was saying that Rouge was weak after he fought the Sweet Commander after he fought Cracker. I wasn't saying Cracker was weak. My bad.
No, it's all good. I thought you were saying fucking that he was still tired from that. I was like, what?
Oh no way. My bad.
No, you're good, but that's still my point exactly. Like fucking, he beats the shit out of him in the anime. He's knocking him around everywhere. He punches him with one Kong punch, and the fucking guy goes absolutely flying, breaking through the fucking trees and everything.
I mean, he was on this. Like the anime adaptation came out where Cracker and Luffy fought the full fight.
Well, it's getting started. It's pretty well on right now. It's in the probably 1/3 over. I would say watch it just for your own knowledge.
So is it past the point where revealed themselves?
You cut out. What'd you say?
Yeah, Cracker revealed himself already.
Okay. I'll probably watch that later.
But it cuts off before he makes the multiple soldiers fight the Gear 4. He just shows that he has multiple soldiers.
Yeah, it's gonna show that part with that chef bitch getting beat up. And then probably the next episode it'll show it. I'm assuming. That's why I said not the next episode, but the episode after that is when they'll show his 6 arm, or if he doesn't have 6 arm, whatever the fuck it is, when he fights those 6 Cracker soldiers.
It's 6 arms.
No 6 arms confirmed.
He has 6 arms. Get over it.
Well, we'll see, Chetty. We'll see. Soon enough, Chetty.
In the past, you've seen him look at his enemies and mimic what they do, and mimic what they do. He's literally done it in the past. He's gonna do it again. Get over it.
Got my eyes closed, Chetty. I didn't see shit.
No, but Chris.
Can someone link me to the SPS and the Raws, please?
I can try to.
But Chris, the thing is, organ gun. You ever saw the organ gun, right? You see 6 barrels or 8 barrels next to each other.
He's the only one that understands what we're saying, Mraz.
Yeah, you tell him, Chetty.
Other than Theory and him, they're all maniacs.
I appreciate that.
When it comes to that situation, you are. I'm sorry. He doesn't play the maracas, man. He's not going to go shaking his hands left to right like a fucking idiot before he punches somebody. It doesn't make any sense.
Yes.
So how does Luffy grow 6 arms?
A balloon animal. How do they do it? Same shit.
Nah.
Well, he does it all the time. He blows into his body and it balloons up. I don't know.
Yeah, and why can Luffy make the Python attack against Doffy and goes like for 5 miles?
Yeah, it just stretches forever. That was the version of that in that fight. He's gonna be able to do something crazy like this all the time. You watch, you'll see. Because it's literally a perfect fruit for Oda. He can just ass pull out of it almost every time without really it being technically an ass pull.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what are we talking about?
Luffy.
When Luffy had his fight with Cracker, he did the organ gun, and we saying, well, Chetty and me are saying there were 6 arms hitting the Cracker biscuits at the same time.
That's exactly what happens. I mean, you see it.
You saw it.
No, thank you, Devil.
Oh yeah, see, he saw it. He knows what's up.
Can I also get the rules, please?
No.
Also, if you look at the spoiler section in Braga's Discord, I've got a nice little meme for everyone. It's not very funny, but I thought I'd share it out.
Here, you need them? Oh, I sent some.
One sec.
Where is it, Terry?
He has a meme.
Hang on, one sec. Do-do-do.
Terry, I posted in the chat where we're now talking, the Ross.
Which chat is that?
It's the chat of this hangout what we're talking in now.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I have to find some Japanese bitch that I can talk to so I can get this shit fucking translated.
Yeah.
This is driving me nuts. Shouldn't be this hard. Really shouldn't.
So we're arguing about the fact if Luffy had 6 arms during an organ gun.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a bunch of there's a huge group of people, bro, in all the discords of One Piece that believe that well, first of all, it's not the fact that they believe, they just don't want to believe that he has 6 arms. It's a gay ass thing. I think it's gay too. I don't like it. It's just what happened. And they don't like it either, but they're trying to say it's not what happened because they don't like it.
I mean, is there any explanation for how it could be 6 arms though?
Talk about the anime adaptation or like in the manga?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Who said that? What did you say?
I mean, you're saying that it's 6 arms and they don't want.
I told you the explanation. What do you mean?
You're saying it's 6 arms and.
Yeah.
I don't understand like how it could be 6 arms though. Do you like? Is there any explanation for how
his arm and he blows into his body like he's always done, and they form on his shoulder?
Yeah, but to me it just seems. To me, it seems like that panel. Like I looked at the panel that he linked.
Arms, I'm not saying there's going to be bones in his arms. I'm saying just a fist that goes forward and punches somebody.
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you, Morris.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, no, I do understand. Just like inflatable arms that are just going to inflate off of him as extra appendages.
Sure that someone told me that back when I was explaining this to them, they thought I was saying that he had bones in his arms. Like, no, I don't think he's literally growing bone arms. Like, that's not what I mean. I'm saying it's like a balloon animal. Same concept.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense that he can extend his rubber off to make fist.
And when you watch the anime, especially when he first starts fighting Cracker, Cracker's standing there with 2 normal arms, and then he goes, doot, doot, and then these arms start forming, and then it just keeps showing Luffy watching this happen for like a whole minute and a half, like.
Yeah,
like
he's adapting on that. Like he's seeing, okay, he can make multiple arms. I can.
And that's how he learned Gear Second, was watching those fucking Rokushiki dudes do the fucking movement.
Oh,
I mean that's true.
You say he learned organ gun from watching Cracker?
It's an idea. It's not learning it.
No. He's adapting on his fight.
Literally, what he did with Gear Second, same shit.
And
I thought it was
so like.
Go.
Since Cracker could multiply his arms, Luffy basically looked at it and was just like, "That's a good idea."
Yes, exactly.
I thought Luffy did it because.
Okay, that makes sense. It's a good point. But what I'm saying with like it's not 6 arms is I think that it works the exact same way that Gatling does.
But the panel shows his hands not
enhanced.
Yeah, but the thing is with the Gatling, the thing is the difference with the Gatling is the Gatling we see like the arms going multiple ways, but it's not at the same time. You see it like in different speeds going. While you see it in this panel, all the arms going at the same time to the different Cracker Biscuit soldiers at the same time.
They're all contacting the Cracker soldiers, all 6 of them at once.
Or maybe it's just so fast that it looks like it's at once.
But the thing that I was thinking is like, for example, take like the first time he hit Lucci, or the time that he beat Lucci with the jet Gatling, right? Like all of those effectively hit at the same time.
If you go back and look at it, there's multiple arms that aren't shaded all the way, that are barely there, silhouetted. Then there's ones that are that I know what you're talking about, and it shows his whole elbow back, the whole entire thing. This is a stationary loop with his fists pulled back into his wrist.
Yeah,
they're not
the point that I'm making, point that I was trying to make, is that since this is the upgraded version of Gatling in Gear 4th, wouldn't everything be moving faster? Like, wouldn't his arms have more initial speed? So
I'm not saying that's wrong. That's not a wrong assumption at all. What I'm saying to you is, when he does Kong Gun, he pulls his wrist or his fist into his wrist like Bellamy. Remember? They learned to do that. Fucking. He has to be stationary with his arm to do that. He can't be moving his arm forward and backwards when he's doing that. And when he does the 6 arm thing that I'm proclaiming happened, they're all comm gun being pulled back into their wrist. Like he can't be moving them if that's what's happened. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I see the point. I was just thinking like you know how he starts the Gatling whip motion like before he actually throws the attack? I was thinking it was kind of that same concept where
I understood that concept, but then when you look at the next panel, it shows all of those fists connecting at once with 6 individual Cracker soldiers.
That is true. I mean,
and there's they're all shaded in all the way. There's no like silhouetting, nothing.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
All full picture. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I can't argue that point for sure.
So I mean, I don't know. I think it's clear as day to me. But I honestly believe that it's just so gay of a concept, because I agree it's gay, that people refuse to believe it because it's so bad.
Yeah, because at the moment that you see the arms in the panel above, you see like all those arms are like pulling in, and they're just stationary and waiting to go.
And then if you look at that panel above it, it says it's in Japanese. The move is called a Murder of Crows cannon. When you think about a Murder of Crows, think about crows sitting on a fucking electrical line. It looks like a bunch of fucking, like 6 of them in a line. That's what his fists look like on his shoulders.
Yeah,
that's what they're trying to say.
I mean, the fact that it's called organ gun. I mean, if it is,
if you look up organ gun, an organ gun looks exactly like it. I mean, exactly like it.
You can take it as organ gun, like the big crank, like semi, like the precursor to like a Gatling gun, like, you know, like the old Civil War type gun, or you can take it as organ, like the thing you play with the pipe sticking up, and the 6 arms do look very similar to like the pipes on an organ.
I said the same thing. That's true too. It's all pointing to what I'm explaining, but the other way, like it's gonna take some crazy explaining for it to make sense being just 2 arms.
One, don't start all that shit.
Huh?
Hey?
Hello?
No one's playing.
What, who?
Malik, you have to speak loudly because we don't understand what you're saying.
Sorry, I was talking to my sister.
Okay. Wow.
I thought he was talking to us. I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
My bad. I'll just mute myself.
No, you're good. I thought you were like scolding us. I was like, what is he for?
I'm looking at the panels now. It literally just looks like he shoots them out, and then they come back and he shoots them out again.
Yeah.
That's pretty much. I mean, I don't know if that's what you guys talking about. I'm trying to answer you guys, but I think that's what you guys are talking about. How it's just like it's not like how his Gatling gun, like they go everywhere. It's just in one place and they just shoot out.
Exactly. That's what we're talking about.
I think.
Yeah. How there's
I thought he got. Oh, I'm listening. What you guys say, Chatty?
I was just saying. Are you talking about when he's like the elbows, like it's a backward shot where you can see all of the whipping and the half silhouetted arms and shit? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I had thought he developed the ability because there was multiple Cracker soldiers, so he was like, "Okay, how do I take out multiple of them at once?" And then that's what organ gun.
That's what I'm saying. I agree. He made 6 arms and did it.
That's also assuming like that seems like an extremely high level control of like his body, if that is.
Don't you think his arms shooting out forever and literally using that airwalk thing like that all the other Rokushiki guys were doing on to bend and turn corners to follow Dofi wasn't a crazy ass pull?
That is like, I mean, yeah, that's true too.
It never ended. His rubber was just kept stretching. Like that's what I'm saying.
Like,
that was was the 6 arms of that fight.
Wow.
Like every time we got a fight and he tries to adapt to his opponents, and every time he do something new we don't expect. Organ gun is one of the full tank mode is one of them as well. The Python move against Dofi is one of them. The one with the Rokushiki thing with Git second is also one of those things. Is he adapting every time to his opponent?
And like the Kong gun, the Kong gun itself, for example, that he learned how to do that watching Bellamy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you do make a good point. because I mean, when else would tank mode ever actually be effective? Like,
It's
it
not
seems
gonna
like
be.
that
Going
seems
to be
kind of
a
like an asshole too.
style dude. That's exactly how dumbass, bitch ass Oda decided to make. That's why he paid him. He's thought it out very well. I'm not going to lie. It's very clever, but it's gay. I don't like it. I think it's very simple for him to get out of every scenario in the story now.
The thing is, what Chetty and I was trying to say with this is because we both don't like it. Because if it's true, it means that Luffy can actually do anything with his arms and can basically make any form of shape.
Do anything against anybody.
Yeah.
Like if he comes up against a person, he can decide how to figure out how to make himself change in order to become a certain thing to be able to win. It's just like that's insane.
I mean, that's kind of a crazy. It's a lot
It's
like
cool,
like Mr. Fantastic.
To be honest, if he had done it any other way, I would hate this story even more than I do right now. But that is clever. They're having the rubber fruit and the way it expanded and the way it grew and built. That it was clever. I'm not gonna lie. It's more clever than a fifth gear because I think fifth gear is dumb unless it's just going to be him with internal energy. That would be the only thing that would be acceptable to me, to be called the fifth gear.
What else he could really do?
I hope. Well, they gave him rocket feet the last time, so I don't know, man.
That's true.
I mean, you could.
I hate it with a passion.
The only thing that I can like think of, or like I've ever heard that like makes sense to me for anything else he could do was some sort of like vulcanization process on like his rubber to make the
honestly, I think
rubber.
that's what that red shit is on his body.
Yeah, like to make it a lot
that's what
harder.
his
And
red
then
hockey is mimicking. I honestly think that's what he's trying to say with that.
No.
Because it's all rubbery.
But I mean, they could take it even like even another step past that of like if he learns to, they could say he learned to vulcanize himself, and then he puts hockey on top of that, so it would be like even more
if he was
super
just
advanced
with eternal energy, dude. He'd be so fucking unreal powerful.
No,
that's an amazing
think we
amount
won't
of
have a
power to
time
have.
limit on
If you could do that shit without ever losing energy, just imagine being able to do King Kong guns without losing energy. Holy mother of God!
I mean, yeah. Do you ever think we'll get like an untime limited Gear 4?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that's what his next. If he moves up a gear or moves up something in stature like significantly, I feel like that's all there is. Man,
Yeah.
I really hope. Anything else would be dumb.
I mean, I'm sure there's probably. I don't know. I think there might be other forms to Gear 4, like some people have talked about,
That's
like
what
just because of the whole tank man thing.
You're gonna be able to make a shitload of forms over and over again. That was my whole spiel.
Okay, I got you.
The Tank Man is more of a form
Yeah.
than the 6 arms, mind you. That's much more of a form.
Yeah.
That's an actual
Yeah.
named form. But
Yeah.
you understand what I'm saying? Like he invented a move when he fought Doflamingo, invented the form when he fought Doflamingo, and invented a move with Cracker, invented a form with Cracker. See what I'm saying?
I mean, did he really invent a move with Doflamingo though?
That 6 arms thing is what I'm saying. And then that Python thing is definitely invented.
Okay. You don't think he ever used the Python like in the training? You don't think he?
Go back and watch it again and look how much it actually goes out. It's ridiculous.
No, I mean, Doflamingo even makes a comment about like, will it ever stop?
Yeah, imagine having to hold all that up in the air.
I mean, yeah. No.
It's quite impressive to hold it up in the air, yeah, because it's like, you know how long it is? Normally with the gravity, it should fall down.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying he does shit that's fucking outrageous all the time. And people shouldn't be surprised by the 6 arms thing at all. I just hated Cracker so much that I literally just glanced past that page when I was reading it because I didn't even want to read it.
Yeah, Jack, I know you did. I tried to convince you. You don't listen.
I can't. It's fucking goddamn it! I hate his character so much. He's dead.
I know, but he's a monster. He's very, very capable.
He is strong. I'll give you that. His defensive shit is strong. He has no offensive capability.
No offensive capability. He's the only person. He's the only person that's hurt Gear 4 ever.
It was with a sword. That's not. I don't think that's special. He gets hurt by swords.
See that can't can't really be used as like evidence though, because only one other person's ever fought Gear 4.
Doesn't matter.
The only reason I say it is because when the sword comes into the storyline, he has to dodge it. He dodges it every time.
It can be used as evidence because Doflamingo is not only strong, his strings are incredibly sharp, and they were unable to hurt Luffy. Now Cracker could do it.
I mean, fucking named.
That's true.
Sword.
You know something that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. If Cracker was able to cut Luffy like that first time on the arm when he had it extended, why, when he went to stab him in Tank Man, did he not actually stab him?
In that panel, hopefully the anime clears it up. But in the panel where he goes to stab Tank Man, he doesn't he doesn't hacky up.
Well, if you also notice when you look at it, it's drawn darker.
Which is incredibly stupid. Because not only did Cracker have ample time because he jumps at Luffy before he goes Tank Man, right? He goes, I'm going to put a hole in you. Okay, he jumps at him. Then Luffy goes, Gear 4, Tank Man. So Cracker stops and he looks at him and he goes, whoa, that's a cool transformation. Look at all that haki. Guess what? I'm going to jump for a second time and I won't use haki and I'm going to die. And that's what happened. He died.
See, I don't know. Didn't he use pretzel roll though?
No.
No? Just a stab?
No.
Yeah, with a regular stab.
Oh, well then that's just Cracker being a dumbass, it seems.
Yeah.
Exactly. I can double check for you though. He might have used pretzel roll. Let's have a look.
Oh.
Yeah, he did it.
What happened?
No, Terry's gonna watch if it was the pretzel roll that he did on Luffy when he was Tankman full mode.
Oh, what I was gonna say was if you look at that in the manga.
Oh yeah. You know he uses a different attack called Honey Pretzel, but it doesn't have any visibly clad haki like it did when he cut the arm.
If you look at the anime, the fucking when his armor, you can see his armament go switch from the upper body to lower body when he's in Tankman. It's dark black.
True. It does like go all. It's not as much emphasis on the arms, and it's more like on the torso
it switches from his upper body to his lower body, and it's dark black.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about Tank Man.
Oh wow!
I thought you were talking about when he gets beat. Sorry.
I'm talking about. I am talking about the Tank Man scene, but I'm specifically talking about Cracker. I'm talking about Cracker, not Luffy.
I know. I'm just adding in the talkie that was shown on the
but we're not
the form was darker. That's all.
Yeah. It's an immense amount of haki, which is another reason.
I'm guessing
which is another reason why it's stupid that Cracker didn't visibly haki up. Like Oda had time to color in Luffy. Why didn't he color in Cracker's sword?
Because does Zoro's shit look really hockeyed up?
Yes.
Unless we see that band go around it looks insane.
The very fact that they're in the same panel.
Jet engine tunnel.
Whoa! Yeah, somebody is skydiving.
Jesus Christ, Grim!
You gotta get out of the sidecar, Grim. God damn it. What was he saying?
I don't know. We were talking about.
Like Mihawk, for example.
Am I still echoing?
Yeah.
There's a roar behind you.
And you are echoing.
Oh, I'm never coming to Outer Hair stream again.
Nah, that's your shit.
Like Mihawk, fucking Zoro, most of them, unless they show that little helix thing going around the sword, the sword looks the same. Doesn't look any different.
I mean,
no, but Mihawk has never shown haki post time skip.
He's always got haki on his blade. He said it himself. Stop it.
I know, but I'm just saying.
But that was also before we knew what haki was.
You guys never shown it. The only one that's really shown it is Zoro. But I wonder if that's just more for information purposes.
Because the other thing with Zoro is when he hakis up in the manga, he has this squiggly stuff that comes off of the blade.
I seen it. That's what I just said. That's the double helix thing I was referencing.
Yeah. Did Fujitora haki his sword when he was trying to stop the birdcage?
He did.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So did Kinemon and Kanjuro.
But like I said, fucking majority of the time, the sword doesn't ever look too much different. Normally, when it's hockeyed up, it's just, they hockey it up. Once it's hockeyed up, it's hockeyed up.
The only person, no. The only person that has never shown haki on their blade. He's the only person.
Well, Mihawk, fucking.
No. Forget about. I'm talking about people that we've seen post time skips. Stop it. When they do an attack.
Well, yeah. No, I mean, like I said, Mihawk's always got his shit hockeyed up 100%. You never see it.
I know, but I'm talking about. Come on, Chatty. I'm talking about scenes that we've seen in a fight. Come on.
Like Law has never hockeyed his sword, has he?
Well, yeah, but Law uses his fruit instead.
Well, that's true, but that's the thing. What would happen if Law used his fruit with a hockey infused sword?
Well, it would actually cut and it would bleed.
Yeah.
Another thing you have to remember is putting haki onto other objects isn't easy. It's something you have to learn. The Kuja warriors, when they put haki onto arrows, Luffy can't do that. You have to learn how to be able to do that.
Virgo can do it.
Yeah, Virgo can do it because he's good at armor and haki. But Law's fruit is just that much more hacks.
I mean, yeah.
His fruit's just super hacks. Period. No. Because Dofi, everyone that acts like Dofi's hockey and shit was what he said. I don't necessarily know if that's true. He literally just stood directly in front of fucking Law and caught his sword with his hand.
That's what I was saying. And everyone's like, "Oh well, maybe it wasn't a slice in the toe."
No, Dofi's just smart as fuck, and he understood that fruit back head to toe, and went and never let Law get anywhere apart from him. He was always literally grabbing, literally either grabbing him and holding him, or standing directly in front of him.
The only move that he did get manipulated with was Shambles.
Shambles, that's it. And that's the only one that you don't,
I don't think there's any way to control that, though.
No, anyone can be Shambles, and it's a shame that Law doesn't use it more often because it is literally hacks. You can teleport.
Yeah, it seems like his most effective thing. It really does.
For example, for example, right? When they were at the ocean and Law saved Sanji, okay, from the spiderweb, if he made his room big enough to where it was in the sea, he could have literally just shambled the flamingo into the water.
That's true. It seems like there should be absolutely no way to beat Law on a ship because he could just teleport into the water.
You're echoing, Durst.
Oh, good lord, yeah.
You're good.
Am I good now?
Yeah. Durst was lagging.
Gotcha. But yeah, I don't understand if you could ever beat Law if he was on a pirate ship if you were a Devil Fruit user because he could just teleport you into the water and you're done.
Yeah, it's the same with Fujitora. You can never beat him on a pirate ship. He would just sink your boat.
Unless you're kidding. Because
there's no, there is no way to fight against that.
Well, Kid can. Kid's fucking Fuji's nerd. But other than that, yeah, you're right. Fuji will fuck you up in the ocean.
You think Kid's magnetism could compete with Fuji's gravity?
Of course.
Yeah. There's in terms of science, electromagnetism.
It's better, and if Oda's shit wants to make sense like he's always made it, it's better.
Yeah, at different sizes, electromagnetism is stronger than gravity.
Oh, yeah. Gravity is basically a force of magnetism. It's not.
For example, when it comes to a planetary scale, which Fujitora doesn't seem to be on at the moment, gravity is stronger. But when it's at an atomic scale, electromagnetism is stronger than gravity.
Gotcha. That makes sense then.
That's why
it'd be a good fight in the future then.
That's kind of why it's cool that he got introduced because it makes Kid more important to me.
Because, for example, then you have to find the middle ground because you're going from planetary scale to atom scale. So when it meets in the middle, human sized or town sized, one.
Yeah. So what do you think the limits of Fuji's power are, or will be, in the general future?
You gotta stress
Like-
this. Everybody's been able to move out of his gravity. He's never been able to pin someone down to where they can't move. It's never happened. They've always gotten up and fought back and gotten away. So that he has a lot of power. He can move a lot of shit and lift a lot of shit. He can't just like pin you down to the floor. It's not possible. Like Luffy and Zoro got out of it. Like if we're gonna go lower than that, maybe so. But I don't think we need to talk about anybody lower than them.
Yeah.
I think Law got out of it as well. He used shambles.
It almost seems like a better fighting style for Fuji, instead of just like trying to pin you down and like how he fights, would be to fight more like Kid, with manipulating the gravity of things around you and like throwing you and stuff like that.
Oh, the thing is, when we see him when he fights seriously, well, not seriously, but when he's fighting like kind of Sabo, like obviously because the bird cage was up, he wasn't using Meteor. But
honestly, I think he would try harder fighting a Kainu than he would anybody that we've seen so far, because he's the only one that we've seen so far him having like a real attitude and problem
with. Yeah.
But
whenever because he got angry twice, and whenever he does actually get angry, he
got angry because Luffy was being nice to him, for God's sake.
But he got angry at Sabo as well for a split moment.
That's true, but he got even more angry at Luffy for being nice to him.
The thing is, he used the same attack, Ferocious Tiger, twice, and that's the only.
I think I would also be pretty pissed if I was him, if Luffy was doing what he was doing.
He was being sympathetic to him, man.
Can you let me? Can you get?
Let Theory finish. Go ahead.
Because like he used Ferocious Tiger both times in that situation, right? But the other thing too is what is hypocritical about Fujitora is that he got angry at Luffy for showing pity about his blindness, but when you reread the Sabo fight, you're going pretty hard on a blind old man, and Sabo says, there's no discrimination in the Revolutionary Army, and then he gets angry at Sabo for not discriminating him for being blind, but then later on when Luffy discriminates him for being blind, he gets angry at that too. That's hypocritical.
Interesting. Or if that's a tip to fucking Sabo, or if it's him just basically trying to like manipulate the Marine or the Revolutionary because he hates him. I don't know. That's interesting. Or he's just an idiot and didn't realize that he wrote that.
Yeah, I think he must have thought. Because it's literally two. It's like, for example, if for example, Aokiji says, "I don't care about that flower in the field," okay? And then and then he gets angry that you said that he cares about that flower. He's like, "How dare you say I care about that flower?" You stomp on that flower, and Aokiji's like, "How dare you stomp on that flower? I really cared about it." It's like, what? They're two opposite.
I was about to say, if y'all wonder why I'm not talking, I'm in a public setting right now where I can't be too loud.
You're echoing anyway.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna listen from the sidelines to the discussion.
You're golden.
Yeah, don't worry, Dustin. You're good, man.
But yeah, that's weird, dude. I didn't even notice that. But he did get very angry when he was getting sympathized on by Luffy.
Well, I'll find the panels. Who's
maybe it's just because he got done fighting Dopey and he was already hurt.
Is DubuV? Are you in the Bravo Discord?
Nah. I'm not.
Enjoy it.
I just thought about this yesterday, though, Theory. Imagine if Dopey unleashed everything that he did against Luffy at Marineford. How savage that would have been.
Oh yeah, well, if any of the warlords did any of their best stuff at Marineford, it would be over. Like the White
I know. I was just thinking about that. Like, damn, dude, he was not trying one. That's the best example of like true fact when you could say someone wasn't trying. Like in this track, I hate it when people say that, but that's the best example you could fucking get.
Right, we don't even know if you could do that.
Wasn't trying.
We do know that he could do that because in the past,
of course he could do that.
Like 16 years ago, he was able to use Birdcage and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's an old man.
Oh, I thought you were talking about his awakening. Or do you
I think he was awakened then too. I really do. I don't think he awakened himself at the end of that fight.
Yeah, but for example, it's only been 2 years since Marineford. Do you think in those 2 years, he suddenly got awakening?
Yeah, I think he knew it before that.
Probably not. Like, he was already super powerful. Like, he was already warlord status. He probably already had that stuff.
You saw him laughing and shit
his-
at Marineford. Laughing like a fucking.
Like your example, your example essentially implies like, oh, well, because we didn't see Aokiji and Akainu do Punk Hazard at Marineford, there was no way for them. You know, they didn't have Punk Hazard abilities at the time, but we saw that.
No,
during
but those guys like everybody there. They're not going to kill their own people.
No, but exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Is like, but the argument to say, oh, well, Doflamingo didn't use Awakening at Marineford, he didn't have it at Marineford.
Well, he just doesn't give a fuck about the Marines. Dofi doesn't give. He's not going to waste all of his fucking time and energy fighting, like his heart out for them.
Like for example, if Mihawk does some crazy swordsman ability in the future, right? You'd be like, oh, well, he didn't have it at Marineford. You know, he didn't use it, so that means he never had it. He must have learned it. No.
Well, I mean, Mihawk didn't do shit at Marineford, really. Like,
He did more than you think, man. He did more
What's
than
up,
you think.
Fruit?
He fought a bunch of dudes, and he kept trying. He chased Luffy all the way to the point to where when Jinbei throws a water wall, like a water wave over that wall, and Luffy's in it, and he's got that log, and Aokiji freezes it, and he kicks it back at him. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Free Admiral.
Yeah, that right then. That's right when that fucking happens.
He continues to chase him after that too, because when everyone goes over the wall, he chases him, and then Mr. One gets in the way, and then he chases him again.
That's when it ends, is right then. But I think he chases him a little more. You're right. He chases him a little more of that. Then he ends up getting stopped by Vista.
And no. So he goes Luffy running. Mihawk gets in the way. He then gets slashed. And
I think
some,
Buggy's the last one.
and then some Okamas attack Mihawk. He one-shots the Okamas. Then Vista saves him. Then later on...
Then it's Buggy, yeah.
Then it's Buggy. Then Mr. One saves him. Then
I think
Crocodile
Buggy's at the end. I'm sorry. Buggy's the last one.
No, then Mr. One saves him. And then Crocodile saves him. And then Crocodile is the last person. Then Mihawk gives up.
Well, no, remember when Buggy does the Buggy Ball and then he reflects it back at Buggy?
Yeah.
That's the last time that they're interact. That's their last interaction.
No, it isn't. After Luffy gets thrown over the wall, Mr. One saves him, and then Crocodile saves him.
Yeah, what do you guys argue
Mr.
about?
One happens earlier on. It's not that big of a deal. Either way, he does a lot. He does a lot. And even in the anime, they add Jinbei to it, too.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I didn't really think about that, but you totally got a point there.
And he did a bunch of slashes, and those slashes that he was throwing at fucking Whitebeard.
That's the reason that he claims about the power that Luffy has. He's essentially calling plot hacks. He's like, this dude has plot armor, and that's the most dangerous power ever.
He did say that. He pretty much did say that at Marineford.
But then he also did things at Marineford, like he threw that one slash at at the ship, and then was just like, okay, yeah, I'm done.
Well, Jozu reflected it. Mr. One reflected one of those. Fucking Vista reflected one of those. It's not that I don't think that's that big of a deal. But right after Mr. One did it, he slashed him literally with his sword, like actually contacted him with the sword, and he just dead. So not dead literally, but he was on the ground, fucked up.
No.
So when it comes to that fucking Mihawk,
but that same sword was got stopped by Crocodile's claw. So
that's true. No, I'm not saying the sword is not capable of being stopped. I'm just saying the power difference of you getting hit with a slash when you're blocking, and then the projected slash is very different.
Well, Zoro's 180-pound cannon is not as strong as his 3,000 worlds. When he cut Pika, for example.
No.
Yeah, anything projected is not going to be as strong as him actually making contact with you. Or doing that run-through thing where you don't see him touch him and they're just cutting half or whatever. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think about all those fucking all that shit that Dofi was doing against him. It would have been fucked up.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't seem like anybody, if he would have been doing stuff like Break White and stuff like that at Marineford, he would have been, a little bit more effective.
Well, it's the same with Boa Hancock. She didn't even use her Conqueror's hack in with the Doflamingo.
It's true.
They could have wiped out some of the Whitebeard fodders for the Marines, but they didn't.
Yeah.
That's not surprising to me, to be honest, because I don't think they like the Marines. But the fucking The whole
Same
Marine
with-
Corps hockey thing. Oda's an asshole when it comes down.
It's the same with Moria. Moria didn't use Doppelman, one of his strongest abilities. Doppelman is hacks.
No. Well, he used it against Oars, but that's it.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
He used the shot.
Oh, you're
Talking about people in the Marine Corps that didn't do anything, basically.
He used Shadow. He used Shadow Lizard, not Doppelman.
But it's the same shit. It's like he turns it into fucking the bats. Like his Doppelman will turn into the bats, then the bats will turn to the lizard.
Oh, yeah, but he used the bats and stuff. But Doppelman itself is like his best thing.
Oh, you're saying in that form, the Doppelman form is the best thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I agree. He only used the bats and the fucking lizard to stab him, but that's it. Yeah. Then he got knocked out by Jinbei.
But then he came back. But,
He did come back for like one more thing. Yeah, one more thing, and then he got hit again.
Who else was there? Kuma. Kuma didn't do anything.
Kuma did the Ursus shock, and then he was gone.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
none of the warlords really did anything.
The Ursus shock was
They did stuff.
pretty important, though.
I mean,
Oars,
the warlords are
so.
basically kind of just there to like. None of them really wanted to fight in the first place.
I feel like by far Mihawk did the most, honestly.
I'm pretty sure they're all there because they had to go there. Like nothing more, nothing less.
There's only 5 there.
Yeah, but I think but the thing is, Boa Hancock was just nerfed because of Luffy.
Yeah, Boa didn't want to do anything against them because doing anything against the attackers would be, in turn, doing something against Luffy.
Exactly. So she was nerfed because of that.
So she was just like, fuck it, I'm just not going to do anything.
Yeah, that's why she attacked the Marines and the pirates. She didn't really care. As long as it involved Luffy getting hindered, she didn't care.
Yeah.
Is this were you guys talking about the spoilers earlier?
Yeah, we're just kind of talking about whatever right now, hoping the spoilers or the actual translations drop.
Still not out?
Nah, it's still not out, man. Shit's
Well,
never coming out.
They say probably it's gonna be end of Friday.
Jesus Christ. These fucking assholes, man.
So wait, I heard somebody like talking like they really hated the Nami thing. Like, why do you hate the Nami thing?
Because it's trash.
I'll say this.
It's not as bad as, for example, last chapter. The whole chapter, last chapter, is the worst chapter of One Piece that has ever existed. But this chapter is better. But it's still like Oda had 1 million different ways he could have like resolved this situation. Of course, he set up things like Nami having the V-Ray card and Nami, having weather powers and stuff like that, and being able to manipulate the clouds. However, she didn't use the V-Ray card to control Zeus. So that says that NL can control Zeus, Carrot can control Zeus, Pedro can control Zeus, anyone with a bit of lightning can control Zeus.
She didn't really use the lights. Like, she was basically.
She used the lightning. We saw it.
She used thunder clouds.
Well, here real quick in the rough translation from last night, for like the words and shit on that panel, Zeus is the Nami that only those like with Big Mom's soul can ride him. So, but that's like the rough translation, so we don't know if that's going to be the actual like translation. If that's the case, that like you have to have the Vivid card, or you have to be Big Mom to be able to use him.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing with the cloud is like it. First off, it literally anyone who's like angry that like Nami can control the cloud, it just needs to calm down because every single person on planet Earth knew that she was going to control the Zeus cloud.
Yeah, of course.
At some point in the story.
Of course.
Like, the one thing I'll say about this is like I read some translation on Reddit that people were talking about, and like the translation heavily implied that the cloud was like siding with Nami, and like also implying that Nami might end up getting the cloud and staying with her at
that's
literally what.
If that happens,
no, but Farouk, that's literally what the translation says. She goes, "Do you want to be my servant?" And he says, "Yes."
He goes, "Yes, I approve."
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if that's true, that might be trash.
That's trash because it's still the soul of Big Mom.
But
it still could also just be her servant until like.
That's the
No,
thing.
You could just get rid of it.
No, but wait, but for example, but you don't understand. Like, this isn't just some regular homie. Big Mom says their souls, like to Brooke, who can nerf them. Brooke, you can't mess with these guys. Their souls are on an entirely different level. You can't mess with them. They are essentially my clones. They're made out of my very own soul.
Yeah.
But Nami can turn them into her slave. Wonderful.
Yeah, but at the same time, you have to think about it like this. Imagine if you had like 3 different personalities, right? And then you extracted them, one into a lightning cloud and one to the other one, and the other one was yourself.
But that isn't how the soul fruit works. So that argument ends there.
Oh, bodied.
How's it not how it works?
The personalities.
Body.
The personalities don't get extracted. Life force gets extracted.
Right, but that has nothing to do with what my argument was. It was just a simplification of what.
No, but it's not nothing to do with personalities. It's not Moria's fruit with shadows where the personalities stay. It's just life. You just take life, stick it in something.
No, but the point, God, you're so annoying. You didn't even let me finish. I hate when you do this. The point I was trying to make was that they're basically Big Mom. Like the 3 things are Big Mom. Essentially, they're just like.
No, they're not.
How are they not?
Well, have you seen?
They are though, kinda.
They are her soul.
They're just part of her soul, but they're not her.
Right, but they share her personality.
No, they don't. No. They don't share personality. What makes you think that? They look all nice.
What are you talking about? When she's angry, the things get angry and like they
don't.
Yeah,
because she's their master.
I'm gonna be honest.
Sometimes
the only time they seem to look angry is when they're attacking. Is when they're actually attacking. That's it.
What you're trying to say right now doesn't work because Big Mom is now in the rage mode, and if we look at the panels of the Ross, we see that Zeus is actually happy when he gets.
No, you're on the right track. I just interrupt you because you're right. But if you rewind to the original rage, they were not in the rage again, and they were actually trying to calm her down. So they don't share. They don't share it.
It's not like interconnected. I think that's what you're saying, right, Fruit?
Well, it's like they're okay. So I'm trying to say it's basically like they're her, but they're not.
Wait. To help you out, there's one panel from Pound which says that they are the physical manifestation of her rage, but that's all that their connection is from what we've been told.
The only way I could see Fruit's theory is that what you're saying makes sense is if it's she extracted out of her soul to make that cloud and sun was like the niceness and beauty of her soul. That's why she went from pretty to ugly. That makes sense.
Because like for example, another thing Fruit is if this is a trend that like Napoleon, Zeus, and that they share like her traits, well, it doesn't make sense once again because those black blobs, they are part of Big Mom's soul too, but they don't seem to share any sort of emotion or personality. They just do the job.
Okay, but I don't even want to discuss that at all because we don't know anything about those things.
Yeah, but we do. We know that they're part of her soul, just like.
Yeah, but we don't know anything about them though.
What percentage do we need to know about them?
What do you mean?
At this point, all we know is their job is they collect the souls from the people.
They do all this They make all the homies.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like that's their only job. I mean, there's no more growth. That's all we need to know.
But they are essentially Prometheus. They're the same as Prometheus. They're just not elementals. They are part of Big Mom's soul. They are her clones as well. But they seem to be so much different to Prometheus, Zeus, and Napoleon. What's going on? Like, you know,
it seems like they're just soul, though.
It seems like they were all created to do the job that we just said.
Basically, what I was trying to say is that they share a lot of the same personality traits of Big Mom, right? And Big Mom is like a little kid, and Zeus is like a little kid.
Yo, you're lagging out, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who's lagging.
No, he's lagging out.
Show me where they share her personalities in the arc.
I mean, you're the one with the panels. You can fucking link them.
And that's why I'm telling you that there isn't any.
Yeah, but what are you talking about? Like when Zeus gets okay, dude. What the fuck is that?
For example, if you're saying, for example, when she's angry and throws an attack at them, they have an evil, malicious face. That's just their rape face.
Okay, drop that. I'm not saying that they share the exact. That's not what I meant when I say they share the exact personality. I'm just saying like
the habits and stuff like that.
Like it's not that if Big Mom gets mad and they get mad, but it's like they have like the same like they get affected.
But they really don't because we see like the way that they interact. they're all like their own little tiny people. They're like they're not similar at all. Prometheus is not the same as Zeus, and Zeus is not the same as Napoleon, and all the way around.
Okay, so if Zeus and Prometheus don't have Big Mom's personality traits, where the fuck did they get their personality from?
That's my question. That's been my question for the longest time. I don't really understand.
But you don't need to understand it. You're just denying something that's like
no, but it's not.
Develop their own personalities.
For example, they are her clones, correct, right? But clones are not. They don't share your personality traits. Oh, differently.
Yeah, I think they develop their own personality. Like they're their own being, but they're from Big Mom.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's essentially what I'm trying to say. Because Froob, when you look at all the panels of when they're talking and interacting, they're all different. They talk and act so differently from each other.
Because if they were acting like Big Mom, they would go through the same phases.
Well, the thing is like no, that's not what I meant when I said that. What I was trying to say is that like they remind me of Big Mom when she was a child, because that's probably like when she made them when she was a child. So they act like her.
She didn't act really when she was a child.
How do you know?
Because we see it in the SBS and also in the
okay, whatever. I mean, I'm just talking about Zeus and Prometheus in particular.
Also in the Elba flashback, she didn't have Napoleon.
It's whatever. Just Zeus and Prometheus.
I agree. I can say that there's some validity to it, but it's just not as likely as saying that it's not true.
Camel made Prometheus though, and Zeus, I think, because we see it in the flashback.
She didn't make both of them. No, she was dead before she could have made Zeus.
She made Prometheus though.
Those are different. She made either one of them.
She didn't make either of them. She made Pandora.
They're different.
One of them.
I thought they stayed with her.
No. She made Pandora.
She didn't make Prometheus. I think that Big Mom just made Prometheus like based off what she saw Caramel do.
No, for example, if Mother Caramel, as we saw, used her own soul to make Pandora, and it stated that Prometheus is part of Big Mom's soul, they're different then and there.
You know, that's actually, hold on, I'm gonna go to that chapter. Give me a second.
No, she a soul comes out of Mother Caramel's hand and it turns into Pandora.
Plus that also raises another question of if, like, when Mother Caramel actually died, did Pandora cease to exist? Like, if Big Mom died, would all the homies just cease to exist, or would the souls stay?
Yes.
Well, say, for example, listen to this. If Aokiji were to die, would Punk Hazard still be icy on one side?
I think so.
That's different. That's different because I think so because
if they permanently change the climate, so yeah, it would have to.
No, okay. Well, for example, when he freezes the ocean, if he were to die, would the ocean stop freezing?
Yeah, that's a better one, and I don't know. I guess I don't think all those fruit. I don't think so. It's not like connected like sugars, like or who elemental like that,
like he's affecting the environment, and then like no matter what happens to him, the environment's still affected. Like in
Dolphy, for example, I think if you killed Dolphy and you had like a bunch of strings formed around you, I think they would probably disappear.
I think that Moria has a quote.
Yeah,
I can go find it because I know it's true. He says even if Luffy were to defeat him, the shadows wouldn't go back to Luffy. You'd have to actually make Moria give them back.
He does say that. You're right. I remember that.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure if Moria were to die, the zombies would still exist.
Yeah.
I think it's just depending on the fruit.
Is that the same concept for like the homies?
I would guess so, because they're souls. But then that means Pandora. That means Pandora is alive. Well, biggest mystery in One Piece. Where is Pandora? But no, Farouk, sorry if I'm like shutting you down. It's just I don't agree with you.
Yeah.
I don't even think you even knew what I was saying because you know.
I know exactly where you're going because I thought it all myself.
Well, the only way that Fruit's theory makes sense to me is if it's like when she pulls that shit out of her not knowingly because she's an ignorant kid. If she is like taking the niceness out of
like, for example, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Not exactly, but it's very similar to what I was trying to say.
For example,
that makes sense.
For example, I agree with you. When she made them, she was a child. So if they were to share her traits from back then, it makes that makes sense. However, Zeus and Prometheus don't share each other's traits, even though they're the same soul. So what's going on there?
Why?
Well, you can see it. Look at the dialogue. Look at how they behave. They're not the same.
I don't really remember.
Looks like a little bit like
I don't remember the trait or the dialogue that well. So if you can.
It's just like their facial features, the way they react to things. They both act very different.
I always thought of like Zeus as like very childish because like when he got injured by Brooke, they had like the little Band-Aid on him, and he's like, "Oh, Mama, if you hurt me."
That's Prometheus, not Zeus.
Or yeah,
they're both childish to me. I think that's her. I feel like that might be possibly her nice, especially with this SBS coming out. She looks hot, then she looks like a monster. Why would you go looking from that to that? And she looks like an evil monster, not just a fucking. Go on.
I was just gonna say the reason that I say it's plausible that like they have her personality is because if Nami was feeding her the Zeus the Black Thundercloud, and
it's like being fed.
Yeah, so like they like being fed,
which appeases Big Mom's like appetite. Exactly. So they would share her appetite and stuff. Yes, I agree. It's very similar, but it's just like Napoleon doesn't eat anything. He's a hat, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen nearly enough on Napoleon compared to the others.
Is Napoleon her soul?
Yes, she said so.
Did say so?
I don't think Napoleon. What would Napoleon eat? He's a hat. I mean,
no, I just wasn't sure if it was her soul in the hat, or if it was something else's soul in that.
No, she said, Brooke, you'll never be able to defeat these three. Meaning, and she shows Zeus, Napoleon, Prometheus. They have my soul. They're very special. Blah blah blah.
And now Nami controls one of them, the one that she's used the most to attack everybody.
Well, yeah. For example, she almost killed one of the Big Mom children with Zeus with the enraged army scene.
She killed Judge.
Yeah, she killed Judge.
What?
But no, yeah, fruit. I don't agree, but it's fair.
Yeah, but it's like the only thing that makes sense.
It's not though.
Well, they could just be like. When she takes her soul out and gives it into something else, maybe it just goes back to her base childhood.
Like for example,
way of thinking.
When Pedro gets his life taken and that stuff that she took, if she put Pedro's life into a tree homie, right? That tree homie would not act like Pedro from what we've seen.
Well, I don't know. Mihawk's probably the soul of Randolph.
That's not true.
Come on.
Randolph doesn't use a sword.
But he looks like Mihawk.
So?
Well, look at his eyes.
Do you think Randolph is a part of Mihawk? Like it's from Mihawk?
Yeah. Why would you think Mihawk would be able to destroy Big Mom if he got caught like in her shit, or not in her shit, but like in her territory?
Why would he even be over there?
Because you saw him on his little dinghy sailing around, just farting around, killing pirates for fun.
He's just chilling on the sea. Hold on.
You saw him do it in the very beginning of the story. He was just floating around chasing pirates, cutting his shit.
Just chilling.
I don't know, for what do you think? Because, for example, like the chess piece soldiers, for example, they are also homies. Yeah, they all seem to be like identical. They don't seem to like have any like individuality. So I don't know. The soul fruit in itself is just so vast. Oda hasn't had time to explain it.
I like the shadow fruit.
I mean, I think that I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but I don't think that has to really hold up in the argument. Like, I don't think that's really relevant because of the fact that, like, if you imagine like soldiers in real life, right? So like just like real life soldiers, like they don't really have that much of an identity as well when they're commanding. Like they're just kind of like robots.
They're not supposed to. They're supposed to work as a unit.
Another thing is like when we go look at the Black Blobs once again, they are part of Big Mom's soul. Whenever they are made in her lifespan, and they're very different to Napoleon, Prometheus, and Big Mom. Like they don't seem to be hungry.
Well, they seem to have their own cognitive way of thinking. Zeus seems to be dependent on her.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't even really want to think about those things because they literally. I'm pretty sure
they seem to have their own. They do all the shit that Big Mom wants them to do on their own.
I know we don't know enough about them, but at the moment they are like a hole in anyone's argument. Like no one can make a solid argument because those Black Blobs break everything. They're very different.
They have their own consciousness, it seems.
Yeah. So what we can say is like different ranges in the levels of Big Mom's.
They all have their own consciousness. That's a bad way of saying it. It's like their own will. Those ones have their own will. Like they're doing their own thing for Big Mom. They're not waiting on orders from her.
But this is the thing, like Montdor is able, the book guy, he's able to boss them around. He was like, "Yo, don't move from this spot," and they just stood there.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like they seem to be able to do their own thing without being led around on a leash, like by Zeus and Prometheus.
I would say that like when Big Mom made them, she probably just gave them like simple commands of like every however often.
They also look very different.
Another thing too is there's a lot of them. There's a minimum of 35.
Yeah, I think the reason they look so different is because like with all the homies and stuff, it's Big Mom actually taking a soul and putting it into an object. But I think like with the blobs, it's more her just forming the soul into like a shape.
Just like her actual raw soul.
But that's weird again because her soul seems to be very different to a normal human. Because when we see Mascot's soul get ripped out, it's like a white blob. When we see the chef's soul get ripped out, it's a white blob. Why are they black?
Well, it would make sense that they're different because it's Big Mom's soul.
Do we know when Prometheus and Zeus were made, like time wise?
We know
them. That's why I'm thinking maybe when she was hot, it was in between that time when she was hot.
We know they were made in the last panel of her flashback when she was invading that town.
Okay.
Were they both made though?
Prometheus and Zeus are there, yeah.
I was gonna say like I could see Zeus being her childhood like ego, and then Prometheus being her like middle-aged ego, like when she was 28. And then her older ego is Napoleon.
No,
like
they're both. They're like when.
No, I know that's not saying that.
when she gets that 500 million pounds, they're at that point.
No, I know. That's why I asked. But I was just saying that was where I was going to go with it. If that was not the case,
we don't know when Napoleon got made, and Napoleon is very different to all of them. He's really strange.
Because to me, it seems like Prometheus in that last, like, Raw that we saw, like Prometheus was kind of like scolding Zeus, it looked like, to some extent.
Napoleon is definitely the most resilient to all of her screaming and bitching.
No, Chetty,
He was the one that was still alive the longest, asshole.
No, you're forgetting about the rainbow.
The rainbow.
Fuck off with that stupid ass rainbow.
The thing is, just like the reason I say that they're part of her personality is because they remind me a lot of Big Mom before she turned evil. Like they're like really innocent and like.
Yeah,
that's what I get. I get what you're saying. If you're trying to say that's her nice part of her soul.
Yeah, that's a genuine argument. Yeah.
Like that
when we
makes
saw
sense.
her as a kid, she was like super innocent and nice, and now she just seems completely evil.
It would make sense why she is so like mean too.
Yeah.
Another thing too is like the. Maybe like I reckon Streusen might have something to do with it because he helped her to develop her powers. Because when he found out she was a devil fruit user, he coaxed her to invade and do all sorts. She was a very moldable child. So I feel like the reason
I agree with that totally. He was a dick too. He laughed at the children getting eaten.
I mean, he did. I mean, I'm not saying like it's a good thing, but it was a smart thing for him to do to basically, this kid is insanely powerful. I can take this.
Oh, well, of course, he's a failed pirate, and that was his window to the fucking big time.
I mean, that's what the world government.
I heard you guys earlier talk. Backtrack a little bit. You guys were talking about does the soul of Big Mom having some of her soul spread out everywhere affect her? I mean, if it affected her, I think
it doesn't affect her because like we see.
I agree.
The only way it would affect her is her attitude. Is all I.
We see with Pedro like he's had like.
I think that's what Frub was saying too. Is that it would only affect her if it's
Frub, I think Frub like showed me this like because I was always saying like Pedro's gonna die this blah blah blah, but we see he's had 50 years stolen from his life and he's still pretty healthy. Like there's no difference to him at all.
Yeah.
I mean, cats in our lives, man.
I think when she takes away your life, it doesn't actually take away like your looks or your physique. Like you would just die. I don't know.
Well, I compare it to like.
Oh,
go ahead, man.
No, you can go. I was gonna say something.
I would say like Karapika for those who read Hunter x Hunter, like Emperor's Time. I think it's something like that, where like it's just your lifespan, it's not your. It's just your lifespan, but not your actual like age and body.
Oh yeah, that is what it is. She always says, "I'm going to take your lifespan."
As we're gonna say,
you know, what would be a sick moment in One Piece is if like we get a Straw Hats versus Big Mom like second arc, and it's like huge character development for Usopp when he like faces up against Big Mom and she doesn't take his lifespan.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Captain God.
Especially
That's
Fruit.
actually what should have happened.
Especially Fruit when you think about it. Like, if he goes to Elbaf and becomes a brave warrior like he's supposed to, it would be the revenge of Elbaf because that's how he became.
Oh
great.
yeah.
I think it's safe to say
I
he's
feel like
off.
that's definitely going to happen now. Now that I think about it, because I feel like Elbaf is going to be involved in the next Big Mom arc.
Yeah, for sure. Because we know that's why I'm saying, like, for example, Big Mom is not going down this arc because in Elbaf, I think she goes down.
Yeah, because they still hate her. But like, if Usopp does something and they're like, "Oh well, we'll follow you," and they're like, "Yeah, help me go kill this monster called Big Mom," they'll probably be like, "Big Mom." They're like, "Oh, there's stories about her. Like, does she really exist?" And then somebody be like, "Yeah, she exists." Like someone who remembers her. And like they'll probably just go there and help Usopp.
But I also think though, because you have to remember the king or the prince or whatever of Elbaf at the moment. I don't think he's a good guy. Because
you mean Loki?
Yeah, because for example, how is Hajrudin, someone on our team, supposed to accomplish his dream of becoming king of the giants if Loki is currently the king?
Yeah.
Right.
Then like his name, bro, Loki. Norse
Yeah, you
god.
have a point because can't be king of the
Norse god.
Oh,
Maybe
you shut up, Jay. You know I meant. Fuck you.
Maybe like just like a. Do we know why who wrote? How you say his name?
Haruden.
Haruden.
Or Hajrudin. How you want to
Do we know why he left Elbaf, or did he just?
Well, he went to go get a crew to become the king.
All this is speculation.
We know why he left. He went to go try and gather the old giant pirates like Dorian Brogy and Oimo and Kashi. He's trying to go collect them all like Pokemon.
Bruh.
Like
Buggy had 5 of them, including Hajrudin, and they all left because Hajrudin joined Luffy.
Yeah, bro, we out.
I can't wait for people to watch the new Thor Ragnarok movie and actually like learn a bit more about like the lore of Norse and shit like that mythology.
I can't wait.
And then actually go into Elbaf, knowing like things like Hell and Fenrir and all that shit.
Elbaf's gonna be trash.
Do you think they'll have like Tyranny in Elbaf?
Oh yeah, I think Loki's 3 commanders are going to be Hell because those are his children: Hell, Fenrir, and Sleipnir.
Do you think they have to
wait? Did somebody just say Ragnarok?
Yonko or something? What are you talking about?
No, I mean, no, for real though. Every character, for at least a majority of every villain, has like 3 people under him that are like his main fighters.
I don't
like,
think he's gonna be the villain.
You don't think Loki's gonna be the villain?
Not the main villain. Why would he be the main villain?
Because he's the
gonna be the
prince
main
right
villain.
now.
Yeah,
he's the only one. Seemingly, from what we know, he's the only one standing in front of Hajrudin.
Just Oda, you're underestimating how much of a piece of shit Oda is.
But no, he's the only one in front of like Hajrudin and all the other giants to become like their dream king.
Don't be surprised if you never see that island.
It's gonna get off panel, Teddy.
If Nami gets Zeus, is she OP?
She's a monster trio now.
I think she will be stronger than Luffy.
Better than Luffy. She can actually beat Cracker. That's the whole thing.
Because she is OP because Zeus is able to create lightning bolts that even after a 2-year time skip with the Wolveria technology and Usopp's upgrades, she's currently unable to do on her own. So, she'd be crazy strong. Yeah.
Yeah, like look at the island level attack that she fucking used against all the chess pieces.
Killed Judge.
All of them. That too.
Like if she actually got Zeus, she would be like the 4th strongest.
4th. I think she'd be stronger than Sanji.
Yeah, she was definitely better than Sanji.
I didn't even go stronger than Zoro, but I mean, I don't know. It depends. Luffy, just because obviously he's fucking rubber. But I don't know, man. Like it's one of those things where like, unless some way somehow like they keep him and then or to some
You're ready
like
to see
someone
Nami with black eyes a lot.
pulls out like a nerf for Zeus, which I don't know how he would, but that's the only way I could see being more reasonable. But if she just straight keeps him and goes to Wano, like say goodbye to all the fodder, like samurai.
I just can't see her. I can see her maybe keep him.
What if one of those samurai can cut lightning? Yeah.
They still get wrecked because they just keep shooting lightning.
Wait, didn't I forget who it was? It was one of the samurai. Didn't they call Nami like a witch or something?
That's Nimon.
Yeah, he called her a witch. He called her a sorcerer. He called her a ninja.
Yeah, and he said she has really good ninjutsu. Or whatever.
Yeah, that's why the whole like Ninden thing came from when she was doing it with her like little hand, the hand sign. And then, like, he called fucking Usopp a Tengu. That's why I said, like, on the last side stream we did that, like, I expect in Wano to see these types of things. Like, I think they're gonna be somewhat real.
Oh, yeah, because for example, she when we were on Wano, Sheep had what was it? Ginrami says, Raizo the ninja, and then Sheep says it goes, no, he's a samurai. And then she's like, shut up, man. Samurai is a catch-all term for all the people living on Wano. So anyone that lives on Wano is a samurai, even if they were a dog. So,
well, I don't know if that's a good translation. I think what she was trying to say is not dogs are samurai, but that
I was exaggerating. Come on.
Yeah.
But,
well, I think you're being
anyone that is a human being that
well,
does
just
something.
Any of the warriors, yeah.
Yeah.
You see dogs jumping up with like swords in their mouth.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. What do you think Inu's gonna do? He's gonna call the dogs out.
But like so I think it's weird. Like for example, the Tengu that ZGK was on about, they would be samurai, but it would just be a Tengu samurai. It'd be very strange.
And you know, going to like Oda's one shots. If you guys ever read I forget which one it was called, but the one that was based off of Usopp's character, the monk. I don't know if you guys read that one. The monk with the demon, the 8 humans.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a Tengu demon and stuff like that, and then the monk was based off of Usopp, and there was like some like push because obviously we got Ryuma in the story, like canon. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start getting some more of the one shots canon, like if that guy comes out.
Okay, so I was talking to Chatty and stuff earlier, right, about Fujitora, and he's a massive hypocrite.
Yeah, I heard that. I think I was listening on my phone.
I've got the panels. Just give me 1 sec. I'll read them out to you.
Oh yeah, there is this post on while you're finding that. There's this post on Reddit that I saw. It shows like basically some guy did this thing where he filtered out all of the annoying questions from all the SBSs and he put in all like the relevant questions into one giant like thing.
Oh, he did? Where's that at?
Yo, can you send that to us, please?
Yeah,
I'd love to see that. That'd be awesome.
But
I've read all the SBSs. It took me fucking forever though because of all those goddamn stupid ass questions.
One of the things he talks about is like the they ask him what Ors is, and they say that this is the one that
he's
people
a
always
giant.
talk about.
Giant. Yeah.
Yeah, but
there's giants all over the place of different races.
Right, and he says that he specifically says that he's from like a different island with where that. Yeah, so like I feel like that kind of almost confirms that that's what Kaido is.
Maybe,
Well, I
but
mean, when
I think Kaido could be that plus another race, just how like Jack is half fishman, for
Yeah.
example.
Also,
I mean,
he confirmed that Whitebeard's commanders have like the ranking. The order has nothing to do with strength at all.
Oh yeah,
I've known that forever. Did you see the one about Marco fucking getting his dick cut ripped off? Comes back.
yeah. I posted them in the Discord.
That's what I'm talking about, man. See,
But the thing is, whenever I post that Whitebeard and the commanders one, people say, "Oh, it only says authority. It doesn't." So Marco is still the strongest.
Well, I still think Marco is the strongest, to be fair, but
stop it.
I don't agree with you that Fruit.
Who would be the strongest?
He's the weakest commander there is. Vista's the strongest.
It's either Jozo or Vista, man.
Okay, well the thing is Oda makes it fucking clear when the first commander they always get the most screen time. So it would be Ben Beckman, Marco, and Katakuri.
Well, Marco and Josie were the first scene of the two.
Yeah, it's cool with you that they get the most screen time, but it's all fails.
Yeah, okay, but they can be the first or the second, but it doesn't mean that they have to be the strongest.
Doesn't that?
And also, wait, hold on. What are we talking about here? Marco is like the leader of the fucking thing. First off, he was the one that faced off against Blackbeard.
And they failed.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. He still means.
How does it not matter?
It still means he's stronger than everyone else. I don't care.
God.
Whether or not you think he's trash, you have to think everyone else is more trash than him. That's all.
No, it isn't, because Vista fought the world's strongest swordsman and didn't take an out.
That's exactly right. He got socked in the face by a fucking senior citizen and gave up.
Dude, Vista threw some fucking flower petals at Mihawk, and then fucking Mihawk's like,
and then they kept fighting, and then fucking Mihawk begged him to stop fighting.
No, it's true though. Mihawk literally said, "Yo, we should end this," and Vista has the nerve to say that would benefit us both, meaning that Mihawk had something to benefit from ending that fight.
There you go. You hear that?
I mean, I still think Mihawk.
Wait, you can take that in a bunch of different ways, right? Because didn't he have to end the fight because he was like going to help someone or something?
No,
like
no. You didn't listen to what I just said. We all know why Vista would benefit. He has to go help Whitebeard. But why would Mihawk benefit from stopping that fight? He's going to lose his title, bro.
Mihawk knew if you fought him, it's going to be a major L for that boy.
I think it was more so like his benefits by being able to do other things. Like it's not like a waste of my time.
I'd have to see the panel.
I'll post it. I'll send it to you.
Or not the chapter. I'd rather have the chapter because I need to know the context. Because doesn't Mihawk do something important right after that fight is over?
What? He goes after Luffy.
He literally does nothing.
Like the whole thing of that I see it as is like if we keep fighting, we're in the middle of a war, and at best we're just gonna one of us is gonna beat the other, which is gonna be Mihawk beating Vista. And then he's going to be less energy to do other things. And at that time, he was chasing after Luffy. So I'm pretty sure he wanted to go test Luffy out.
I'm going to go post that thing that I was talking about in the general Discord.
All right. Pin it, would you?
I don't know how to do that, to be honest.
You just you literally just right click on it, or you know where you like put that thing where you can put like a little face or something under there what they wrote. And it's like a little face on the corner where you go where you would go to delete it. Fucking, there's a thing that says pin. You just click pin.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Vista's still strong. I just think that Mihawk would beat him.
I know. I'm exaggerating to a degree. I'm just saying he's better than Marco. He's better than Marco.
The only argument you can make for Mihawk in terms of his objective, of like what Mihawk was going to do if he wasn't fighting Vista, he was hunting down Luffy, and Vista was the one stopping him from doing that. Yeah. And he continued to do so after Vista went away. So that's what the benefit could be. That I'll allow you to go chase after Luffy again.
Listen, I definitely think that it's possible Vista's either top 3. I'll just say that. I used to think he was 4th just because it was order, but I definitely think he's top 3. But
he isn't even the 4th division commander. He's the 5th one.
Or yeah, who's the 4th?
Jojo. Wait, no, not Jojo. I'm sorry.
Thatch. The one that Blackbeard killed.
Yeah.
But this is what you said. It's like you just said about the SBS. There is no hierarchy amongst the Whitebeard division. Just like how Burgess is the 1st division commander, but he's trash. You're telling me Aokiji's weak on Burgess because he's the 1st division commander?
No, exactly. I agree. I hated people who said that Blackbeard's crew is trash because, like, I always thought Burgess was one of the weaker ones on Blackbeard's crew, even though he was one of them.
I don't know, man. He's the champion.
Weak right now because he doesn't have a fruit. He's like a strong human being.
Yeah.
If he's got a fruit, he would be hella strong. You got to understand.
Yeah, like if he fought some like Frankie or like all of those other people, besides like I say Zoro and maybe Sanji, like I think he's beating them. You know what I mean?
If he gets a fruit, he's going to be really powerful.
Yeah, because that's the thing about Blackbeard's crew. We know they're hunting devil fruits, but we don't know if they're trying to feed him to Blackbeard or if they're just trying to get devil fruits on like his crew.
Blackbeard's done. Blackbeard ain't getting nothing more.
He shouldn't need anything more, but
he's not going to get anything more.
He's getting Kaido's devil fruit.
I think he's going to be one of the crews that has like everyone even fodder, like
face on a zone animal. God damn! And then that, not to mention that stupid face on a zone animal, but then that zone animal has earthquakes in one hand and fucking black holes in the other hand. Give me a fucking break.
It's gonna happen.
That'd be retarded.
Blackbeard's broken, man.
It's like when it comes to the Vista thing, it's like I like to translate it like this because the actual what the is. He goes, "Nice to meet you, Hawkeye. I mean, I never met before." And he's like, "You know me?" And then Mihawk's like, "Only an ignoramus wouldn't know you, the true world's strongest swordsman."
Yeah, confirmed. Best in the series.
And he also said, "Show me your flower petal style. I'd like to see it." He fucking does it like as if he's interested in seeing styles he has never seen before. That's why I know for a fact that his style, he's just like a super.
It's just the fact that Anyway, let's get off that. I want to go to the Fuji thing. Because Jozu, like, you have to understand, Jozu got taken out of the war. Like, he got taken out because like he's literally 2 hacks for the war. Like, if like Jozu stuck around and he carried on being trash, we would then look back whenever he does stuff in the future and be like, why wasn't Jozu doing that? Why wasn't he doing this? That's why he had to get removed.
That's what I wanted to hear today.
He's total trash. So Jozu got carried around for 50% of the Marine Force.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a reason why Oda had to do that. But,
yeah, that's the thing that I think a lot of people sleep on. We'll go back to the Fuji in a second. I just want to say this, but like I feel like people sleep on the fact that like Marineford was like only an inkling of like these people's strength. Like whenever people are like, oh, like the Admiral's not awakenings, why didn't they use it Marineford? It's like because then everyone would be dead.
Yeah, exactly. That like
they were all nerfed in some way.
You already saw what happens if they do all that crazy stuff. They turn it into Punk Hazard. So,
well, they're not going to kill their own people.
No, exactly. Anyway,
literally, the story shows it. Akainu is the only one that's down to kill his own people. He did it when he shot the things up in the air. He did it at the beginning when he was fucking getting that guy that was running away. He don't give a fuck. But the other two do give a fuck.
Like so here's the whole Fuji thing I was on about, right? Which is, he says, "Strange fella, ain't you? Isn't your aim here to stop the Navy?" When he's talking to Sabo, and then he says, "Well, shucks, I figured you might spare some sympathy for a poor old blind man." Now, Sabo says, "I don't discriminate." And then Fujitora says, and then this is when he becomes serious. "Now you're gonna scare me. Guess you ain't the number 2 of the revolutionaries for nothing. But I got my own standing to uphold, so no hard feelings." And he uses Gravity Blade, Raging Tiger. So then we cut to Luffy. So you saw in that scene, he was saying to Sabo, "Hey, why don't you go easy on me? I'm blind." But then we cut to Luffy. He goes, "I don't take kindly to this display of pity. Blah, 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 blah. Gravity Blade,
Exactly
Raging."
what he asked for from fucking Sabo. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Hypocrite.
I don't get that.
Like,
well, I don't think that those two statements are contradictory, though.
What do you mean?
Well, because the first one and the Sabo one, Sabo's like, "I don't discriminate," so he's like, "Oh, you really are strong." But the second one, it was like Luffy, where he was looking down on him. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it, but
Luffy was like naked blind, so I mean, you can't be that strong. Like something like that. Like Luffy wasn't really like, he didn't want to fight him because he thought he was blind and couldn't do.
Yeah, like
it was.
It was like Luffy was like condescending to Fujitora when Fujitora was like way stronger than him, which is why he took offense to it. To what Sabo was.
He's blind. He might have a weakness.
I thought he was. I took offense to it because he just got done fighting Dopey.
But the thing is, he literally says the same stuff. He says to Sabo, "I have my own standing to uphold, so no hard feelings." He says to Luffy, when a man fights, he has a standing to uphold, and that leaves no room for honest sympathy and likes and dislikes. Like, it's supposed to be a parallel, and I don't understand what Oda's trying to do with it.
I mean, I think it's also like him showing off, like he understands that Luffy's an actual kind person, where Sabo's just like he's kind but not really because the revs. And I don't know. I think like Fujitora is one of the guys who like kind of fucks around a lot. I feel like whenever he's not being serious, he just takes everything jokingly.
It's just really strange to me because the scenes are like almost identical. It's really strange.
Yeah. If only we had our number 1 dolphin bat lover, Admiral lover here, Grim. He's about to explain to us.
Grim is in a fucking sidecar motorcycle right now.
Yeah, he's the bat cycle.
But I agree in terms of back to the Marco thing. In terms of what Oda is supposed to write in the future, Marco is supposed to be the strongest, but from what we've seen, he doesn't seem like it.
Oh yeah. Also, another thing that I saw in the thing was that Deathwing isn't like there's no hockey involved in it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's not. It's just fucking the power of the wing.
Where have you been? Like, do you not browse this Discord? Like, we always post these SBSs.
I know you're the first mate, man.
He's
like you're behind the times, my friend.
Yeah. A lot of I've heard like a few of these things, but I don't know. I didn't really. Okay, one, the wording wasn't specific, so like when I got the actual wording of what Oda said, it was different. And 2, I didn't know if some of them were true or not because there's a lot of random shit that people say from SBSs and rumors that never.
Oh no, but I literally post them because I have them. But
I've read every single fucking one. And I've tried to repeat a bunch of shit from it.
it's like for example, the whole Sanji one about, and CGK, listen here, by the way, the whole Sanji thing about Diablo Jambe is Haki and he's lucky because his thank you, because of his spirit burns hot. No, in the official translation, it's his heart burns hot in the flame. So everyone can get out of here with that SBS nonsense. Read the official.
Wait, what are you talking about there?
I'm so confused. What's going on?
These two used to argue.
Chris, what did he say?
He always tries to pull some shit. He
Yeah,
always thinks that
like-
we say things.
What? I'm sure that there's video.
Like you were last
I
time.
don't think you're sure, Theory.
I remember last. Oh, no, actually, wasn't it a week ago, Theory, that you said the exact same thing? Like, yeah, remember when you guys said this about Sanji? And then we're like, wait, what? And then you're like, oh, whoops, no, that was someone else.
Wait,
like, I'm pretty sure
I'm so confused. What the hell's going on?
It's definitely one of you two.
No.
I believe that
Yeah,
wholeheartedly,
definitely.
but what did they get wrong?
You believe it, but you don't even know what's going on. Like,
I don't understand what's going on.
You two are the only people that I have argued like for 8 hours. So
You know, I have all the SBS, official SBSs bookmarked, right?
I don't really care what you have. I've argued.
Talking about.
Yeah, Theory's trying to pull some nonsense out. And it's going through.
Anyway, regardless.
Chatty feel pissed.
Regardless, I'm not trying to like do anything. Anyone that does or did believe about Diablo Jambe being hacky can please go home, because I've been trying to tell people it's not.
I think it
Wait,
does
but my
the
thing
same
is, Theory, I've
thing.
never
It's
said it
not
was
hockey. I think
That's why I'm
it serves the same
confused.
purpose as hockey.
Dan, can you stop that? I just said, regardless of what anyone thinks here, it's not true. So that's that.
I mean,
conqueror's
but
hockey.
You started it off as saying you two. And you're like, I know it's one of you two.
But CGK and Dan, I just said, forgetting that, regardless of what I believe and what you believe, in general.
Okay.
Get sketch.
You guys are wrong with that, but
He's like, okay, the second time fails. Let's go to try again.
Don't you think?
I think I like those like actual SBSs where like someone actually asks a legitimate question and they're not fucking retarded questions. Because I feel like for the most part, like the cover pages are all
You
the
know
same
that those people that ask those retarded questions are the same people over and over again, right?
Yeah, I mean it's probably just Oda's assistants just asking him, trying to figure out what the One Piece really is.
No, it's dumbass bullshit. Dumbass little kids.
I mean, Chatty, come on.
Fucking hopefully,
One day you have to remember when Marco rips his dick off when it happens to the manga. And you're like, oh my
he did
god,
cut his
I'm
dick
glad
off,
they.
but he made people go find a fucking key instead.
No, I actually, like, after reading that, I thought that the same thing. I was like, why didn't he actually just go like have someone like Visa like cut his fucking arm off?
There's swords everywhere, all over the ground. There's swords everywhere, literally all over the fucking ground. He could have cut his fucking hand off and been on his way, and he was too much of a bitch to do it.
There's another one. There's another one as well. I keep finding Larko quotes. Right, I already had a massive folder, but I found another panel which makes it even worse. He says to Squadder, right, "What are you gonna do? Just stand there and cry?" And there's about 8 panels of Marco crying later.
That's true. I didn't realize that. He just said it to Scardo.
You're only giving Chatty more fuel for his hatred for Marco.
Yes.
Dude, the day though that we actually see Marco do some good stuff, hopefully, Chatty.
Maybe one day. I think he's dead.
No. We're gonna no. Teddy, we're gonna see him in Wano because we know
He's
from
dead,
the
bro.
How do you guys? How do you guys think
You're gonna see the fucking Phoenix fucking
What's Fruit trying to say?
Burgess, bro.
What's Fruit trying to say?
How do you guys think
Does that
Katakuri's gonna
sound
be
good
dealt
though,
with?
Phoenix Burgess?
Chatty.
How do you guys think Katakuri's gonna be dealt with?
I mean, they push him in the ocean. Okay, but, I don't know, man. Like,
It's only Katakuri and then fodder chest pieces.
You have to remember.
no, the
Jinbei.
crocodile, the crocodile said.
Oh yeah,
the
no.
You have to remember Jinbei's there. He can just like nerf him.
Oh my god, stop it.
The alligator, though, man. I'm telling you, people see.
Oh yeah. Secondly, apparently, I don't know how much credibility this has, but There was a post on Reddit that also said that in the official translation, Katakuri is devil fruit is actually a paramecia.
Yeah, we discussed that.
Listen to this shit, Froob.
We discussed that at the start of the stream.
Doesn't make sense, but you
It's
know,
a bunch of
I mean, it does
bullshit.
make sense,
Whatever.
but it doesn't make sense.
It,
now,
it,
so
it,
we got-
it makes sense.
It doesn't
and
make sense.
It makes sense and it doesn't make sense at the same time.
It doesn't make sense, but if it's like a different form of paramecia, like mythical paramecia, for lack of a better word.
Because Froob, there are
I've been saying
there are paramecias like
That I would at least accept. I would accept something like that.
for example, Tomago. He's not a Zoan, and he's definitely not a Logia.
You know what, that is the best argument ever, and I totally forgot about having an argument with you, and you're right.
Yeah, Tomago's a paramecian, and you can cut him in half. He's literally a yoke. But that doesn't make sense either.
Yeah, but the thing is like, it's the whole thing like where he split his body up exactly like a Logia.
No, but he is.
I know
I
it doesn't make sense.
I understand what you're saying. Like the way his work, but it's the thing with Blackbeard. He is a Logia, but he's also physical, so that's also another exception.
I've been saying for the longest that there's like mixtures of both. So maybe he's like a Katakuri is like a paramecia type Logia. Like it sounds weird, but he's not exactly like intangible, but he has the qualities of a Logia.
I've got another thing to say as well. It could very well be. It could very well be that this is something like Awakening, because I just remembered now. Don't get me wrong. He's not. This isn't his full-on thing, but like with Doflamingo when he was turning the buildings into string, Luffy makes a key quote, which is, "It's almost like he's not a paramecia anymore." So
yeah,
I mean, it would be cool, like if some way, somehow in the story, like you could evolve your fruit, like Zoans evolve into like mythical zone or something stupid like that. Like I don't know. That's the only thing I was like thinking of, like awakenings for them. Because I'm not gonna like outside of like the
it would be
Zone
interesting.
awakenings.
It would be interesting.
Yeah, outside the zone awakenings we've got so far, like the description of like you just have higher regen.
So,
and shit
so
like that.
with that said, what you say,
I'm glad you said that. Sorry, Mars, go ahead. Sorry.
No, so with that, what you were saying, like for example, because we know that Blackbeard is searching for all those fruit. What if he find out in the book that he actually can combine fruits together and make new fruits out of that?
He's an alchemist?
No, because that wouldn't make sense, because technically when they eat the fruit, the person eats that combined fruit, they would die straight away because they've got two fruits.
Yeah, but you only figured it out because of the book.
You can't ingest two of them in your butt. Like you can't eat two fruits; they'll die. According to the fucking story, anyway.
I mean, that's,
yeah, but if you're gonna use your theory with that,
yeah, my theory is the only way it works out.
And you eat it, and you pour the blood over the.
No, you don't have to eat anything. Just put it on your fucking body, goddamn you.
Just rub it on yourself.
Rub it on, rub it off.
Yeah, eating it's better.
Well, I think what I think is really weird is like for example, if two people take a bite exactly at the same time, like identical, like there's no difference, who gets the power?
I mean,
if you guys read the side story with Ace, I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Ace and the dude ate the fruit at the exact same time, but Ace got it.
Wait.
I don't know how that works.
What side story was this?
It's a.
It's not canon. So get it out of here. It's not canon.
What? When did this happen?
Yeah, there's a story with Ace where he gets his first mate from the Spade Pirates called Deuce, and they go on an island and basically they're looking for treasure.
Can you read this somewhere?
Yeah.
It's not canon.
Yeah,
It's the
and
guy
Ace,
from
they
Naruto.
were basically both starving, and then I think Deuce was about to kill Ace, but he felt bad, and then he ended up finding the fruit, and then like they shared it, and they bit it at the same time, and apparently Ace got it before Deuce did. So I don't know how that works.
It's not that hard of a fucking thing to figure out.
What?
Oh, okay. When did is this recent? I've never heard of this.
Yeah, like the last
Oda.
month.
It's not Oda.
But I remember that they were going to do an Ace spin-off, but that sounds trash.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is
That's
that what
probably what
happened?
it might be, that because it was like a short summary of the novel, and it's the guy that made the novels for like Itachi, Kakashi, Gaara, Shikamaru. And so most likely they're gonna probably make it into actual like manga novel.
Okay, then thank you for answering my question. That's what happens when you eat it at the same time. It just goes to whoever.
And like I'm not gonna I was gonna say like with the Jabra quote where like Jabra mentions how like your body's a household vessel basically for the spirits of the devil fruits, like the souls of the devil fruits. Like maybe like certain devil fruits are allowed to be eaten together if they in their past lives as human
Stop
beings
it.
liked each other. I mean,
Stop
like,
it,
it
dude.
would somewhat make sense for like I don't know, Whitebeard, maybe Whitebeard's fruit and Blackbeard's fruit.
Then explain why the Yummy Yummy and the Guru are compatible. That doesn't make sense.
No, well, so okay, so like imagine if there were people, right? Let's say the devil fruits originally were actually people that had powers, right? And let's say that for whatever reason they were like, I'm just making it two random people, say Ace and Luffy, right? Like the Gur fruit.
You don't even need to say people. Just say the Sea Devils. They used to be a race of Sea Devils. And
Yeah, whatever.
blah, blah, blah.
But yeah, there are entities will go that way. There are entities that were friends, and so because they liked each other, they can live in the same vessel together.
Also, they were compatible.
Yeah.
But then what? I don't understand how Blackbeard is the first person in history to get the right combo.
Because I mean, to go on my own theory, but I still think that like
Not
Blackbeard.
right. Wrong.
I hate you. But
So basically saying like there's chances of like two entities like spirits because we know like devil fruits are stemming from devils or spirits or whatever.
Right.
They were cast in the water, so they can't go back in the water. That's why they drown. So you're saying like some entities may have gotten together and enjoyed their company, so they're comparable. So if
Yeah, and they can
have
live
the
like
chance to eat them both, they can actually hold both of those.
yeah. Because
I mean, hey, it's far fetched, but I mean, hey,
Isn't like if it happened, like it would be logical. It would make sense. It's just like really. I mean, like that just means that anyone can get two fruits, maybe even three.
no, like not anyone. You got to find your compatible one. Which is pretty hard and random.
But it doesn't matter because Marco said the reason that Blackbeard can do this is because his body is abnormal.
And I was gonna say, so like the only thing I think of on that would be like my own theory, which is that Blackbeard like still has somehow, some way, like the original user of the Yummy Yummy fruit, like inside him somehow, even before he got the fruit.
You have that.
Yeah.
Maybe he went cannibal like Big Mom. Maybe he went cannibal.
That's what I think I think of. Like that. That's the reason he has so much knowledge.
No,
Outside,
it's just because he is actually got like multiple. What is it? Different like. Chedi, how you explained it? Like Blackbeard is actually like you've got Teach, Blackbeard.
He already killed Thatch. He already killed Whitebeard.
It's
those
because
two
no
people
one
in real life, those two names, they're Edward Newgate and Thatch. That's the real name of Blackbeard, the pirate. So those three people together are the same person technically in the real world.
Wait, who was it? Edward Newgate and Thatch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, all the treatises is the same thing, same person actually.
That's why I keep telling people he's not getting a third devil fruit. He's done.
Yeah, like I think devil fruits are maybe like the one big reveal in this story outside like who the D's are, and they might even be like directly related.
I don't think so. I think like what Conquer Attack you can do as well is going to be something big.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying like knowledge-wise, like where they came from, what they are, and stuff like that. Kind of like the Poneglyphs were a huge reveal, and so like that was what made Zoe.
It's like for example, sorry, what were we talking about before? It's like you're talking about zones and awakenings. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm glad you think the way you do, because when you look at Marco, right, his regen is already I don't want to say maxed out.
Yeah. Have an awakening.
But out of the zones, his is like the best regen from what we've seen. If he awakened, all he's going to get is more regen. That's not fun to watch. That's not going to be exciting to see.
I mean, isn't it?
Now maybe he'll get something different. You don't know.
Nah, it should not make any sense at all. I agree with Thierry. It would be stupid like if he could keep regenerating every time.
He runs out of regeneration. Over a certain amount of time, he runs out of regeneration. You can't just keep regenerating.
No. But what we're saying is when he then awakens, Crocodile said...
I don't know. I think mythicals are kind of like pre-awakened.
No, okay, fair enough. But let's say he's not, and he does it. He's just going to get more regen and more durability. That's
I think of mythicals. That's hack, 2 hacks.
But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if they, like you just said, Chedi, if they are pre-awakened, right?
I'm saying in terms of like they have a power.
No, yeah. But I'm saying like maybe that's how you become mythical is you straight up fucking get. Because like for instance, the Sengoku's fruit, the Buddha fruit, is a human model, and Chopper has a human model. So like I don't know. Maybe some way, somehow, like you fucking awaken Chopper's fruit and you get something even better, which would be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, because like it would make it.
Okay, so then CGK, here's a question: when Chopper dies and it reincarnates into a new fruit, does it stay?
I think it goes back. I think it de-evolves. But that's I guess.
So that would make sense. For example, for dragon fruit, if you cut off his head, you're gonna get another head and another head and another head every time you try to kill it.
You talking about like a Hydra?
Yeah, you're gonna get the Hyper form, something like that.
You think Dragon's a Hydra?
What?
Like in its awakening form.
Wait, that's what I'm saying. Are you saying Dragon's a Hydra?
And where do you get that from?
No, I'm saying that could be an example of if you had a Zoan like that.
Oh, if Dragon did have a fruit, it would be like a Hydra double fruit?
No, he's saying so. Like, let's say a dragon has a dragon fruit. So I think he's saying then it evolves from a dragon fruit into a mythical, and the mythical is a Hydra.
So he'll be like Dragon, a Hydra monster?
A Hydra would be more so a serpent, like a snake, though, than a dragon. But I mean, I guess I see what you're saying.
I thought of something earlier, by the way. It was to do with Tomago, because obviously, you know, his fruit. There's a Zoan that's like Tomago, but I can't remember who it is.
What kind of fruit does he have?
I can't remember. You carry on talking, I'll think about it.
Who are you talking about now?
I'm trying to think of anyone that has a chicken form. I don't know. Are you saying chicken type, or are you saying like?
No, like one where you defeat.
It evolves.
Yeah, one where you defeat and it can come back. I'm trying to think.
Is it canon or not canon?
It's canon.
Do you remember roughly the story portion of where it was?
I don't know. It's one of those moments where you just forget what you're going to say. One of them things.
I feel. I'm trying to think of anyone I can think of. I mean, there's not too many Zoans, I feel like, in the story right now. Like, there's the Impel Down Zoans, there's the CP9 Zoans. I could probably just look it up, to be honest.
I'm trying to think.
Is it a Zoan, though, right?
It's either a Zoan or a Paramecia, because it's like you do something to him and he can come back. You know how like Tomago, he evolves into like the next stage.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He comes back in a stronger form. I'm trying to think of anybody that's like that.
Maybe I'm imagining it. Maybe I'm lying to myself.
Must be, because I'm trying to think. I can't think of nobody.
I'm looking right now. All the Zone users. I'll just name them off: Chopper, Jax, and Goku, Marco, Lucci, X-Drake, Momonosuke, Kaku. I feel there's more than that, but that's all.
There's more than that for sure.
Yeah. They're here. Beyond, Boa Marigold, Boa Sandersona, Chaka, Dalmatian, Dalton, Hippolyta, Jabra, Jack.
There's Marco. Is that who you're talking about?
Kaku.
He might be able to come back. That's what everybody's theory is.
Mini Chihuahua.
I think it must have been Marco, because I was talking about
that might be what you're thinking about.
I was talking about like the tweet fruit and like Pell and stuff like that, because he has the tweet.
Oh, that shit's just weird. He was supposed to be dead.
So does Marco have the tweet fruit model Phoenix, or is it just the Phoenix fruit?
I feel like it's the tweet and then Phoenix form. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's like his subcategory, or however you want to state it. That's how I see it, at least.
I think I was saying, like, if he, you know, would he be like Tomago, where? No, it's not Marco. It's someone else.
Marco.
Yeah, of these people, Pierre. I'm trying to remember who the fuck that is.
So, what you guys gonna think gonna happen at the Reverie?
Dragon's probably gonna show up, like you thought in your theory.
He's gonna show up and pretty much box anybody who wants it.
So I was gonna take out the claws. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I think we're gonna get a bigger revelation with the whole Nefertari family being the original, like, people that told Joy Boy's Kingdom about, like, the incoming betrayal from the Gorosei and shit. I think that's gonna be what sparks it, and I think Stelly's gonna be the one to bring up the whole, like, fuck the revolutionaries and pirates, like, basically kill them all off. And I think that's gonna be where, like, shit's gonna get crazy, and they're gonna show off all the new pacifistas that they have made. They have probably all the admiral fruits inside of them each.
Oh God.
I mean, think about how OP those things would actually be, though. If you had the gravity fruit,
it would be over if that was the case.
Wait.
They have to.
The pacifistas are going to have devil fruits, 100%.
Oh yeah, the new ones too. I'm saying, like, the new models will probably have all the admiral fruits.
You guys are crazy. Then the story's over. Then they lose.
I mean, think of how OP the pacifista was pre-time.
I don't think they're going to have admiral fruits, but I think they're going to have fruit.
I mean, they're Kizaru, right?
Kizaru's laser beam, right?
Yeah, but Frankie has the same laser beam.
I mean, that's true.
And he never was in contact with Kizaru or anything, so he didn't use DNA or nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. My thing is just I'm saying like they can recreate the technology of however they used it, those fruits. Because the thing is just how OP those would be though. Like if they had a Zoan, a Logia, and then a Permachine inside them, like they would be super fucking strong.
Well, Kuma would die because he's a human, not a robot.
Who?
Kuma, he would die.
I think Kuma will die.
Wait, I don't get what you're saying. Why he would die?
Like, if he had multiple fruit powers, he would die.
Oh no, I'm saying like for instance, like they look at the fruit and then they recreate what the fruit affects. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, of course, yeah, that makes sense if they do that. But then why not just give that to everybody? Why just only give it to a pacifista?
I don't know. I mean, that's again one of those things where like I think we're gonna learn about it with the Vegapunk reveal and shit like that. That there might be more to the back of that.
It would be nice if Vegapunk would be shown on the Reverie.
So you're on the same train as like Chatty saying that like maybe it's the sword that has the gravity powers, or Fuji isn't actually a devil fruit.
That's so much that.
That's personally what I think.
I'm just saying, like, for instance, like, it's such a new thing in the story that, like, they didn't have time to give it to all the other, like, random fodder marines and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were probably just discovered it. That's what I'm going with it. Because recently, there seems to me that the pacifistas are a newer invention from Vegapunk. And I'm assuming that over the time skip, he invented more because Sentomaru specifically says at Archipelago when Luffy beats him, like, I wonder how he would fare against the new models.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I'm saying, like, I think they're pretty fucking OP, but I think there's probably some catch to, like, maybe, you know, they're keeping them in reserve to go. So here, I guess this would be a better way to put it. So my whole mindset and, like, headcanon with where we're going with the Rev is Stelly's going to bring up the you know, fuck the warlord system, let's get rid of it. Let's kill everyone. Let's basically go on like a genocide, like, and kill every single person we don't like. And then they're going to show off the new models of the pacifistas. And those are going to be how they combat like so many different forces. Because the one big thing about the government pre-time skip was they couldn't really fuck with too many forces. Like, for instance, why they didn't go for Rayleigh because they didn't have enough like manpower to do it. But now they have a ton of new pacifistas, or say like, I don't know, allied captain plus level, whatever you want, like rank them. And they
So
can
basically, like stronger models, like
Yeah.
in Star Wars with the droids. Like there were stronger droids. Like you had you had a B2, you had a super battle droid like that.
It's kind of like now that they have the firepower to go and like do multiple like fronts, like they can go and basically start a war wherever they want.
So basically, you're saying like now they actually have an opportunity to go fight, maybe combat other Yonkos, like fight other nations.
Like all like
the
you know,
government.
for instance, they could send out all just like a random. I don't know who you'd like say like against Mihawk, but let's say they want to go kill Mihawk, right? Let's say they send Sentomaru, like, and then they bring in like 20 like pacifistas with him because now they have enough like resources to do so. Like they can
or
do
maybe
that.
like maybe they can create the pacifistas to actually like combat a certain opponent, like you said, Mihawk. So these pacifistas are super like cut resistant. So like Mihawk can't just like maybe like they make it to a way where like Mihawk can't just throw a slash and just immediately like dude like it like they can resist the cut if you know like you know what I'm trying to say like
Yeah, no, seriously.
like yeah trying to reflect that'd be right.
But that's kind of my point. Is like I think now so they will have the ability to do like any.
I remembered. I remembered.
Who?
Sorry. It's because remember I was talking about insect zones the other day, and I said there's only 3 in the story, but that's a lie. There's 4. There's one other guy. Is in the Whitebeard Allies. He's a caterpillar zone.
He's a what?
He's a caterpillar zone.
Who?
He's one of the Whitebeard Allies. And
Liar.
No, I'm not lying. He's a caterpillar zone. Can he evolve into like a pupa and then into a butterfly?
Originally, me and Steve were joking about what's his name? Worm, you know what we call Worm Dog, and I said like, what if he had a caterpillar flute and turned into a butterfly? And that's Katakuri. Like that's why he looks so much bigger. Like I wouldn't be surprised.
I'll post it in spoilers. One sec.
I know which one you're talking about now. But yeah, I could see something like that being a thing. Like I would assume that if you have a caterpillar fruit, like you're not getting fucked, and that's all you can do is be a caterpillar.
I feel like if you get a devil fruit of an animal, they have an evolution line that you cycle through the evolution.
This guy, Apoida, I posted it in the general, not general, the spoiler, the One Piece spoilers. Apoida, that guy, he's a caterpillar zone.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, can he turn into a butterfly and get stronger, like Tomago, like how he turns into a chicken?
I'd assume so. I would assume that like it's something where like he requires time, like how Tamago when he's fighting Pedro required time, but then Pedro kind of walked up and just fucking stabbed him.
Well, yeah, Pedro never actually stabbed him, but yeah, he could have. Yeah.
Or sorry, no, the bomb thing happened and then they saved him from it.
Oh, but yeah, that's the guy. I knew it. I was like, no, I'm not lying. I swear.
I was tripping. I was like, damn, who the fuck is he talking about?
My man had to protect his integrity. He's like, nah, man, I gotta find it. They're gonna think I'm lying.
Yeah, man, I knew it. Yeah, because I was actually interested. I was like, damn, perhaps that guy. Yeah, I mean, perhaps because then I was thinking, perhaps, Tomago might even be a zone. Who knows? I don't know. Tomago were to be a zone, he should technically have the tweet fruit. He shouldn't have the egg fruit.
I think we were talking about that mini theory a long time ago, a while ago. If he was a zone or a Paramecia, and we kept going back and forth through the evolution line.
That's right. Yeah, because for example, they say every time you kill him, he comes back stronger. Like
Tamago's freaks the shit.
Oh yeah, so like, how does he get back to Tamago?
Yeah, exactly. How does he get back to Tamago?
And then that's the thing. Like, does he like recover from his injuries, or because we know he has a cut. The
scar on his eye.
Eyes going. So I think when he got the Devil Fruit, it was after that incident because it seems like he retained all the scars from previous.
But what it also means is that the fact that the fodder know that he can change means he has changed before.
Yeah, so they've seen it before.
It says not every time, but sometimes he'll grow stronger from his cycle or whatever the fuck it was.
Like for example, I guess I can see what happens. For example, if Tomago gets killed, he can sometimes just come back as Tomago, and when he gets killed, he can sometimes come back as Viscount Chick, and when he gets killed, he can sometimes come back as Duke Chicken. But when Duke Chicken gets killed, sometimes he can come back as Duke Chicken, or sometimes he'll just come back as Tomago.
That's so weird. But I mean, that has to be the concept, though.
He could just be evolving into Tamago still.
Yeah, but how? Like, how does he go back? That's a reverted form. That's a weaker form, if you want to say. So, like,
because he's an egg.
Stronger. Yeah, but they say he gets stronger. So could he just keep letting them kill him?
Not every time, though.
More powerful.
It's not necessarily he gets stronger, but he usually does.
I think it has to do with when he's fighting, and then when he's fighting against somebody and somebody's hurting him, he gains stronger. A little bit similar like with Arush. When Arush is getting hit, he gains the power as well with that. But at the moment that he's finished the fight, he can come back just.
But even right now, as he is as a bird, he's still an egg. You could cut him in half, and he's still an egg. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because he's a parrot. Like I swear, I know it's not confirmed, but I swear it to you that he's a Paramecia. It's very strange. Because if he's not a Paramecia, he's a Logia, which makes it even stranger. Because
I think he's a Paramecia type zone. I don't know.
But he can't be a zone because he's a bird.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I really just don't know. It's one of those weird concepts where we're just gonna pretty much have to accept it until we actually see what happens. But he has one of those weird devil fruits where we can't just put our finger on it.
It's like, for example, when we see Compote's fruit, she's gonna have the fruit.
The fruit. And that's the thing. Like, what can she do? Like, can she bring fruit to life, like Cracker? And then like there's soldiers.
That bitch can't do anything.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what? How do you benefit from a devil fruit like that? And she seems pretty powerful.
Said she has.
Like,
it.
You said what?
I don't think it said she has a devil fruit.
No, it's not stated. I'm just making a joke.
I know. I'm just letting him know.
No, I'm telling you, she got a devil fruit, bro. And it's the fruit devil fruit, and she brings fruit to life, just like Cracker brings biscuits to life.
Maybe she can make food-related devil fruits.
That would be insane because that would imply that she can literally create devil souls.
Not like maybe she can like grow them. Like, you know how people certain have green thumbs and they can grow hella good. Maybe that's possibly part of her shit. She can manipulate and grow if she wants them. You know it's random where they grow.
So you're saying she can like grow food out of her body?
Because there
No,
is-
like, on the ground.
in film C,
Oh,
in the film C, there was a guy on Zephyr's team. He had like the grass fruit, and he could like grow like grass. So you know,
Yeah,
it's
maybe
not.
she's
it's
just
not-
like capable of growing like the making the food related devil fruits grow where she wants, or like
Yes,
because she
the
figured
thing
because
you
she
need for the
figured out
cakes or
how
something
because
like
she
that.
knows how to grow or some shit. I don't know.
And here's another thing. I was just thinking now, like, I'm surprised nobody has like a video trend. You can take it if you like. I don't care. Where devil fruit combos, like Blackbeard didn't have to pick the darkness fruit and the Guru Nomi. He picked them because they're the strongest. Let's say he decided to pick two other combos, like Aruja's fruit and Tomago's fruit. So every time you kill Tomago, he gets stronger. But he also has Aruja's fruit where he absorbs the damage. That'd be a pretty crazy combo.
There's a lot of crazy combos. Imagine Dovies and Marcos.
Oh my god!
He lights the strings on fire as he like shoots them out.
And not just no, but what chat is thinking of is when you, let's say you finally get rid of his regen ability, you finally hurt him. He uses his strings to start stitching himself back together, like he did with Lord Gamma Knife.
No, there's no way to kill him.
Oh. Bro, this seems broken.
And he's finally got offensive capabilities.
Yeah, he would finally be strong.
Bro, I'm down playing that man.
Man, always got them chicken legs, man. That's all he's got. I'm tired of seeing him. That's all you can do is hit with those chicken legs. That's it.
That's the thing about Marco. It's like, I remember when I first entered with I saw Marco, I was like, man, this dude's like, he looks amazing. He must be like extra powerful. Now I'm like, man, he really don't do shit if you think about it.
He's done nothing but fail.
He doesn't, and it's a shame that we have to come to that realization. But one day, hopefully he redeems it. But anyway, off that, if you give Marcus fruit to Blackbeard instead of the Quake fruit, that would be awesome, because instead of receiving double pain, he could just regen it like, it hurt, but it didn't really do anything because I have crazy
Yeah,
regen.
that's true. But he was so stupid.
Shit.
Just imagine Blackbeard's dumb face with that
Another one as well is like Pika and Jozu.
That would be awesome.
Pika, pre-time skip, I feel like would have been super fucking OP, but I feel like he just got shit on with the wrong opponent.
Yeah, of course, Sora's a beast.
Like if you looked at what he's doing, to like I've obviously the rest of them.
Pika would suck at Whole Cake because there's no rock anywhere.
Yeah.
He gets nerfed there. But that's I mean, like, imagine Pika doing that massive golem, but he also has Jozu's fruit, so he can turn into diamond.
Yeah, super fucking.
Oh, so he's also like he's like the diamond, like he can like mass up into a massive diamond, and then I don't think Zoro does something like that. That's just way too thick and way too dense. There's no way.
Yeah.
That would be a feat.
That's something like you can think of all sorts of combos. Like, who else is there? Like,
I was seeing like the light fruit and the darkness fruit would be fucking hella broken because
like
move speed to light.
Because
the real big thing about the darkness fruit is like you take the double damage apparently, and so if you're just dodging at the speed of light, not getting hit, and then you can suck like black holes around. Because light can, at some extent, escape a black hole if it's outside the center of the black hole. So you just make a giant black hole and basically run away. And
When black hole's weak, it sucks things in hell slow.
I mean, so I was bringing up through Pirate Warriors 3. Like,
it's not very fast, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was like when Whitebeard's feet were sinking, for example. Like, dude, that would have taken him 45 minutes to fucking sink Whitebeard in there.
Like you can have the rubber fruit and Mr. One's fruit together, so he has the sharpness, but he's also rubber.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm just
saying. Like Perona, and like Katakuri or something like that. Some Logia would be awesome.
I think it'd be cool if like I think that would really expand the One Piece universe. If you like mix devil fruits and their powers, that'd be really tight.
Oh yeah, look at Brook and Perona. Like,
that would just call for
imagine when Brook comes out with his soul. he could like spawn multiple Brooks that like make people depressed with his music. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, like seriously, fucking a Perona mixed with anybody is pretty much like the most powerful you can get. Yeah.
Imagine actually now you say sugar with Kizara's fruit with the light fruit. Speed of light touching everyone.
That'd be crazy.
Oh, gee. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Outside of like, because people always like debate whether or not like she's one of the most hacks. Like if she touches Kaido, what happens to him, kind of thing. And so you can imagine like if you're so fast, you're touching everyone that they just get one shot.
Well, yeah, all those supernovas are supposed to be toys right now.
I think it's like with Big Mom's Devil Fruit. Like if you're not scared, like you don't get affected by her taking your soul.
No.
Maybe Sugar's drawback is like maybe it's like if you're too strong-willed of a person, or if you're like too powerful, like she can't like turn you to a puppet. And she has no effect.
I just thought of it, man. Kuma and Sugar.
Yeah, fucking repel people and fucking turn them into toys.
Like he'd just be like when he sent everyone away at Sabodi, instead of just sending him away, he just turns the all into toys. Pop, 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 pop. Like that'd be insane. But there's also like Magellan and Caesar, for example.
Yeah.
Because then he would become a Logia, but he would still be a he'd be crazy overpowered.
You know how poisonous? I feel like he couldn't even survive that himself. That'd be the most toxic combination of a devil fruit ever.
What, being Magellan and Caesar?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like Magellan,
he can light himself on fire and explode himself. Come on.
Yeah, Magellan's a Paramecia at the moment, so you can hit him and he obviously gets hurt. But if he became a Logia as well, and like how Caesar was mixing poisons, taking away oxygen, oh my god.
And Caesar can like explode himself and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty broken.
Magellan would become insane. Yeah.
I always wonder if Magellan was at Marineford, like just to see how much fucking chaos he would cause.
Everyone would be dead. I think if he used Venom Demon once, the whole Marineford gets intoxicated.
It's like the fact
Venom Demon's like ridiculously overpowered. It pretty much kills anybody.
Yeah. Then like his toxic like gas breath and all that shit he has.
Destroys it.
Yeah.
I know. Reiji would die to Venom Demon because it's not.
I think Reiji would think that was the most delicate, the most tasty fucking thing she ever had in her life.
Poison.
I think it's gonna be a thing where we see Reiju down the line in the final war against
Magellan.
Magellan.
The whole concept of her is a monarch butterfly, right?
Yeah.
Because they suck the poison out of the plants that they fucking get pollen.
I know, but like Venom Demon
make themselves poisonous.
Venom and poison are two different things.
I know that, but this story doesn't fucking incorporate that either because venom has to be injected and poison has to be eaten.
It's true.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm wondering, like, what is her intake point? Like, does she have a limit? Like, is there at some point she just can't?
Well, the elephant fish is so powerful that it's stronger than Magellan's poison, so she can Hydra. The Hydra that Magellan creates,
That's why I said that she should be able to eat it. She should be able to eat it.
Yeah, see, with her, like, you would assume that there's a limit, but at the same time, like, that poison wall shit, the fact that it did that much to Luffy, and Luffy's,
Yeah, the more poisonous, the better. The butterfly will just become more colorful in its wing.
We don't know if she can transfer the poison she's eaten into her attack either. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
So the thing is this like? So we know like how Rachel like there are experiments. So how is this like a type of like devil fruit power that?
No, it's like it showed it in the beginning of the fucking arc when they were talking about his science. It showed like a bunch of animals.
Actually, that DNA applies to Ichiji, Niji, Sanji, and Yonji.
I thought at the beginning it said that he started off with animal DNA.
Reiju is 3 years older than the others.
I know. I thought he said he started off with animal DNA.
I know, but we don't know if Reiju was a part of that set of experiments. She could just be a devil fruit user.
That's true. I guess that's true. But she definitely doesn't have the fucking hard body thing. Like the exoskeleton or whatever?
Well, no, I think she does because they specifically stated with Pudding that she went to go test out the candy jacketed bullets on
maybe
her.
you're right then. Maybe she doesn't have exoskeleton. I don't know. Maybe you're both right.
Maybe Rachel didn't get it, but we just thought she got it because she used the bullets on her, but it actually wasn't the same.
Didn't she shoot her in the foot?
She also didn't have a raid suit at the time.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw it as like Reiju was like
Yo
a
ho ho.
downgraded version. Oh, we're done talking about Fujitora.
Oh, did you finally get off the freeway off your sidecar?
What's going on, ladies?
We're talking about Reiju, and if she is a part of Judge's, or like, you know, Niji Yonji's experimentation, because she's 3 years older than them. So is she actually like as modified as them, or is she like a devil fruit user? Have we been tricked? Have we been lied to?
I think she was more of an experimental.
I think she was like a test subject for them.
Yeah, she was like a test subject.
She was
of putting bugs and different parts of animals.
We know she has insane strength. Like she ripped, you know, iron bars as a child to save Sanji, but we don't know. We don't know
the power of a woman, man.
But we weren't shown that she can create poison as a child. Just like we saw Ichiji could create explosions as a child. Niji could create lightning as a child. We were never shown.
Yeah, that's the thing. She's not creating poison. She's using the poison that she
Well, then, yeah. I mean, I was gonna use the whole like their childhood experience as a point because we saw them swimming.
Nikki, shut the fuck up.
But because we saw them
That's the only
swimming,
thing you said the whole
and we
time.
didn't see their abilities.
Hi,
it'd be,
Nikki.
you know, it'd be a question
Hey,
of like, do you think that they actually always had the abilities, or like how did that work? Because I personally think that like it could be that they developed it later on, or she developed it later on, but she seemed to be like as strong, or if not a little bit stronger than Ichiji or capable.
Well, this is the thing. Like she might have been modified in terms of physical strength, but she might not have been given that the
ability to actually,
the abilities.
So I definitely.
I think it's an ability now for sure.
Because think. Okay. Here's a fail safe that kind of shuts me down, which is technically the judge has been doing these experiments for a long time, but the Yonji Ichiji one is so different because he was planning to get rid of their emotions. That's what the difference was.
And because Reiju still has emotions because she wanted to save Sanji.
Yeah. She's not like them, so that's the difference. So maybe she's just the same, but she just didn't have the emotions.
Correction there is, well, the misconception is that they don't have emotions. He only tried to remove a certain amount or a certain.
No, they don't have emotions.
Hey, wait! Didn't
we know that
Niji worry about
that's what I'm
Reiju
saying,
though?
like because of that, like let's say that like he did target certain things, and gave them certain like abilities.
Is it me or is it really
from their
He's whispering right now. You gotta get him talking
Let's say that they gave him,
wait, what?
Let's say that it was like target. Like, they were given target things, like he targeted certain things, like to like both take away and give.
Fear.
Like, their beginning. Then like I do kind of see it as like them having it like from youth and not being a fruit. But like just like I told you, there's no way to confirm it because we saw them as kids, and she didn't do anything with her power. There was no poison involved within the presentation, so we don't know. But like,
she's got to eat the poison to have poison. That's the whole point of them. That's the whole point of a monarch butterfly. They eat poison
just like
and they make those poisonous.
Just like that's the whole point of like having seen the other two, like their lightning and their fire, whatever, when they were youth, and like there's no reason why she wouldn't have that ability in her youth as well. Like, it kind of makes me think that like she's always had it, and it can't be a fruit. And because we saw them swimming, like I feel like it's
no, but she could have got the fruit.
Yeah, that's definitely yeah. I'm just saying, like, if we're comparing it to like as something like that, then because you're right, it is very very different in the like the fire shit, the lightning shit that they're doing. It's very very different, but at the same time, it varies. What because that's the first time we saw that something like that. Besides people putting fire on their sword and lighting on their sword, that's the first concept of it.
Yeah.
And we have the Luffy and Sanji bullshit, which you still don't know what that concept is. So
question: have we only seen Ichiji, Yonji only use like kicks, but when they use their abilities on them?
Niji punched Sanji with lightning.
Okay, I was about to say they're all relatable when it comes to the kicks, but then okay, never mind. That closes it up. Do you think? I think Sanji can use it on his fist too if he wanted to. Clearly, he's not going to ever do that with his fist. But I think
and actually, with that very same concept now, I want to hear what you think about that theory. Like, does it make it seem even more plausible that like it's no longer a part of the modification, but it's just a technique that they've learned or utilized? Because we've seen individuals on the Whitebeard crew or alliance that were able to do that with blades. So
Speaker.
No, the Vinsmoke children. They're essentially they're close to Smile Delphi users. They have been like the Smile Delphi users use a thing called lineage factors, right? And what Judge has done to them, he's altered the children's lineage factors. So he's essentially done what Caesar does, but a different way. Instead of turning them into animals, he's given them elemental effects.
No, I understand that part. They're like they've been like their lineage factors have been affected, but that's what I'm saying. Like in the story, we haven't got the exact. Well, we got clear enough evidence to assume this, but we've also seen clear enough evidence that there are other individuals who are making lightning and fire out of like.
I know, like Kinemon and stuff, like swordsman styles and that.
Yeah,
But they're not generating it from their kick and their punch. It's like I feel like they're like it's a cutting technique. So like they're cutting so well that
It's
fire
different
is
with
being.
them.
It could definitely be that, but that's what I'm saying. Like there are times where we see their swords without fire, and then we see their swords with fire.
Oh, I know, like
they
Kinemon can literally like he doesn't he doesn't need to like swipe. He could just turn his sword on fire, which is definitely very strange.
So like, that's
Maybe
what I'm
I
wondering,
think
like,
maybe
in
it's
Wano,
something
if we're
to
gonna
do
get a
with
review
hockey.
of like certain techniques like that, or if like that's a concept of devil fruit, or like how does that actually work? And it's
Maybe it's
convoluted
like
right now. This
a
could be
technique.
another reference by seeing these two guys do that. This could be another reference as to like what those powers actually are. Because
Well,
I'm
it's like,
still
for
baffled as what the fuck
example,
Sanji has.
can Zoans by default, because like for example, Rablucci is a fluffy animal, can he learn Electra?
Exactly. Yeah, like the minx. Yeah, true.
Fluffy animal. But
I don't think so. No.
No, I don't.
I don't think
You
so.
know that guy in the Whitebeard Pirates that has like the dreadlocks and the mustache, and he has that chain and ball.
it's about
The
lightning
ball is like,
McGee or something like that. I think his name.
like
is.
the ball has a mouth on it and sharp teeth. Is that like a zone fucking weapon or?
Wait, you talking about the Sharkling guy? Or you talking about the guy with
The guy has dreadlocks and he has a mustache and he has a green like bandana on.
The seventh.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah.
Ryuk or something like that.
You know what I'm talking about with the ball and chain.
Yeah, no, I
the
know who
ball
you're
and
talking
chain that has like a mouth on it.
There's another guy. There's loads of weird concepts when it comes to these devil fruits now. These weird abilities, and they've been rampant for a long time. Like Sanji has been something on my mind since Annie's life. I was like, what is that ability? That's really strange. Ashura, what is that? That's really strange. You know?
Yeah, I think we're going to find more about like hockey, more so in like innate abilities like lineage factors in Wano. I think that's the best place for them to show off hockey, besides like Shanks' fight.
I think what Hockey and Kinemaro does, I think it has something to do with their hockey. Like they can charge it up to a point where like it exerts flames. Like it's so like I don't know how to explain it.
How is he cutting explosions? How do you explain that?
Explosions?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't want these abilities to get to a point where
Can
like
you guys hear me?
your hockey is like
Yeah.
creating certain things or like certain images. Like 'cause the whole Ashura thing, to me that was like one thing that was like really out of place for me. Like this guy is like manifesting more physical like entities and shit like that on himself. It was kind of weird for me.
I mean,
like the whole
we
fight thing with Sanji was weird, and it was
We can hear
accepted to an
It was way better than Gregor.
But like that's what I'm wondering. Like what's really gonna happen? I don't want these main characters to have like these special traits that only apply to them. I want it to be a concept that like
it's gonna happen.
verse,
It's gonna happen, Grim, because Luffy's gonna get the voice of all things, and not many people are gonna.
No, but that's like okay. If you give me a second, that's like they've already addressed that in the story like prematurely as to like that's something that's
It's been foreshadowed.
Yes.
So
that's the
Cursed
word. It's been
Blades.
foreshadowed.
Wait, to count.
Yes,
to count on
that's
the point
another
that
thing.
Fury
But what I'm saying,
made,
like we don't.
Rayleigh
I don't know
stopped an
that if
explosion
like the
himself
Ashura
using
thing
hockey.
is a result of the cursed blade. Is it like because he has cursed blades, like those things are affecting him now? Does he have demons inside him? Like, are they transforming him and shit like that? Like,
But
what's
with
going on with that?
Zora's had the demons for a long time, like from what we've seen in the story. Like there have been hints left and right.
Yeah, he's had like 3 different demons appear in the whole story.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and coincidentally, where there's like two more his Ashura 3, something like that. Like, I don't want it to be some like hockey bullshit or some special power bullshit that belongs to them. Like if it's a sword technique, if it's a sword curse, that's justified. I understand. I can.
So I think it's
like,
definitely through his sword, like you were saying, because it doesn't seem like a ability anybody can get. I think it's definitely through the curse with your sword. And once it infuses with you, you kind of get.
Okay, like for example, here's a question then. Like if you took away Zoro's current 3 blades, you gave him just 3 marine blades, could he do Ashura?
No, I think Asura is literally connected to that sword. I don't think that's.
I think technically you should be able
No,
to.
yes. Yeah, I think
because
you can.
if you remember, I think it was described as like the blades. They affect you. Like the people who wield the blades, they go crazy. If they can't control it, that aspect, then they actually end up killing themselves or dying because of in result of the blades. So like for you to like get rid of the blades, I do believe that it should still affect you, or like the curse, whatever effect is happening to you that affects you in general, should still affect you even if you're not in the presence of the blades.
You know that curse is based off Masamune, right?
Off of what?
Masamune, which is the story that some guy.
Soul Eater?
No.
Masamune.
Masamune. It's an actual sword. It's the oldest sword that's in the Japanese National Museum, and the whole thing of it is the guy who originally made a sword. He noticed that it had a bloodlust, so he basically hid it away. Some random dude came, took the sword, and found out that the legend is you have to either kill yourself or kill someone else to feed the sword's bloodlust. And if you don't, you basically die from it.
Well, yeah, that's what I think Shiryu is. I think Shiryu.
Yeah,
does
no,
that.
I think so. I think that's his exact blade. It's going to be Masamune. Like, I think that's why Shiryu uses red and shit like that. But going back to the Asura thing, like one thing, if you look at the translation for Asura, which is that move that he actually used, which is one silver mist. You know, the keyword being mist. Like I could see it being like a technique that he somehow knows. Maybe like I don't know how to put it like directly, but like he knows it without really knowing it. Like it's subconscious.
Well, you mean Zoro's origins have to maybe?
Yeah, like it's like something where like he knows how to use it, but like he kind of I don't know how to like not shouldn't know how to use it, but it's in innate.
So you mean like Luffy's King's Haki?
I would prefer to avoid.
Like no, but it makes kind of sense though. It's like when Luffy.
I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. It definitely
King's
has
Haki.
support. I'm just saying like those are the things that like I understand that like because we're getting short on time within the series that he's even like shortening fights stuff like that like he might just skip certain concepts or skip explaining certain things or like the progression of certain people, but like to just like add certain things or like leave things unexplained or just like have us accept them regardless, it gets annoying after a while. Like the Red Hawk bullshit, the Sanji shit.
Yeah, like Red Hawk is like the reason a lot of the times why people think Diablo Jambe was Haki all along. But then this is what I say to those people: like if Diablo Jambe back then, obviously he uses it now, but back then was Haki. He would be able to kick Smoker, and it would be like Red Hawk. You'd be able to kick Kizaru, and it would be like a Red Hawk. I just don't understand how you could think it's Haki.
I don't know. I think it's Haki. I get you saying though he should maybe hit other people back then.
What's Haki?
Wait. But hey, Fury, don't you think it's plausible? Wait. Don't you think it's plausible?
You think what's Haki?
We've seen.
Hold on, Daddy.
Well, he thinks Diablo Jambe's Haki might be Haki.
No, I don't.
But I'm making a point that for example, no, not you, Fury. I mean Malik. But I'm just making a point that we've seen Rayleigh use Haki in a way to stop an explosion.
It's about the necklace.
It kind of fits in with with Kinemon.
I mean,
so I can see maybe if you use it correctly.
No. Kinemon and what he's doing could perfectly well be Haki. That's fine. But Sanji's Sanji and his lobby is not using some special type of armament Haki, and the only one in the crew to be able to do so, especially when he's not proficient in that category. Observation is his category. This doesn't make sense.
I think
that's another issue that I do have. When they mentioned or when the author specified that like they specialize in certain categories, it didn't mean that they lacked in others. It just means that like they
but Zoro doesn't even have that stuff, Grim. Come on, and neither does Luffy. For Sanji to have it back then, 2 years ago.
Oh no! I'm not arguing that point. No, I believe it's not Haki. I'm just saying just to clarify, when they say they specialize in certain things, doesn't mean that they don't have capabilities in the others. They're normal or acceptable in the others. It's just they specialize and focus on one particular aspect.
I agree. Okay. But another weird one as well is when you look at, for example, there are weird fruits like Brooks. Now, Vegapunk, if he's trying to replicate Devil Fruit, he will never be able to replicate Brook's Devil Fruit.
I get what you're saying. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, wouldn't that depend on
why not,
the specifics of what we get from Vegapunk?
To tell me how you, with science,
create a fruit and change its lineage factors and all that nonsense, like he did with the smiles, and make it so it brings you back to life and lets you bring things back from the underworld, such as ice. Explain how you're going to make that.
It's like resurrection.
Well,
This
I don't
is
know.
just as like difficult as it is to fucking create light or to like make things tremor, make the air tremor and shit like that. I'm pretty sure those concepts can be abridged through some certain explanations. I'm not saying I agree to the extent that you're saying that like that concept is so far fetched that like it would be almost impossible to explain in a proper manner how One Piece has been rolling along, but we just don't know what crazy shit could come up with Vegapunk. Like the author himself said that it's going to be very anticipated when he actually shows up and explains things, because he's going to be like, what was he, like 500 years above the actual time period of One Piece in terms of knowledge. So I'm not saying that it's plausible, but I could definitely see something being pulled out of somebody's ass to get to that point if we get there. But I don't, I'm in agreement with you that shouldn't happen.
Well, I don't know, because One Piece world is really illogical in some ways. So you can essentially they can make anything happen. It's just
No,
the
but
plausibility
but no,
for
but
us is
the
different.
thing is, you've seen though, like with Caesar and Vegapunk, to create a Zoan Delphi, and there's a reason why there's only Zoans at the moment, is because they have to take DNA from living things, shove it into a fruit, make you eat it, and it manipulates your own DNA, your own lineage factors, so that you gain that animal's attributes. You cannot create a fruit that brings you back to life.
Well,
No,
let me
wait,
ask you
oh,
this,
oh,
because this
wait.
is something that's been
Okay.
really, really speculative for a while. I actually wanted to address this, and if you let me finish explaining this, the concept of the pacifistas has been described
Yeah, I
in the
was gonna
story
say
as
that,
like
actually.
the pacifistas having a fruit or Kizaru's fruit embedded in them. But then we see
Yeah, I was
Frankie, somebody who's also been able to use or create the same instance, and he doesn't describe it as having a fruit when it comes to the laser aspect. So do you think that like whenever people describe it as that, they're just being like blissful ignorance, where they don't actually know what's going on, but they like can
There's only ever one instance of when that's explained, which is from X Drake, and he says, "Oh, so they've managed to replicate Kizaru's lasers. It doesn't mean they're using Kizaru's lasers. It doesn't mean they're not. It doesn't mean they're using a devil fruit. It just means that it just means that if you turn on a flashlight, you're replicating Kizaru's lasers. It's light, but they've got light.
So it never addressed it as a devil fruit power?
Wait, actually work energy and be able to exert it.
Well, hold on, 'cause that's a huge misconception theory. Like, for you to debunk it like that, can you like bring up some more proof? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the community have addressed that.
No, and you've actually raised a point that's quite good as well. Like the fact that if they took Brook's DNA, don't you think they could replicate using his own DNA, the devil fruit he has, because essentially it's still part of his DNA, right?
If that's how it's going to work in the future, you have to find a devil fruit user, rip it out, put it into a smile. Why not just kill them and get the fruit?
No, I don't mean kill them. I just mean take their DNA. Essentially, you don't have to. It doesn't necessarily mean.
So you can make 100 of them. Okay, that would make sense. But I don't think. The thing is with real devil fruits, which is why Vegapunk can't do it at the moment, is real devil fruits. They have a soul, and from what we've been told, I don't know if it's true, but that's what we've been told. And he can't artificially make a devil. I don't think.
Yeah, I think it's definitely replicated. It's not like him actually making it. So
yeah, well, we know there's drawbacks from using the smiles already. So essentially, even if you do get the devil fruit like replicate, there's still maybe some drawbacks, but it doesn't mean it's not possible.
It's like Brook's fruit doesn't just revive you; it brings you back. Allows you to like manipulate people via music, hypnotize them and stuff, and then it also allows you to create ice out of nothing. Like,
no, I think was he using ice techniques before the time skip?
No, he says it's from his fruit.
I think I don't know when he came from time skip. He said something about the 3 armed tribes sharpening or doing something to his sword, which made it stronger or something like it gave it an ability. I think it's definitely his sword got smith. And it gave it an ability.
Okay,
He came back. He mentioned them. He said there was a Smith on trial that did something to his sword that resharpened it and his sword changed. And I think that's what I
don't think that was in the manga because I reread Fishman Island recently. But I remember what you're on about because I remember watching that scene.
And that's what that's why I just was like, okay, that's how Brook does that. But he always has it named after soul stuff. He's a soul solid, and the names of his attacks are all stuff to do with soul.
I think,
and the reason he could hit Prometheus and stuff, and the chest piece, it's all to do with his soul ability.
yeah, I definitely understand where you're coming from, and I think like he just named it soul because that's his devil fruit. See, like all devil fruit uses like they name it like they use some part of the content of the devil fruit in the name. But I definitely understand what you're saying. I don't know. Maybe it's I don't.
I'll give you another example then. How would you make Capone's fruit?
Like, how would I make it?
Yeah, how would you make it so that they eat your artificial fruit, and they turn into a castle that has a mini dimension inside of them, or Brulee's fruit, for example, where she can manipulate mirrors and have a mirror world, and have an alternate dimension, or Bluno's fruit. How are you gonna replicate that?
I definitely understand what you're saying. Those are very complicated things to like replicate or make. And again, that's very complicated to see how did they get those abilities and be able to do those things. It's all complicated. It's not something like that can be explained using real world logic, because you can't go inside a mirror world or whatever. But I think like someone said earlier, like if you take their DNA, but at the same time you're still right, because I don't understand like how they would go in the mirror. I still don't even understand like how people got, because those abilities seem very broken, very powerful. Even though like they're not using that way, like those are pretty amazing abilities. You can go into any mirror.
They're almost like magic.
Yeah, like you said, magic. Like you can go anywhere you want. Like you can open the door, jump in, and then you can go anywhere you want, and no one can see you until you.
The whole thing is that we don't know how those concepts work in general in the first place. So to assume that can be replicated is more so that like.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
that's why
at the moment there's only that's why there is only artificial zoans. I think that's the reason why. That's the reason why there's no weapons that are Logias. That's the reason why there's no weapons that are Paramecias. They're all zoans. They're the only ones Vegapunk can mess around with, because animals are the only thing that exist.
And another thing,
hold on. To actually check out that concept, we know that like out of all the fruits, like the rarest ones are the Logias, as in just in general, a type in general, and you have the other rare ones like the zoans that are specifics, like ancient and mythical. But in terms of the rest of them, we don't know how rare those concepts actually come along. So to say that like because we get zoans much more often, like or we only get zoans in other concepts, is the reason like why they're so difficult or so easy to make. I'm not so sure if that's the most accurate thing to say, because it could just be that the other ones just aren't replicated because there's not a desire for them. Like certain things you just don't want to make or don't have the ability to make.
No, because for example, sorry. Wait. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Another thing, how do they make the smile into animals? Do they like get an animal and then like they use their DNA to make the smile, or like smells just?
We didn't know for the longest time. The first time we ever encounter smiles is. Well, we hear about it at Savodi, but whatever. But in Punk Hazard, we get told by lore that it's to do with lineage factors. We didn't know what that was. It was just a word. It's not even something that exists in the real world. It's something Oda made up, right? And you have to assume lineage is your ancestry, your past. Your gene. Where you come from, right? Right.
Yeah,
so that's what this is just speculation, right? That's what you had to say. But then we get to Whole Cake, all right? And we see the image of Yonji saying, oh, these clones are made with Judge was experimenting with lineage factors. And you see a picture of DNA. You see a picture of dinosaurs. You see a picture of a fish. You see a picture of a dog. So obviously they're messing with like animals and like living, DNA. That's what lineage factors are.
But like smiles like that sludge stuff. So you think like they like put chemicals?
No. That's SAD. SAD is the sludge. That's like a chemical.
That's sad. Okay, you're right.
We don't know what SAD actually is.
Okay, you're right. I was confused about asking like exactly how does that make sense. You're right. That was my fault.
Yeah, I think they can really.
Also, I'm gonna say
what's weird about it is. Like on Punk Hazard, you can't actually make smile because you have to then take the SAD factory on Dressrosa
to grow the plants that grow smile fruits, and you needed the Tontata because they're really good at farming to farm the fruits. Humans can't do it, so it's a really complicated process.
And another thing, did anybody remember when the smile, well, that big slug thing died? Remember, like the apples that they had in the basket turned into like his devil fruit or something, or like it's shaped into like what it seemed like when it died, like a devil fruit went into the apple. Do you guys think anybody went back to go get that?
Maybe.
Because like that seems like a pretty powerful devil fruit. If anyone
Rest in peace, Smiley.
The only reason,
rest in peace, my boy Smiley.
The only reason Smiley was so powerful is because it was a weapon. It was a gas. It was a gas that ate the salamander fruit. No. It was a gas that ate the salamander fruit. But if you gave the salamander fruit to a human, it would probably suck.
So you don't think it's as powerful as he had it?
Yeah,
no, because the gas.
Awesome.
Because you wouldn't turn into that giant jelly blob, because that's not what the fruit is.
Maybe.
The reason it was a giant jelly, the reason it was a giant jelly blob is because it was a gas. It was air, poison gas. It was poison gas using a devil fruit.
Maybe it's an ability you can use if you can train it long enough.
No. It was a salamander fruit.
Let me think. Let me drink. Can y'all ever just let me drink?
But for example, that's another example, like Smiley, the dog from Alabasta. Funk freed the elephant sword. Funk freed the elephant sword with Spandam in CP9. Every single one of these experiments is a zone. And Grim was saying, it's not fair for me to say perhaps it's just not sought after. Maybe nobody wants Logias. Maybe they're too hard to get. Maybe nobody wants Paramecias. But I just think I think when you combine it with the knowledge of lineage factors, you can't inject fire into a sword. You can't give the sword the flame fruit. It doesn't work.
But we've seen if it can use it without any devil fruit necessarily, then why can't they use it with a devil fruit?
Well, I was gonna say though, I think it's more so the fact that we know Vegapunk, Caesar, and Judge had like relations, like working together. My guess is they were working on Judge's like aspect of it, and they were using DNA from animals at the time. So that at the moment of Caesar trying to make smiles, he had the most knowledge of animal DNA, and so he chose to start off with that, using smiles because it's probably the easiest.
Also, did they ever, I feel like I vaguely remember, but they ever explain how, like, I know the dragons were artificial. Did they ever explain how they were able to make the artificial dragons?
Not really.
Vegapunk is a god.
That though.
Shit, what?
Vegapunk is a god.
Oh my god.
We also have to remember that like there's an actual desire for like a zone
creation.
Yeah, but Graham, I know this. But think like so. Here's an example. Okay, there's like the dog gun, the gun, the gun that ate the dog fruit, and
back in Alabasta,
and the sword that ate the sword that ate the elephant fruit. Those are not smiles. Those are actual devil fruits. How come Vegapunk hasn't created a sword that is eaten a Paramecia or a Logia?
I mean, that's from what we know, though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Can't we be one of those things that's like until we wait and see it might appear? Like, for example, I never thought there's going to be a fruit like sugars in One Piece until I saw it myself. So maybe it's
the most broken devil ever.
No, but Smiley is also a real devil fruit. Why is it all of these, ones are zones? Why? He's had 20 years to show us, and every single one is a zone.
What I think is like zones.
What we've seen has all been zones, and that's peculiar, and I agree.
I think it's because zones have a mind of their own, like because they're animals. Exactly. Like if you feed a sword the fire food, it's not going to turn it on by itself because it doesn't have a brain or anything.
What was it, curse sword?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I feel like, how can I explain? Zones are like they're easy to manipulate in terms of like DNA. If you think about it,
I mean, the problem is items don't have DNA.
Yeah, but this is what we're saying. Forget about smiles and artificial stuff. They actually fed a real zone fruit to a sword, and it became an elephant. Right? That's the elephant fruit. Let's replace it with Jack. Instead, they actually gave it Jack's fruit, and it became a mammoth. Right? So the reason I think that, like Devil said, they've done that is because the mammoth can think for itself. It can go, "Oh, I'm a mammoth. I'm going to go eat that fruit over there,"
right? But like, if you gave it the flame fruit, the flame ain't got a brain, so it's not going to do anything. But that's a speculation, of course. Perhaps it would be so. Perhaps it would be so crazy because it's a devil. Perhaps it will explode and blow up an entire island. Who knows?
I can't disagree with that. Yeah, that sounds.
All I know is Jimmy ain't dying. Am I right, Nikki?
Oh my god.
I'm not. Look, when Jim dies, when Jim Bate, yeah, I've read the spoilers.
Yeah, he knows.
Well, look, wait. Has everyone read the spoilers here? No.
We won't talk about it. Even though
all I'm gonna say is it's looking likely. It is looking likely.
Okay.
You've been saying that for the last 3 months.
That's to be expected. Like I'm like we already discussed. Like I feel like all the red flags that we've been seeing from a while now, they're literally to distract. They're literally like a review mirror. Like you're looking at them, but the opposite is gonna happen. Like it's for a reason that we're getting all this hype. You're obviously gonna get the anticipation of like, oh, he's gonna die, oh this and that. Like the fact that we're seeing it so clearly is evidence that it's not gonna happen to me. So that's why, like, it's expected. Like, you should expect these guys to go out there.
It's a red herring is the word.
Yeah, I know you're saying red herring, but could it be a double bluff? Like, oh, you think it's not gonna happen, but it is gonna happen. You don't think it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like that's what they do to you, like a triple agent.
You tell a girl you're gonna put just a tip in, and then you actually put just a tip in.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, you're not gonna put your tip in, and then you put. They're not ready, man. I'm telling you. Oh, there's a psychological warrior, man. You don't know what he's gonna do, man. Look, all I'm saying, Jim Bay and Reiju are biting the dust, man. It's like it's obvious. In my logical opinion.
Logical being the keyword.
Oh, whatever.
Okay, Reiju's emo. Look, we've seen how Reiju's acting right now. To be honest, I honestly think the drum are gonna get captured this arc. I don't think they're gonna just get away. To be honest.
I think that would be like at least a good thing because man, if they really truly escape with the Poneglyphs and doing everything that like perfectly besides killing Big Mom, like, and there's no one that gets killed or hurt, like damn,
that's
so sad.
Are that good?
And if
you sleep on them, but they're that
and
good.
it's not even worth Pedro. Like even if Pedro dies, it wouldn't be. It doesn't matter because we already like.
Damn, that's cool.
No, I'm saying I like Pedro.
Yep.
No, I really do like Pedro, but now we know he's gonna die. There is like a countdown to his death.
Shit.
Hey, wait, what was Pedro on the popularity poll?
I think it was like 30 something. Is he not on there? I thought he was. I know Carrot was like 12 or something like that. She was pretty decently high.
How the fuck is Carrot?
That's true. You don't know the goddamn crew. I've told you.
No, Robin is 12.
Well, close enough. 14.
No.
Stop fighting me, Devil Leg.
Carrot's like 26.
Wait, who did everyone vote for?
Pedro 62.
I voted for Kobe, I think.
Isn't it funny how Kaido isn't on there? Oh,
exactly. I voted for Kaido.
He's trash.
I voted for him.
So Shanks is on there.
I voted for Pudding.
Did you actually vote for that bitch? Oh, fuck you, Devil Leg.
Nah,
I voted for Aruj.
We know. I wonder what group just said fuck it. Let's vote Oda and just put him in there because he had a ton of fucking votes.
He's 36.
Oda's in every poll. He always wins.
I know, but it's probably him just spamming his own shit. But that's just so weird.
Wait, I haven't seen the popularity poll. Who's in the top 10? Is it?
It's Grim. Then
shut
Oda,
all
right, so number one is Luffy.
Dylan. No, sorry.
All right, so number one is Luffy. Number two is Zoro. Number three is Sanji.
It's trash.
Number 4 is Law. Number 5 is the Dead Man. Number 6 is Jinbei.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. Who's number 5? I thought the Dead Man would be Jinbei.
It's 1000W Grim.
He's dead. He's Ace.
Oh, okay. God damn, people still love Ace like that much. Okay, cool, man.
Number 7 is Chopper. Number 8 is Nami.
1000W.
Number 9 is Sabo. And number 10 is Hancock.
Oh, shit,
wow.
I'm still wondering how Ace gets so much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understood
because all the girls
after he
like
died.
Draken.
You know, even before that, he was like one of the most popular characters. like of One Piece, like top 3. Like people fanboy the shit over him.
I don't get how like Blackbeard, an actual pirate, isn't like if you came to the series because of pirates, like why do you not like Blackbeard? I fuck with Blackbeard.
Is he in the top 50?
No, you do. Nah.
No,
Is Blackbeard?
no. But Sanji's mom beat Big Mom in popularity.
Blackbeard's weak compared to Luffy.
How's Blackbeard not in the top 20?
Oh wait, Blackbeard's 48.
Oh, okay, he is. Okay. What about Dofi's? Dofi in there,
on the thumbnail of my last video, we put up a picture of Big Mom and his nose. Oh yeah, check that shit out too. We put up a pic of a Big Mom when she was 28, 48, and 68.
Oh yeah, boy. Yeah, 28. Yeah, she was. She didn't get it.
Yeah. 48 too, brah.
And to answer your earlier question, Dofi 17.
Yeah, I'm liking that. I like because the villains got to get higher. To be honest.
I gotta whatever, Nikki.
Maybe
no, I'm just saying, like, if Dofi and Blackbeard are not in the top 50, that's a weird ranking. To be honest, I don't know why. But
I mean, you know,
not even in there.
Fans are bad.
No, but Whitebeard's like, his time's gone. Like him and Ace should not be in the top 50. And just
well, Ace definitely shouldn't be. But what are you gonna do?
I mean, you know, it's just over like looks and not like actual like what they've done in the story, right?
You even know who's in the
top
30?
No, I understand that.
When we look at it, we wouldn't care about him. But people are like, "Oh man, his design, the little receiver was so amazing, man. I gotta vote for that boy."
Okay, so
a bunch of bitches from Japan like him.
Here's the viz of that whole Drake scene. It's the only scene that talks about Kizaru and Kuma. He says, "That's Kizaru's laser. In addition to Bartholomew Kuma's body, you recreated Kizaru's attack power, Vegapunk. I didn't think the pacifistas had already come this far." So it's not his ability. It isn't. I don't know. You can take it however you wanna.
Like I said earlier, I think Vegapunk found a way to conserve energy and shoot it out. So basically, somehow keep it like energy reserve.
We know you can engineer that capability. Frankie did it. It's not like an outlandish thing. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what is that?
Different though? I think Frankie's one is different from the pacifistas because Vegapunk did that when he was younger, right? All those blueprints and stuff is what Frankie found on the island.
No, but Caesar literally said that Frankie is a pacifista.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but because he's part robot, but anyone can say that about a guy who's part robot. Right?
No. There's many cyborgs in the series.
Oh, Nikki.
But the pacifistas are like a specific type of robot, and Frankie is like he's the same breed.
Like he's like the same
cyborg.
I wouldn't consider him the same breed, to be honest. Because
so essentially, what you're saying is pre-time skip, Frankie was a pacifista.
That's what he's saying. That's
exactly the opposite of what I'm saying. I don't think he's.
Bullshit.
No, that's exactly what. Even I don't think he's a pacifista now, honestly.
But that's what he says.
Yeah. See, you just fucking made you're just
I'm saying like this, right? Frankie based all the blueprints he did, he did all the changes in the 2 years. In the 2 years, they had a time gap, and that's essentially Vegapunk's like early blueprints when he was younger, like when he was little.
Before he knew Kuma.
Clearly.
So what I'm saying is, all the stuff now that Vegapunk's done, this is like after what
he knew Kuma when he was younger.
More techniques and stuff. So
everything he's done as an adult has failed. He's never had one success in his life other than artificial devil fruits. Like not artificial devil fruits. Sorry, putting devil fruits into weapons. That's his only success so far.
That's pieces of success.
Oh, okay, that's a bit. I don't know. I have to look into that a bit more. I can't argue that.
He failed to replicate giants after experimenting on prisoners on Punk Hazard for many years. He's failed to create a true artificial devil fruit. He failed to create the heating system on his home island.
Well, he created dragons, right?
Fuck, bro, he tried.
He literally made dragons, so I don't think that's.
But were they real dragons? Because I feel like those are trash dragons.
No, those are trash dragons.
No, but he still made dragons. Like he literally, Something
Shut
that
up.
never existed.
Hey, man,
Something
dragons
that
are
had no
dragons.
possibility of existing. He made it exist. Like, come
What
on.
do you mean? Dragons existed.
The big dragon was the
No, as in, without two other dragons fucking and making another dragon. This nigga said, nah, I'll do some immaculate
Or they gotta
conception shit.
fuck. Why can't they just lay eggs, bro? Why can't they just like
Yeah,
walk
bro.
around before they do some sex dance and then they get
Nah, man.
impregnated?
You gotta get that daddy dragon gotta get that dragon pussy. Like, we can't leave him out like
Oh,
that.
never
No
mind.
way.
I agree. Get that
Why
dragon.
are we talking about dragons?
This is Girl Grimson too nowadays.
No, I'm just making the
You
point
don't
that.
talk shit. You never had no dragon pussy. That shit good.
I know I haven't. I know you're into bestiality.
No, I'm just saying the point. Like, I get where Theory's coming from. I'm just saying that Vegapunk hasn't failed in everything, but I get what you're saying. He hasn't like accomplished as much as he should have done.
I mean, niggas aren't 500 years above the rest of the verse, so to me, he's done pretty okay.
Yeah, that's why I think he's done good still.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's failed. He's a failure. Come on, bro.
No, he's not. He's obviously not a failure. The guy's literally put.
That's enough, Nikki. All right.
Oh no, no! Fuck off, Chatty. All right.
Yeah,
Go fucking, do one, Chatty, you prick. All right. Yeah.
Oh shit.
You're crazy, Theories.
No, I'm just making. What? How is that crazy? I don't understand.
Oh,
Like, what?
stories. It's enough.
Yeah, telling some crazy shit. That's all I know. When your
Hey,
Gemini's
actually, no.
die.
Tell him. Wait.
Pudding's not
Chatty.
evil. Yeah.
What? No. I said pudding is. Look, I said if pudding.
Ah, you shut your mouth and you
Okay.
backtrack.
No,
You
wait.
backtrack.
Well, I'm not backtracking. I'm gonna make this point to everyone, right? Do you guys? Because when I found that pudding had a sad past again, aren't you guys starting to get tired of this kind of trait of making like these people who might be like you're not sure how they go? No, I'm just saying, but it's just like can't someone just be like
we're mad that he made a human beings, Nikki.
Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck you. No, but it's like
No,
every
I'm not like, I agree. I don't like it either. It gets kind of fucking old.
I told
Exactly,
you, Nikki. Did I not tell you? Was I not the one that stuck to my guns and told you?
Kind of
Nikki?
one trick pony though. Give him a break.
Look, all I'm saying, like Nami, Robin, Viola, and then Pudding, like they're all like,
give him a
oh,
break. He's a
we're
one-trick
evil,
pony.
but we had
Oda's
sad
not that good at
pasts.
anything.
I just want to say Pudding's past isn't really that sad. I mean, what?
No, but you know what I mean.
That's not like your island died. Come on, fam.
Yeah, and it's not Robin level sad, but I'm just saying that you're trying to use it as a basis to justify her being crazy.
I mean, my brother got bullied. He doesn't understand that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying they're trying to use it as a justification though. They're like, she's not crazy for no reason. Like,
I mean, that's a good thing because that wouldn't make sense. Her just randomly being crazy.
no, but like I don't know, man. Like Dolphy's just like I like Dolphy's backstory because you understand. By the same time, he's just crazy for the sake of being crazy. Now you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't like that part of it. The backstory. It's just kind of
Why
like he's
not?
randomly evil and then Corazon's randomly good. It was just kind of like, what?
No, but do you think that's possible? Like one child loves the fact that
Dopey had nuts.
No, they love they're getting all the perks of being a celestial dragon.
Both
and the
of
other
them
one
should have
just
been
loves
like
their. No, I'm not saying I'm not disagreeing with that.
Head to
But
the fucking doors of the Celestial Dragons. Come on.
wait, what?
Dofi
Nikki,
cut off his dad's head and took it to the doors of the Celestial Dragons and said, "Let me back in, bitch." And they said no.
Yeah, because okay, that's because he's a. That's all right, but that's because he's a beast, and the fact that his mom died, like we all know, though, if once Dolphy's mom died, he went full on crazy. Yeah, so I'm not saying I want anything from you. I'm just saying, man, I'm tired of Oda having these like repetitive, sad story back. Like I want to like Blackbeard. If I want Blackbeard just to be a cunt.
No, you better believe his backstory is fucking sad.
Blackbeard is going to be the saddest because he was crying as a child, so he's got terrible backstory.
I mean, maybe
I know, but it's
because he like dropped his ice cream. He doesn't. That's because he had a sad backstory.
Yeah, true.
But the thing is to specifically give draw all of those guys and have him and have the strangest that's the one insight into his childhood we get, and that's what he chooses to draw. That that's something more.
It's gonna be sad. Just get over
like
it.
how he drew Clifford like kind of looking poor.
What?
He drew Clifford kind of looking poor and like
Clifford?
he was in rags.
The big red dog. Come on.
Oh yeah, Akaina. Well, Akaina. Yeah, it's the same with Akaina. Akaina's gonna have a redeeming backstory. Why he thinks the way he does. Why he's so passionate about. Why he's so passionate
I
about
agree.
Monkey D. Dragon.
Yeah, I get that. There's certain characters that I believe that they deserve, like it makes sense for. Like obviously the people in the Marines, they understand because you get an understanding of their justice and why their justice has been formed in that way. Why kind is just ultimate justice and stuff. But when it's like someone like Pudding, it's just the fact I can't just being raised by Big Mom should just make you crazy. You don't have to have a sad backstory as well. Like fuck that. Like,
on top of being raised by a crazy woman, every single one of your crazy relatives is picking on you because you have 3 eyes. That's pretty bad.
No, but some of those people are ugly though. Like, what the fuck? How's Brule gonna pick on Pudding?
But that's the point. They're a whole family of freaks, and they call her the freak.
Glad isn't a freak. Take that
I
back.
don't think Brule was ugly, y'all. Y'all sleeping on Brule. I think we should have that mirror there. I think for the
Who cares? It's all trash.
Brule was
Listen, they're all gonna be ugly when they're 68. So
anything associated with this arc is trash. Don't even talk about it.
Wait, don't you think like Sanji's backstory and Pudding's backstory they contrast?
That's the thing I don't like though.
They definitely contrast. That was the purpose of it. Yeah. Because like if you look at they both got beat up and picked on by their siblings and blah blah blah. But Sanji bounced back from it, whereas Pudding manipulated everybody.
Nah, but that's not. They're trying to ship them too much, and they just don't suit each other to me. So it's like, what the fuck?
They have like identical childhoods, pretty much.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
a shipping thing.
Nikki? Is that why you're mad?
I
What are you mad about, Nikki? What's the problem?
He's mad that his Sanji will be taken from him.
No,
Sanji's fucking dead. Get over it.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you, Chatty.
He's like
Died from a nosebleed almost.
Yeah, and broke his back at Snow.
Broke his back in 6 ribs in snow.
He's like the dad that doesn't want to give away his daughter at a wedding.
I thought Sanji would get power up.
Look, I want Sanji and Viola, man. Like Sanji needs to get it out.
See, there it is. It's just I hate shippers, but Sanji and Viola can.
Yeah.
No, I said I hate the fact shipping. No, I said shipping Sanji and Pudding. That's a different.
Stop reading the mic.
Okay. Let me ask you this. No, wait. Let me just ask you this question, guys. Right? Why the hell is Sanji gonna help Pudding?
Because I fucking told you so.
No.
Believe me.
Because he helps women like a jackass.
I'm just asking this question. Why should he even help her?
Because that's
a sad backstory.
Remember that whole big speech about him being the nicest guy? Yeah.
No. Listen, the reason why he should help her is because that's his wife, man.
Wait, there's loads of problems. Wait. The reason why myself and a lot of people, like analysts, have been saying that Pudding gonna turn good by the end of the arc and help us out, even though she's crazy.
She's been good,
right? Yeah, even though she's mad and manipulative, it's because of Sanji. About never doubt a woman's tears and never forgive a woman for her lies, all that nonsense. Sanji has to stick with that character, otherwise it's regression and bad writing. And the fact that Pudding cried in front of him, the fact that Pudding lied to him, that has to be shown as how Sanji will react to this.
Okay, I get. Okay, fair enough on that point. But why should Pudding reciprocate? Why is she gonna fall in love with Sanji?
Sanji is the best guy in the universe. He can cook. He can fly. He's handsome. Come on, bro.
No, I'm just being serious. How the hell did Pudding just be like, oh no, I'm just gonna open my legs for Sanji now? Like, come on. Just because I like your third eye, bitch. Fuck. Some other niggas must have told her, like, I like your third eye too, bitch. Give me some pussy. Like,
no, apparently Sanji was the first one.
Yes, Sanji was the first person.
Nah, I don't think that's possible.
I want to ask you, Nikki, did I not tell you so?
It was stated that he was the first person.
Yep.
Nikki, though, did I not tell you so?
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Yeah, and how much time do you fight me?
It's annoying, though. I'm just saying, like, I don't like the fact that it doesn't make. There needs to be a better basis for it.
How else do you want me to write the story for you?
No, I'm just saying like this. For example, Viola didn't fucking fall in love with Sanji, even though he said that shit, right? She just likes him, right? She's not gonna like fall ahead. Like she didn't follow him to the ends of the earth. She didn't join the Straw Hat crew, nothing like that. So why does Pudding have to
just join the Straw Hat crew if you want?
No, but the difference between Viola and Pudding is Viola was already pretty, even when she was younger and stuff like that. No one's gonna pick on her for that. Pudding has been harassed, bullied, segregated for her looks her entire life. And Sanji's the first person to do that. And he also showed her that he's been through a similar past. So she relates to him. and he still says such a thing to her, she's like, wow, no, all that nonsense.
Basically, look at it like this. Let's say you grew up just the most fucked up teeth, like your shit was fucked all your life. Everybody, listen, every day everybody's talking about you. Ain't no girl want you. Ain't nobody want to be there for you. Your own family's like, oh, they always talking about your teeth. Every time something came up, it had something to do with your teeth. And then finally, you in college, you're still getting talked about. But this that one girl, and she actually talks to you. She's like, man, I don't see any problem with your teeth. Like, you're still beautiful to me. You don't think that's gonna change your life?
No.
I get what you're saying. It's like a baby. It's like thanks, Shai. I get what you're saying. It's like the Baby 5 situation and the leader of the army, the Hamilton Navy, right? Yeah, Sai. So like Sai and Baby 5, right? That's what you guys are saying, right?
The Baby 5 is just a freak.
But Baby 5 has been treated like shit, right?
She's just a weirdo.
I'm not saying it's the exact same, but it's just
she's just a weirdo. She's
like
a
shit.
fucking masochist.
She wasn't treated badly at all. The only one time you see her get treated badly.
No, but her parents though. We saw a backstory, right? There.
She was like, but she, for example, she's from Dressrosa, right? And they're just passionate people in general. That was the whole thing. That when you betray them, they stab you and they shoot you and that nonsense. She's just that way. She's just a freak.
A better example would be Koala as a kid.
Yeah.
Because she's treated like fucking garbage.
Yeah, like for example, she'd probably marry a fishman because, they didn't treat her like a slave.
But
then why is she married?
Nah.
I said she would probably, get together with a fisherman rather than a human.
She's getting Sabo.
Nah, Sabo's probably gonna,
Nikki. You realize all these women they're gonna be super ugly when they're 68.
That's right.
Who cares? Just be like Hugh Hefner, man. Just have a harem, and then you'd be cool. Like, what's the problem, man?
I mean, Luffy's got one.
Well, the only one that won't look bad is Alvida, because her fruit literally does, keeps her that way.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying, man. Look, all I'm saying, that's one of the aspects of this. Okay, I don't like this arc already, but I'm just saying one of the aspects of the arc
you like parts of the arc.
That's right.
I think he just wants more shipping.
What? No, what? Look, all I'm saying is the fact that puddings, the fact that there's another like just character, just like, oh no, I'm not evil actually at all. Because I have a sad backstory. It's just it's repetitive, annoying.
She wasn't evil from the beginning. What don't you get?
What do you mean? What the hell did she just do to Son? She went full on crazy at him. Like, what do you mean?
Are you stupid?
Are you fucking stupid? What are you talking about?
No, of course not. I'm asking you, you goddamn brain dead. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Okay, Chatty, what the fuck are you talking about?
Listen.
Pudding literally broke the guy. He was crying outside. Fucking hell, what are you talking about?
Wait, Nikki, wait. Stop. When we got to this island and we met her, she was acting or whatever, right? When she talked about how she met Sanji, a lot of us noticed on that day, 10 months ago, we were like, oh my god, that's a lie. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, that was 10 months ago?
It was 11 or it was a long time ago because Cracker Fight was like 9 months ago.
Oh my god. It's a long
time. What are we saying? So a lot of us clocked Pudding's a lying. Is she evil? What's going on here? So those are people like, oh, she's really good. Did you see how she's behaving? And she gave us a map and everything. And then those are people like, no, she's really evil. Right? But the fact that Oda then progressed it to the point where we saw her talking to Sanji and she was crying and this and that. And Sanji's dialogue from past experience and stuff like that. People saying, oh, she's really good. But then she goes into the room and she's really evil. And then she's really good. And then she's really evil. It kept going back and forth. But even the whole time, because it's Oda and the way he writes, she was always going to end up good at the end. Always.
Why?
Listen, Nikki, I would take you more seriously if you didn't want Caesar to join the crew.
Damn.
I like Caesar.
No, honestly,
no, because you're all like, this person shouldn't be not evil anymore. And you want Caesar to join the crew.
No. I'm just saying.
No,
out of
that's
all
fine
the
if you
people
want
that No, I want him in the sense that he'll be able to give the Straw Hats the most. Like essentially, he's one of the slots that are not filled out on the Straw Hats right now. Like a scientist like that.
The biggest reason
Yeah,
why.
Chopper, you did.
The biggest reason why a lot of
He's not a scientist. He's a doctor.
the biggest reason why the biggest reason why a lot of people clung to the whole pudding is good. Like myself, like the whole hashtag believe in pudding 2017 nonsense, right?
They're really happy right now.
Was because of the Lola, the mini little flashback of Lola. That was the saving grace. Because if that never happened, I would think she was evil. But the fact that there's something redeeming with her and Lola, and we don't know what that is yet. There's always been something underneath the surface.
But I mean, don't you think she could just be out for herself? That's how I feel about her. Like she doesn't need to side with her family.
But you didn't listen to what I just said.
No, I know. There's a redeeming quality. She likes her sister. Doesn't mean she can't be. Hitler had fucking children, right? He fucking loved his children. Doesn't mean he's the most evil man in the world.
No, but this is
I'm just saying.
But this is what I was saying, like all the way back then. Is I don't think she's
just saying. Huh?
I don't think she's Nakama. She's not like, oh, I'm your best buddy. She's crazy. She is evil. She murders people. She shoots people for fun, right? However, I said to people, what will happen this arc is whatever she ends up doing, whether it's her memory through, whether it's whatever, right? She'll end up helping us just because that's how it's got to be written. That's just how it has to go.
Okay, why? Give me a reason why she should help the Straw Hats.
Because he was nice to her.
Is that all it takes? Honestly, is that all it takes?
Yes, and she relates to her apparently.
I'm sorry, that's just poor writing. Like I don't.
Nikki, this is Whole Cake Island.
Yeah, good point. I'm sorry. That's a rhetorical. Yeah. I'm saying you got me that though. Like, goddamn. I can't.
No, but the thing is, it's still like there's so much. There's the pudding won't end with the whole the people have their eyes fixed on like one thing at a time. It really bugs me. This whole Sanji and pudding, that's minor nonsense. The bigger picture is the fruit, the memory fruit. This and the whole Lola thing and what's going on with Big Mom. There's the bit of pudding's role is so huge. I don't think you guys get it. It's massive. Like okay.
Yeah, I really doubt that she's just gonna bake a cake. That can't be the extent of her character.
I don't know, man. It's so like her role. It's so.
She said and done way too many weird things.
Her role is so massive, right? And so convenient that it's really possible that those people that were saying she's manipulated people's memories, it's possible that they're right. And it's not even it's not even a small chance. It's like more than likely.
We manipulate people's memories.
Like for example, this whole arc, like the whole, like for example, the whole reason Big Mom acts this way, the whole reason she hates Lola, the whole reason why Pudding is the favorite child, the whole reason why they believe her third eye can read Poneglyphs, even though we've never seen it happen and don't even know who the Three-Eyed Tribe is. Pudding has created false memories.
Okay, I can see that, but then let me ask you then. The main reason is how can Pudding get that close to Big Mom to let that happen? Let me just say this: without Prometheus and Zeus finding out about
she feeds them lightning and fire, and then
for real.
What do you mean? How's Pudding gonna feed them lightning?
I don't know.
I was joking.
But no. That's always been the crux of that whole argument. However, you don't know what the extent of her fruit is. You've seen two abilities be erase and edit. You don't know if she can wipe out multiple people's memories at once. You don't know.
No, but I'm talking about the souls, because how are you gonna wipe out souls? Like that's the only thing I don't understand. Like,
do it from a distance.
But this is what I'm saying. You don't know if she has ranged memory wipe. You don't know what she has.
Okay, but that's
another thing too is I understand what you're saying, but it's also possible that it could be some even more hacks shit where if she touches someone, she can change, a bit like Sugar, she can change everybody's memories about that specific person. So for example, if she touched Luffy, she could make everyone think that he's actually Nami or something.
Okay, I get that, but then Okay, so are you trying to say she's hidden that ability from her pirate crew, and that's why no one knows about it? Because then maybe
Well,
that's
she
more
literally
justifiable.
her fruit is literally a plot device. It's like time travel. Okay, she like in stories with time travel, when something bad happens in the writing, they can go, oh, let me fix that. Actually, this guy went back in time and fixed it, so now it's not a plot hole. Right? So
Yeah, I get that.
right, so the memory erasal is the same thing. It happens in like FBI movies and secret agent movies where something crazy happens and they have like a flash bomb.
Like Men in Black or something.
Yeah, like it flashes, that nonsense. Pudding is that. She can do that right now. Like everything, like the Straw Hats wrecking the wedding. She can erase it all.
Wait. No. We don't know that for certain. I'm not going to disagree with you, but I'm not going to agree with you there. I'm going to stay on the fence on that one.
Nikki,
all I
fuck
know,
you.
No. I'm just saying. I haven't seen her do that though.
I can agree
I
with
haven't seen
Nikki,
her
like,
do that.
because most of those like abilities we haven't seen yet, so she might be able to do it, but she might not.
No, so I'm just saying. The one thing we know she can
If she can manipulate people's memories, she can erase them.
I know she can
but I'm
erase
saying
memories, but I'm talking about like.
But he's saying on a grand scale though, which I'm not disagreeing with or agreeing with. I'm just saying like I haven't seen it.
We have dialogue from her. She said, I'll go find it because I don't want to like say it wrong.
Okay, but yeah, the point I'm just trying to make is like we've seen her just grab someone's memories out of their head and chop them up, right? That's fine. I can agree
and also erase them.
Yeah, no, erase them. But I'm saying on a mass level, that just seems like I can't just agree or disagree with it until I've seen it.
Yeah, I think she literally has to improve. There's no way she can do something.
Your mic is messing up.
Insane ability.
Yeah, because I feel like why this arc? I don't know. Just the fact is, I just don't think a devil fruit could be that hacked and affect the Yonko like that.
No. There's plenty of hacks fruits. Look at Sugar. She wiped the memory of Revolutionary Army members, right? She wiped the memory of King.
But they're not
She wiped the
dragon.
memory of the Straw Hat crew. No. The people in Revolutionary Army, right? They have pieces of paper that say, this guy is a Revolutionary Army member. But they forgot that they existed because Sugar turned them into toys.
Yeah, okay. This brings up the argument I always have with some people about. I get that point of the Billy. I can't disagree with that. That's true. But do you think if Sugar touched someone like Kaido, she'll turn into a toy? Definitely. I mean,
no. I said it earlier. If you're too powerful, if you have like a strong will,
but that is speculation.
Yeah.
No. Being an emperor doesn't make you immune to devil fruit.
No. But I think there's. No. I'm saying how.
Wait. At the moment, because we don't know its limitations and what Haki does defend against and what King's Haki can do, you have to say that either he would wreck her because he's so strong, or
as a toy.
He would just get turned into a toy.
Yeah, I can't.
Maybe Kaido as a toy would
it's either one of those two.
I know. I know you guys saying we haven't seen it. We don't really know.
Malik, your mic.
Just like a big mom. Like if you don't fear, you can't have it. But with Kaido,
Malik, sorry. Malik, your mic's fucked.
Oh. So look, here it is. I found the quote right here. It's just before the wedding. She goes, and in order to return to being, she's talking about when she shoots Sanji, by the way, and she's lying in front of Nitro the Jelly and Ravi in the car, but she's doing an act. But there's a lot of context behind it, which I haven't told you, but just take it as it is. She says, and in order to return to being a good child and move around the memories of so many people, when I think about all that, it feels like such a pain in the ass. Which means she's capable of doing it, and she was going to do it no matter what the result of this wedding was going to be.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that she could do like all of them at once.
No. I'm not saying she can do them. I'm not saying she can do that. I'm saying there's a possibility. But regardless, if it's one at a time, that was always her plan.
Yeah. All right, but let me ask you this question though. How does she get around Katakuri's ability of observation haki?
What?
Because
Katakuri can see 5 seconds in the future. I don't know, whatever. So how can she get close enough to Katakuri without him knowing something's afoot, essentially?
She's faster than Katakuri. Simple.
But no. He's saying you will still have to get close and kind of like, yo, what are you trying to do? Because he gonna feel it.
Yeah, she blitzes him before he can react. He can see the future, but
there's no way you can blitz Katakuri one-on-one. That's what I'm saying, though. You
Like,
think
look, he
Pudding
might
can
know. He
blitz
might
Katakuri?
look. He might know what's about to happen, but he can't stop it.
I ain't trying to hear none of
Of
that.
course he can stop that. No, the only reason
I'm
only
messing.
reason he
Don't worry.
beat. Yeah, okay, thank you. Because
No, no,
you can't use that
no,
Capone thing as an argument.
Listen, I'm not. Listen, you have to understand. When I argue with you guys, I'm not arguing to say like, oh, I'm right. This is what is going to happen. I'm saying these are the possibilities. I understand tips of that. This scenario are. However, it's not unlikely. This scenario is very likely right now.
No, that's what I just said to you. I can't agree or disagree. It's plausible, but I can't disagree
That's
to
not
it
what you
either.
said.
No, okay, just saying something's saying. I'm saying I can't agree to it because I've never seen it happen.
There's more context, like the whole Lola flashback thing, blah blah blah, right? And why does like Lola loves Big Mom? She's like, oh, Nami, she will help you out. She's a great pirate, even her crew. Like, oh, she's a great person. Blah, blah, all that nonsense. She will definitely help you. Okay. So why does Big Mom hate Lola? That's the complete opposite of what we were told. And then we see Pudding. She was bullied in her past. They will hate her. Even Big Mom. Wait. Even Big Mom thinks that Pudding is a freak. When she's not a child anymore, we see that everybody loves her. They want her wedding to be a success. She's the favorite child. As Big Mom pays so much attention to me at the moment that I'm getting sick and tired of it. There's small, there's tiny.
Yeah, because she's about it's the same thing with Lola, though.
No, but
like,
wait.
No, it's logical to say that.
No, but wait.
Yes.
Obviously, on the front, it's Oda is playing on the front. It's okay, cool. She's the favorite child. She's getting married. She can read poneglyphs. Of course, she's the favorite. But it's not. It doesn't work in the context of everything we know. It doesn't make sense for her to be the favorite at all.
She's not the favorite.
Okay.
She was about to get them the Vince Monk technology. Why wouldn't she like her?
No, she reads poneglyphs apparently. So.
No, wait, but don't you think it's
but she was always able to read poneglyphs even as a child. So why was she bullied? And why is she a freak? And why do none of them?
I mean, she wasn't bullied by Big Mom herself. Big Mom
Yes, she
said she was creepy. She just said she looked kind of creepy. She wasn't like beating her up.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm trying to say. Like, forget you guys. I understand all the nitpicks. What you can say back. I'm just saying. Here's all the stuff. Take it as you want it.
Well, I get it.
It's all led by Nikki.
Well, I'm just saying I like a debate over a theory. I'm not saying theory's wrong. I'm just saying.
No, I don't even know what you're arguing though. That's my problem.
It's like okay, I'm trying to think of other parts. It's like, for example, there's so many like things like about it's hard for me to explain without like you knowing like all the dialogue, because there's so much that you can see it's clear, and it's been clear for a long time.
You mean like when Chiffon said like Lola probably still thinks Big Mom likes her because she's an idiot or something?
Yeah, but
definitely he brought that up. No, nice. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like for example, right? Even in the little Lola flashback with Pudding says, "Don't leave, Mama will kill you." And Lola's like, she would never do that. So it's possible that nothing has happened and Lola is just an idiot, right? However, it's just really strange that 9 years ago, or 10 years ago now, Oda set this up just for it to be the complete opposite. It's really strange.
I think.
Yeah. Sorry, you got Malik.
I think Lola probably thought Big Mom.
Your mic's messing up again.
Here's one. This is the other thing. That's the one. None of the children are allowed Big Mom's Vivre card. None of them. Yet the most hated child has one.
That's a good point.
Do we not know if anybody else has it?
None of the children is stated. None of the children
we don't know.
are allowed a Vivre card. They're not allowed it.
I don't know, man. Maybe.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean.
I gotta.
I can't argue. That's
but it's this stuff, guys. It's way deeper than you think. It's like if I could make a
Wait,
sound
theory.
effect.
I got something back of your point. Lola somehow left Hotland even though no one's allowed to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But so did Eustace Kid. So did Aruj. So did Apu. So did loads of people.
Yeah.
She's supposed to know everything on our island too. No shit.
But you know,
It's just the way Praline said it. It was like makes it hard to think anyone could leave.
Yeah, but Brule said a lot of things, and they were all wrong.
No, I'm saying Praline.
Oh, right. Yeah, she left. She's on Fishman Island. She left Hotland.
Yeah.
But okay, but don't you think, like the context about saying about the pudding's a favorite child? Don't you think it's just at the moment of the wedding, which was set up, maybe at
That's
the
what I
moment
thought.
of the favorite child? Yeah, that's
No. Of course, you could say, because for example, for the longest time, it seemed like Big Mum was actually very intelligent. Even though that's wrong now, but it seemed like she was very intelligent and that she was manipulating even Pudding. She's manipulating her, which she is kind of doing, but like, and she's doing so just for this one purpose, to get the Vince Monk stuff, and also I get to read Poneglyphs because you have 3 eyes. However, it's far deeper. Like, guys, it's so strange that it considers Nico Robin the biggest threat. She's the demon child, but for some reason there's just a 3-eyed tribe out there that can do the same thing. It doesn't make sense.
I think that's a lie.
There's something extra going on here. Why have we never heard of these people? Why did Rayleigh not talk about it? There's a lot. It's I can't. Really, I want to do, right? I'm going to give you guys all the panels. You can sit there if you choose to read them. Come back and go, why did Oda do that? Why did he give us all this? He didn't have to give Pudding 3 eyes. He didn't have to do this.
Lily came from somewhere. She has 3 eyes.
No. Oh my God. You didn't need to give her something that makes her read Poneglyphs, essentially. You didn't need to do that. Why is it that this one person from this mysterious race we've never heard of, who also has memory manipulating powers, is the only other person other than Robin that can read Poneglyphs?
Because here's
and she can't. And also, bear in mind, she can't even do it yet.
Okay, here's a random argument, right? Essentially, all the Yonko are they're all trying to get the pieces of the Poneglyph papers or whatever, so they can be able to get to Raftel, right, become king of the pirates. So essentially, they're gonna have to find a way of reading the Poneglyphs.
Well, yeah, that's what was stated.
Nico Robin.
But that's what was stated. That's Roger had the voice of all things. That's how he beat everybody. Big Mom was like, I'm not letting that happen again. I have my own trump card this time that can match the voice of all things, and that's Pudding, right? However, Pudding's power has never been mentioned before. We don't even know if they exist, who they're aligned with. Are they powerful? They're not even on the slave trade list. Do you know what I mean? So
what Theory's trying to say is that this is very peculiar in the sense that we've never seen anyone else that can do this.
Like, for example, the minks are a secluded species. They're not in contact with humans for 1,000 years. Obviously, some leave the island, yet they're on the slave trade list. Why are the 3-eyed tribe not on there?
Maybe
I would say I would push to say that because we see minks around the world more so, for instance, Big Mom's crew and sailing around on ships.
We know about Wano Kuni, back up Philip Bark, and all this nonsense, and how it's isolated. No one talks about this 3-eyed nation.
Okay, what about this? This is a fucked up theory, but what about?
No, Brooke talked about Wano back up Philip Bark.
Now I'll just say it this way: what if Big Mom found the 3-eyed tribe and wiped them out and just kept one of them, so no one else could read the Poneglyphs?
Because she clearly has a father that gave birth, had to make Pudding.
Maybe it was when she was 28.
But then Pudding's really old.
Nah, it's just.
You know what I mean? Like you can go around and say, oh, that this arc is deception. The whole thing. There's been deception. Right? Everyone. What we thought was going to happen didn't happen, even though some of it's obviously because of bad writing. But all the good parts. Now, I guarantee it. But especially since
Carter Curry being a paramecium.
especially since this isn't the end of, the Big Mom Pirates. Pudding will be relevant much further into the future, and so will Lola, and all that nonsense. There's a lot left with this set of characters. You don't think it just ends? Oh, she's going to make a cake and that's the end of Pudding.
No, of course not.
I hope not. I hope not.
And then I don't know what's going to happen to Pudding. I don't really care.
She's massively important. She's massively important. Even if you don't believe in the whole memory stuff, or just the fact that she can read poneglyphs, if it's true or not, she's hugely important.
No, I agree with that point. I can't disagree. You're right. She is massively important. I just don't like her backstory. That's maybe I'm a bit biased on that point of view. But yeah, she is massive.
It's the same with Sanji. How loads of people disagreed that Sanji was a prince, that Sanji had some crazy other backstory. Yet it all came true. This arc, people predicted this like 5 years ago, that this whole Sanji prince scenario, and that he's from the North Blue and this and that. It's because of all the foreshadowing. There's so much. Like, guys, I can't explain. It's something you have to like analyze this stuff to like kind of know what I'm on about.
I mean, me and Dan write it though.
Yes, CJK and Dan know what I'm talking about.
No, I get what you're saying, but you want us just to agree with you now. I'm just saying until I see how our ability is, then I can't. Like...
No, but that same thought process is the same thought process that doesn't theorize and doesn't think ahead.
That's just on a character I don't care about, though. That's
it doesn't matter. It's still part of the story.
It does. No, it doesn't. No, I'm just saying, if you're invested in a character storyline, you're going to theorize about them more.
No, you're not. I don't theorize about Luffy's storyline. I don't theorize about Luffy's storyline.
Luffy's storyline's obvious, though. He's going to become King of the
Pirates. I thought Garp was your favorite character.
All three of the Monkey D's are my favorite.
Oh.
And Dragon, he's one of the most interesting characters as well. He's like clouded.
Come on, he has like what 5 lines of dialogue.
And he's the most wanted man alive. Like, honestly.
No, he's not the most wanted man alive.
He's gonna read a newspaper.
They literally said that.
It was never stated. It was never stated. It was never stated.
It's been stated.
What does it say?
Stop arguing, Nikki.
Was it the volume translation? That's probably what it was.
It says.
Wait, do you mean manga or anime?
Manga.
Okay,
it's the worst. He's the worst criminal in the world. Not the most wanted man.
The only reason I feel like he has that battle, like I was telling someone yesterday, is because he's literally fighting the government.
No, but that's not the. We have to listen. He's the worst criminal in the world, stated twice. Okay. But there are other worse criminals in the world, and they're all in level 6, and they're all now in Blackbeard's crew. He has the same title as those same people in Blackbeard's crew. He's the whole most wanted man. He's a false translation.
Are you comparing a guy who's literally fighting the government while Blackbeard's just fighting other Yonko and Marines?
Luffy's fought the government more than him, motherfucker.
What are you talking about? He fights him on like a
destroyed any lobby and he fucking destroyed
He fights him on a global scale, you idiot. How's that the same thing? So why in this lobby? Are you're fucking stupid?
What have they done? Tell me what Dragon's done, you idiot.
What are you talking about? He takes over nations, you twat.
What nation? What nation? What the fuck are you talking about, headcanon asshole?
Okay, what are you talking about? Didn't you see the flashback when they were fucking straight after Enos lobby, right? We go to see Dragon.
I don't see him in any nations, bro.
Take care of another nation. They mentioned they just took over another nation in the North Blue.
No,
and then like, don't be happy. Exactly.
Headcanon.
He's right, but Nikki, you have to understand that these are not lying to you. These are the direct quotes. The level 6 people, right? The ones that Blackbeard took are literally the worst criminals in history. And Dragon has the same title, the worst criminal. But the reason he was the worst criminal is because those guys were locked up. But those guys are now out. So there is now 5 worst criminals.
No. You can't just now. You're just assuming that though.
No, because it's stated multiple times from Kong, Sengoku, the Vice Admirals, Ivankov, that they're the worst criminals.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, we're gonna get a look at Sabo's bounty. Maybe that'll put things in perspective.
But what you're saying is that because Dragon, because now if Dragon
Those guys' crimes were so bad that their existence had to be erased.
But Crocodile was down there as well. Like, and all he did is fucking.
Yes, and they explained why.
Yeah, because he tried to take over Alabasta and he broke the whole fucking Seven Warlord bullshit. Yeah.
No. There's other reasons that we don't know about, like in Crocodile's past.
You just stated why though. Like,
maybe they found out he was trying to revive Pluton.
They said, well, Dankov said, Crocodile is locked down there too, and he is crazy in his own way. After hyping up all these other guys, meaning the stuff that we saw at Alabasta is not the Crocodile that everyone else knows.
Well, Crocodile used to
I think
back
it's about
in
Pluton.
Crocodile used to go around killing the strongest people.
Another thing too is like these guys have been stated twice to be legendary pirates. San Juan Wolf, Katarina Devon, Vasco Shot, legendary pirates. Kong said these guys are legendary pirates that shook the world, and he even mentioned them in the same breath as Whitebeard. Obviously, they're not as strong as him, clearly, but like they're legendary pirates. These ones that Blackbeard took, they're crazy dudes.
I get what you're saying, but it's like literally the guy. Dragon has a global empire taking over countries.
So did the Yonko.
The Yonko aren't going directly opposing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. They're still the top tier.
Of course, it matters. It doesn't matter what the tiers. What their actions do. If your actions literally going against the government, taking over nations that are owned by the government, then that's different. It's not
By
like
your same logic. The people, like people like Nico Robin, people like the Samurai, people like Sabo should all have the highest bounties next to Dragon.
That's right.
Well, Nico Robin, not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily. She's directly opposing the government by willingly going to read history.
How's that the same? How's that the same argument though?
She's opposing the government, is she not? It's against the law.
No, she's no.
No, it's not the same.
No, that's not the same because the actions are totally different. They know she's part of
trying to revive ancient weapons.
She's part of the Straw Hat crew. When she tried to revive it one time, and then we found out she didn't want to. When? Okay.
No.
When? Why no, Chadine? Why?
Because that's totally false analogy.
What do you mean it's a false analogy?
What you just said is a false analogy.
Listen.
When's the last time after Alabasta that you heard
wait. You have to understand, right? Dragon's bounty is going to be extremely high. He has a military force in direct military opposition to the government. So, an incredibly capable dude. He's also taking over their territories. He's getting rid of monarchy, which support the government. He's doing loads of crazy stuff, right? However, the Yonko themselves, other people that can, do this poneglyph stuff and research the history, all these other things, their bounties are crazy too.
But okay, to counter that point, I'll even use your own picture. Garp mentioned the fact that without the Yonko, there's a delicate balance in a new world, right? And essentially what happened when Whitebeard died is the whole balance changed. So essentially, imagine what Dragon's doing. Dragon's end game is essentially to get rid of the Yonko eventually, right? Because he doesn't want I don't think he likes pirates in general, if I'm correct. Right? Can I assume that?
I mean, we weren't saying that, but
there's one panel. There's one panel from Sabo, which can imply that they do plan to get rid of pirates, but
yeah, I'm just saying his end game is unbelievable compared to what Yonko wants. The Yonko want to take over a few territories, but the government it sees use for them because they keep the balance. Dragon's literally trying to destroy the balance.
But the Gorosei themselves literally said that if Shanks had his eyes set on, it's fortunate that he doesn't have his eyes set on world domination, basically. That's what it says.
That's just they benefit from that, but that's not the point I'm
No,
making.
but the fact that
Dragons got their
he's a problem. If he were to be like that,
yeah,
and
but
that he's
that's hypothetical. But he's not a problem.
wait. Oh my god! Right, so I've got to string a bunch of things first. The Reverie, the first time Dragon was ever even brought up when it came to the government, it wasn't even Gorase's attention. It was in the Reverie that
King Lucia.
that Vivi was out as a child. That was the first time he was brought up as a threat. And Wapol laughed at it, and Cobra was like, "Oh, that's pretty scary." Blah blah. That's the first time, right? The Yonko was still around then, and they're the main antagonists, right? The Gorosei always talk about the Yonko, the balance, right? The three powers. Never once have we heard the Gorosei talk about Dragon. Never once have we, they never talk about him. They always talk about the Yonko and the Yonko system and the Warlord.
No. Okay, but don't you think that's in the context of the story? Like when they
whoa.
Dragon. No, I'm just being serious. I'm being honest on this point. Like for example, when a big event happens,
You honest?
Involving no, when a big event happens involving
I'm only
Luffy,
honest.
they'll talk about it. When a big event happens, like the next big event that happens that involves Dragon, right? Then we'll see if we don't go to Gorosei, don't talk about. Then I agree with you. But eventually,
Oh no, of course. The revolutionaries are something the government, they worry about because they're literally planning to stop them. However, because they can't do anything at the moment, they don't do anything about it. They're not like because you've watched the series, so you have to understand. I also thought he was the most wanted man. I thought, for the longest time, I swear I saw about him where he had 1 billion bounty or something like that, right? But and you lived and watched the series thinking that that's what it says. But that's not what he says. He is not the most wanted man. You don't know who the most wanted man is. You can assume that he is, but it's not factual.
Okay.
Yeah.
That point of view, yeah, I can't disagree with that logic. That's fair enough. But I'm just saying, there's no way you can't consider what Dragon's doing is not significantly worse.
You don't know what Dragon's done. That's my point. I don't know why you're acting like you know.
We know his intention. He wants to literally.
No, you don't know enough. You don't know very much at all.
Okay, wait.
You don't know who's doing it in the fucking revolutionaries. You don't know if it's Dragon.
But it's
somebody else.
Dragon. It could be someone else, but from what we've heard, it's Dragon.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
So stop acting like you know everything.
So we stick with that. All right.
But for example, what Chatty also is kind of implying is the pirates actually physically do stuff. They fight. They do crazy nonsense. They destroy islands, stuff like that, right? And they're a current threat. Quietly, they don't actually do much.
Yeah, like the main guys against
they haven't. No, wait. But they haven't actually, like Dragon himself, never done anything of significant work to give him a bounty other than just be the leader of the opposition.
But the fact that you're the opposition to the government, that just puts you above everyone else.
I mean, I'm not sure about that argument. It's kind of like the Big Mom doesn't leave Thailand thing. I'm not sure if we can use that. Yeah.
No, but Big Mom did have a history of going around wrecking people. So
yeah, but we didn't know that yet. But you guys are like saying Dragon doesn't do the stuff. He's just a leader.
Exactly. We don't know.
Yeah, but we see.
I was saying that's just a possibility of the fact of what Nikki's saying.
No, but we see that he doesn't do the stuff because every time we see him out and about being active, he didn't do anything. He didn't save Sabo from Great Terminal. He had to save him from the Celestial Dragon thing because he felt bad. He wasn't going to save him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he still saved him. What does it matter?
What he decided to do was find poor people that were suffering and manipulate them to make them join his cause by saving fire.
I mean, I didn't do it. You didn't do it.
What does it matter his intentions if he saved them? He still saved them.
Because he hasn't actually destroyed anybody. He just saves people. He liberates.
Yeah, but liberation is dangerous to a government that's obviously trying to be totalitarian.
Oh God!
Totalitarian. So,
if instead they said they took an island from North because the Germa, and they were trying to take over North Blue, and they still are, right? Why is that? Why do they not have the craziest bounty in the world? They're trying to take over an entire sea.
Because they're failures.
And everyone knows that.
Because they're failures.
No, that was me joking, Nick.
They weren't failures because they actually succeeded in it at one point.
And then they didn't succeed, and they asked for Big Mom's help, and now they cannot do it ever again. Like, what do you mean?
That's not true. That's not true. The Big Mom's help, Big Mom's help only guarantees it. You could do it, but it's risky.
So they can't. So it's a risk they're not willing to take. But if they could do it, they'd have done it by now, right?
I mean, maybe
That's not
the
true.
world government will come after.
That's like saying, for example, if Kaido, he's the strongest man in the world, he should have just wrecked everybody by now.
I mean, Shanks is the strongest man in the world.
I mean, Big Mom is
Exactly.
Wait, never mind.
But we know Kaido's been wrecked, though. We know Kaido's been wrecked by other people.
Shanks.
You have to understand, right? All these vague things. For example, when Luffy becomes the Pirate King, will he be the most wanted man, or will Dragon be?
I don't think there'll be any more wanted things.
Yeah,
because I think the government will be kind of over it.
Just assume that the government. Just assume that the government is still around.
Then that'd be Luffy. I feel like in this case, solely from
Why?
the aspect.
Why would he be?
No, it would be Sanji.
Yeah.
He's going to be the greatest.
Oh
threat to
yeah,
the world.
you're right. You're right, Sanji.
Why would he be? Because
Sanji's not going to be wanted by anybody but a bunch of trains.
let's just assume. Let's just assume Luffy gets claimed Pirate King and disappears like Roger did for a year, right? Would he? And everyone knows he's the Pirate King. Would he be the most wanted man? Because no one would know what his intentions are if he's opposing the government. No one would know, right? So would he be the wanted man? Most wanted man?
Luffy would be.
Well, I don't want your answer, CGK.
No, sorry. Okay,
Oh,
give
wait,
the wrong answer. Go on, Nikki.
No, repeat the answer. I mean the question.
If Luffy becomes Pirate King and everyone knows he's the Pirate King, he's been to Raftel, blah blah blah, and he disappears like Roger, because Roger disappeared after he became Pirate King, and nobody knows what he's planning. Where's he gone? Who is he? Would his bounty be more, or more than dragons? Just because he's Pirate King.
Ooh, okay.
Nikki knows that. Nikki can't figure that out.
Okay. It's hard to say because it depends on what Dragon's actions are up to that point.
No, just come on. You literally said he's the most wanted man because he directly opposes the government and is the leader of that. So forget his actions.
Well, it depends. That's a hard one. I still think it'd probably be Dragon, to be honest.
Why?
Because essentially, we have to think what Gold Roger intentionally started the Great Pirate Era or whatever, right? So the question is Luffy going to do a similar thing like what Roger's done and what Whitebeard's done? It's kind of up to him, really.
You realize though that, like, for example, Dragon, he's been a revolutionary for a long time, and they've known that he has been. So you're telling me that oh my god, this is what I'm struggling to understand, right? Is Ivankov, Sabo, all these guys, right? If they're ridiculously scary, if they're that ridiculously scary to the government, why was Ivankov only put on level 5? Why was he not on level 6?
Honestly, do you think they even knew that Ivankov was a revolution at the time?
Yes, they knew.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
They know they knew because they said.
But did they state that after or prior?
Yeah.
I can't pinpoint.
You know what I'm saying, though, right? Like,
I know it's stated from
like this.
They know he's a revolutionary.
Because that would be a huge thing.
No, but do they know at the time they caught him or whatever?
Because, for instance, right,
well, that's the reason they bloody caught him. Come on.
I mean, but then why wouldn't they go to New Kama to go kill, or the Kama Kabaka Kingdom? Like, why
don't they go to all these islands and just destroy them?
I mean, the only one we know directly is related is Kabaka Kingdom, I think.
Why don't they go to Wano Kuni and destroy that? Why don't they go to Elbaf?
Because they can't.
That was under Whitebeard's control.
But you know what I mean? Why don't they go to all these places? They don't do it.
But I mean, like, going Kingdom, like, who's gonna stop them if they fucking go there?
Well, the Okama are pretty strong, dude.
Yeah, I know, man. Sanji's the disciple, and look what he's been doing.
But another thing too is, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like level 5 is only for people of 100. Like, the minimum is 100 million bounty up. That's how you get into level 5. But level 6, you have to be doing something so crazy. They don't want anyone to know you exist. and they stick you in there.
Did they? This is something where it's been so long since I read that part, but did they ever state that people knew there was level 6? I thought at one point in time that they believed that there was a level below 5, but they didn't know that there was.
People think that there's that there might be another level because people just disappear clearly, right? However, no one actually like on Clay and stuff. They don't know from Buggy. They don't know for sure. However, Ivankov knows. And all the people in level 6 know because they're there.
Yeah, I remember when Buggy was.
But what I'm saying is Magellan and all that. Like the people have the information of people who were coming in to the prison. Ivankov should be put on level 6 if you're saying that the revolutionaries are that ridiculous, according to the government.
I mean, they're sort of like this is my thing. For a while they've been a looming threat, but they haven't been a direct threat. Like Luffy is
That's what I'm saying. So why would he be the most wanted man?
I mean, you're not arguing with me, Nikki.
I'm just saying, in a point of view, his ambitions trump any of the pirates' ambitions.
It doesn't matter about it. Luffy's ambition is to be the pirate king, and his bounty is very low.
I mean, doesn't Kaido want to cause like a world war?
No. Yeah, like, did God Roger ever fight the government to become king of the world? No, he didn't care about that. He wanted to be free on the sea.
He fought Garp, he fought
No. But his ambition was to be free on the sea, the freest on the sea.
Yeah, but they
So
can
he
control
do
him.
what he wanted.
Isn't Kaido's ambition to like cause a world war? Isn't that more dangerous?
No, but that's exactly what Kaido's ambition is to die, really. But he
No, but he's going to cause the greatest war the world has ever seen.
Yeah,
but that's really going to be Dragon. Let's be honest here. Dragon.
Is it though? I think it's gonna be Luffy.
But you're going on speculation. How about you?
No,
Speculation.
Damn.
No. We know Dragon's amassing a force, right? He had a meeting with his
Speculation.
We know that it was stated. It's been stated multiple times that the Marines are amassing a force. The Yonko are amassing a force. The revolutionaries are amassing a force. Everyone is doing it.
No,
the throne war is what everyone is preparing for.
Got him.
Well, maybe not
Body.
Big Mom. Big Mom.
Are you an
Mom
idiot?
Shanks.
Are you an idiot?
What do you mean?
That's not even a question, Theory. It's not even a question. There's no answer to that.
Okay. Okay. Besides not trying to marry the drama.
Well, there you go. You just answered your own question. Next.
Oh.
No, but besides that, though, I'm just saying.
No, besides Kaido joining Wano, what else has he got? He's got the
No, I
smile.
never said Kaido. I never said Kaido. I said Big Mom and Shanks. Shanks doesn't really care about it. And Big Mom's just what she is.
No, you're an idiot. It's been stated.
Why?
It's been stated that all of them have been preparing, and in that same panel, it stated that all of them have been preparing.
Haven't
It shows. It shows a silhouette of Big Mom. Right. So let's move on to Shanks. Shanks has been preparing in his own ways. We don't know that much about Shanks, but the fact that it's been stated that they're all preparing means he is. For example, the Marineford War. He didn't want it to happen. He was preparing to stop it. He was going to Whitebeard, doing stuff that the Marines don't want him to do. What? He's in contact with Whitebeard? We have to stop him. He was trying to make plays in his favor, and everyone is trying to do that.
Okay, do you think Shanks is actually trying to do that to make the world in his favor, or do you think he's I think what most people generally think that essentially he knows the secret of like he knows the secrets about Rafta?
No, I just think that Shanks is a really good guy.
And he knows.
He doesn't want everyone to he doesn't want everyone to murder each other.
No, he's not. He's not. Essentially, I think we're pretty sure he's capable.
Why can't Shanks just be happy?
No. I'm just saying. Do you not disagree that Shanks is capable of being king of the pirates like right now?
Easy.
No, he can't.
Easy. Body Big Mom. Body all you need. All you need is lightning.
Hang on a second. You have to understand. Each Yonko is capable of being king of the pirates.
Oh my God! Are you being serious? The guy is literally on the crew of the fucking pirate king.
So Inarashi and Nekomamushi were on the crew.
Let's go.
Crocus was on.
Crocus OP, man. Crocus OP. Don't sleep in Crocus.
But you don't get what I'm saying. I'm saying.
I know. I understand. I understand exactly what you're saying because everyone says it. Oh, he was on the crew, so he knows all the secrets. He knows what all the poneglyphs do. Everything. Knows everything. You don't know if he went to Raftel.
Yeah, we do though, don't we?
I mean, no, we don't really.
Definitely shut the fuck up.
I mean, like,
Okay,
Shanks has
let me ask you
territories.
this. What did Rayleigh say? They all learned the past, right? They all learned the past.
That's not true because Inarashi and Nekomamushi said that they didn't all learn the past.
What do you mean? If Rayleigh...
Because
okay,
you know what he
means. No, shut up, Chatty, though, honestly. Okay.
There's controversy.
Go on. No, hey, Fairy, finish what you're saying.
There's controversial evidence because he said the people, you know, they all learned the past, right? You know, he said, yeah, we know, blah, blah, blah. Even Crocus knows, right? Even he knows. However, Buggy and Shanks, and so was Inarashi and Nekomamushi, and they didn't learn the history.
Okay,
when did it state that?
Let me ask you a question.
It's stated on Zoro. I'll show you.
And Rayleigh
and it says Buggy and Shanks don't know that?
That's right.
It stated that they were merely cabin boys, not Shanks, not Shanks and Buggy, but Inarashi and Nekomamushi. So they did not learn the history. They were not allowed to go.
So yes.
But wait, they mentioned Shanks in the same breath. They say we were cabin boys, just like Shanks. So if Shanks also a cabin boy,
oh
and
my
Buggy
god,
were a
that
cabin
is
boy.
wow! You're grasping at straws, mate. You're grasping at straws. That's not.
No, that's actually pretty solid. I mean, if they weren't allowed to know, why would Shanks?
But we could also
He's part of the crew. He's part of the crew.
So was Inarashi and Nekomamushi.
No, they weren't though. They joined. They didn't join when Shanks joined.
No, they were sailing with them. They were in part of the
It doesn't matter if they then Lord Odin didn't go as well. Even though
That's true.
You could argue.
Lord Odin joined the same time as Inarashi and Nekomamushi, and he went to Raftel, but he wasn't a cabin boy.
Anyways, you could argue though that Neko and Inu went on Whitebeard's ship most likely when Roger was still alive, so they probably left prior to them going there. Whereas Shanks and them didn't go on the ship, so they probably stayed with them.
No, we know what the course of Roger's journey is, and Inarashi and Nekomamushi were there when they were going to go to Raftel. They just weren't allowed to go because they were cabin boys. And I'll find the panels. 1 sec.
I was saying at that time they probably went to Whitebeard's ship.
This question, Theory, right?
No, they were on Whitebeard's ship way before.
Okay, let me explain. How can you explain this? When Shanks and Rayleigh meet and Sabodi, right, and they have a discussion about how Shanks is really happy that even though he lost his arm, he's really happy he met someone exactly like Gold Roger. Right? So essentially, he knows something about the will of D being passed down to someone. Right?
So does Whitebeard.
Because Gold Roger told him. Because Gold Roger told him after he went to Raftel, so what is that kind of argument is that?
Yeah, but if Shanks didn't go to Raftel, how would he know?
That's the point I'm saying. He went to Raftel then.
Calm down, Mickey.
But you don't know if he did or not.
No, you don't know the theory.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
we all don't know if he went, right? However,
okay, we know he knows the will of D,
it's more heavily. What? No, he doesn't. We don't know if he knows that.
No, okay. The fact that he talks about Luffy.
Stop interrupting and listen.
Wait. The fact that he talks about Luffy and how the fact that he's exactly like Captain Roger, right?
So that just means he's like Captain Roger.
True.
No, what does that mean?
True.
No,
everyone talks. Everyone talks. It doesn't matter. He just says, "Oh, he says the same words as Roger does. I'm going to be the Pirate King." Okay, wonderful.
No, because it's a passing of wills, though. Don't you think that's obviously what he's talking about?
No, no. If it's that,
think it's like the passing of wills thing?
Hang on a second.
Passing the wills.
No. Of course, inherited will and all that nonsense is prevalent throughout the series. Dr. Cure talks about it. Loads of people talk about it, but they don't all know what the will of D is. But they talk about it. Nico Robin knows about D. Ganful knows about D, but they don't know what it actually is. What is the will of D? They don't know it.
Yeah.
Trable knows about Trable knows about D. Doflamingo knows about D. The Cecil Dragons know about D.
Let me ask you something, right? You're gonna mention all these other characters who were never on the Pirate King's ship, but you won't believe Shanks would know about, even though he was on the Pirate King's ship.
And so was Inarashi and Nekomamushi, and they don't know. So.
No, but we don't know when they stayed and when they got off, though. That's the thing.
If you won't listen to me, what I'm telling you is literally what happened.
No chat boys.
Okay, so can you honestly say that Shanks never went there? Like, can you just?
I can say it's the most likely scenario out of the ambiguous statement that is made.
Even though Rayleigh specifically says they learn about everything.
Yes.
then I don't understand. Like, how can you?
How can you not understand?
How can you, no. Because if the fucking first mate of the crew says the whole crew found out, and you're telling me no,
He didn't say that.
he said they all learned the truth. What do you mean? Like, what else does he have to say? Specific
What?
names?
He didn't say
What?
Does he have to say Buggy, Shanks, fucking all
He
the rest of
didn't say it. Just give it. If you stop prattling on and on about the same
You
point,
keep repeating the same shit, Chatty.
because
Yeah, you Chatty as well, but
Because you don't listen, you fuck.
making sense. No,
because
the argument that doesn't make sense. You're mentioning characters.
because Nikki, what you're failing to understand is just because the way you read this series doesn't apply to what actually happened.
Oh my god. Okay, but
And what I'm trying to tell you is factual. That is what I can't say the words of it because I'm not a god. Give me a bit of time to find you the panels.
even though you don't know.
I do know. I know.
So you can say 100% certainty that what Rayleigh said was totally wrong.
Yep. 100%.
Give me one moment.
Chatty, I can't tell. Okay, fine. I'll let you feel. Go on, Fairy. Then go on.
Give me a second.
But it's true. I don't know what the fuck you want to.
But just shut up, Chatty. Just let him do it.
No, don't back down, Nicky.
Dumb as fuck.
I still think he's wrong, but I don't know. Chatty,
No, I'm dead serious.
Hey, Chatty, just talk to a wall for a while. Keep yourself busy.
I can't hear you, idiot. What'd you say?
Yeah, exactly. Act deaf when you can't understand anything.
All right, baby genius.
Thank you.
Yo, I gotta chill in here, man.
This is how we like it, right then.
Okay, one
Horse
sec.
water, but you can't make him drink.
You CGK, you're just a clown, so.
I know I am.
Oh.
But I'm Buggy D Clown. The next Yonker, right then? Buggy D Clown?
Why are we all so salty?
No one's salty. It's just I don't like little side comments like that. Like, oh, we like controversy.
Exactly.
We like a bit of drama. Don't
100%. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, you tell him, Chatty.
Oh my
That,
god.
like that right there, that little homo shit.
That's just my boy, though. That's just how he is.
Nah.
Chatty, you know you like it. You like it, Chatty. You even said the other day you like when this shit gets heated.
No,
when you say yeah, I hate that. What are you talking about?
Okay, Chatty.
Mm-hmm.
What was that? What?
Oh my god.
What are these panels we're waiting for?
I know, man. Fucking hell. I'm gonna start scratching my balls.
Okay.
Fuck.
Why are you guys going?
You just read it right the first time, you fucking maroon.
Blah, 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 blah. My name's Chatty. Shut up.
I constantly need to be proven wrong. Blah, 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 blah.
I constantly start.
You get proven wrong like weekly.
Blah, blah, blah. It is.
Every week you get proven wrong on a new thing.
Why you guys doing it? Stop going. You know each other. It ain't that.
You
do.
Huh?
Don't worry, Chatty said like it be that.
What?
He doesn't like. Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Why are you guys going in?
Because Nikki doesn't understand anything.
No, because Chatty's a twat.
Oh my god. I love you
When
guys.
did
I'll let you guys know I love you guys. Okay? Violet.
I just wanted you guys to know that Katakuri is a Paramecia somehow.
Yep.
So I'll give you.
He's a Logia type Paramecia.
Yeah, this is what Rayleigh says, right? Rayleigh says, she goes, do you know 900 years? He's like, yes, we know. We learned everything that occurred, right? And of course, we both agree about that scene. However, when you go forward to Zo, which I'm about to do.
Okay, so wait.
Wait, I already know.
Okay, fine. Say your point. Even though you literally.
I need to. No, because when you go forward to Zo, you have to understand that what Inarashi and Nakamushi say implies that the core members were the ones that went to Raftel, not the cabin boys.
Well, no. What did they say? Say what in Russian, whatever they said. Say exactly what they said. So we know that Rayleigh said we all know, which means the pirate crew.
He didn't say we all know. He said we. Yes, we know.
Yes,
But
we
that
know. Okay, so
implies
yes, we know. It's
everyone
exactly
knows.
the same
It
thing.
imply
Like,
it's not the same thing.
how?
But
Okay, how are you gonna
it
say
implies
that
it,
when
right?
But because
when
it's not the same thing because at the time before Zoe, yes, that is what it implies. However, after Zoe, it no longer implies it because the context says otherwise.
And shout out to my
how
boy
does that
Vic.
say? How does that? Wait, how does that say otherwise when he's not the person saying it?
Because if you shut up and give me time to give you what Zoe said,
No, I said you.
fucking
I literally
moron.
just. I've been waiting for you to fucking.
so
elaborate.
stop.
Yeah, you don't shut your
Find
fucking
it.
mouth.
Find it. Chatty, shut up.
You shut the fuck up. You're the one that needs to stop talking.
You know,
No,
you need
I'm
to stop
talking to
talking,
you.
Chatty.
Everyone stop shouting.
Yeah.
Stop shouting.
You can't get an answer if you don't stop.
So he says the cat and I rode on Roger's ship for a time, and that's how we know Shanks, right? And for a while, you know, the Pirate King. We accompanied Lord Odin as his retainers everywhere he went, so he also rode on Whitebeard's Moby Dick for a time. It was from there that Roger scouted Lord Odin, and we joined him, of course. In general terms, Lord Odin was more of a kid and apprentice back then, like Shanks and Buggy, right?
Stop breathing in the mic.
But we didn't join them on the trip to Raftel, yeah?
Yeah.
But
So does
Odin
he mean
went
Duke?
to Raftel.
Sorry. Okay, have you finished? Or I don't interrupt. Go on.
But Odin went to Raftel because he was able to read the poneglyphs because he was a Kazuki, right?
Yep.
But since Inuarashi and Nekomamushi and they talk about Shanks and Buggy didn't go.
How? What?
Like
They're talking about themselves. When they say we, they didn't say we. Like,
I know,
say
but they were on,
Duke.
but on the
Come
ship.
on, man.
And then also
Okay.
remember they also mentioned in a later breath that Crocus. Oh yeah, that guy. He's one of those people that knows everything because Rayleigh never said it. It was these guys that said that Crocus knows everything, but they don't say Shanks knows it. They don't say Buggy knows it. You know.
Because they don't have to. It's already obvious. Because when Rayleigh said.
So why did they need to bring up Crocus? Why did they need to bring up Crocus?
Because Crocus is one of those people. Didn't they bring up Crocus themselves? Well, who was
No.
it? Was it Usopp or
No one was talking about it. Nekomamushi just decided to say, "Oh yeah, Crocus was one of those guys."
No, I thought what happened was they said Crocus was misleading them because he said go to the end of the Grand Line, and that's where Raftel is.
Exactly.
They did bring him
Now
up
you're trying to
before.
change. Yeah.
That's what I remember. I could be wrong though.
No, you got it. Double.
Let me
You
find
got
it.
it, double leg.
Raven?
That's what I'm saying. Like when they said we, Duke Inuarashi and Nekomamushi,
Yeah,
they're talking about
them.
themselves, obviously. Like what? That's obvious. Like I don't understand how you don't get that.
But I mean, it doesn't mean that Shanks and Buggy no.
It's just
themselves, right?
The thing is I agree. Like it's 50-50 that as like because they say
No, but you weren't saying 50-50 before. You're like, yes.
no because it is from what they say here because it's new information. It makes it more likely. Obviously, it can be wrong. It doesn't mean it's 100%. It means it's likely that this is the case that they didn't go.
No, but you're playing a new tune now because now you seem to be found out, but your evidence is not exactly.
No, I'm playing the same tune. I'm playing the same tune. Like I said to you with the whole Big Mum thing and the pudding thing. When I argue this,
no, that I can't disagree with you. But that's a different argument.
No. But you're not letting me finish my sentence. When I argue this, I'm trying to present you with what is happening in the manga, so you, not me, you can make up your mind because you haven't seen all the evidence.
I've seen the evidence. That's
No,
why I
you-
disagree
no,
with
you
you so
haven't.
thoroughly. You've
No, you
literally
haven't.
just backed up everything I've said about what I've said. Like you used the we argument for Duke Inuarashi and Nekomamushi when it's obvious to everybody here that they're talking about themselves. Not
Yes, no, but
Shanks or
of
Buggy.
course
They're talking about themselves.
No, but it's in the same breath as Shanks and Buggy.
What does that matter though? They're talking about themselves.
Yeah, I think Nikki's right.
To me, it's like, for example, right? If it's possible that only the core members went, okay, and the cabin boys and Inuarashi and Nekomamushi didn't go, right? That's a possibility. It is also possible that just anyone that was in the crew went. Inuarashi and Nekomamushi, I don't think technically were crew members. They were just retainers to Odin, who was a crew member. It's a bit like how how Karu, Karu the bird was with Vivi. Do you know what I mean?
But that's the point. But you're backtracking of what you said earlier. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, but
And it's obvious.
What you keep failing to
Okay, let
understand
me
is
finish what I'm saying. Like,
no,
I'm
shut,
not
no,
trying
no,
to
no, no. I don't know.
much.
Wait,
No, let me
wait.
finish. No, let me finish. Okay? I'm saying this, right? There's clear evidence of the actual first mate of the the gold Roger Pirates, whatever, literally saying that they all know it, and you're trying to tell me, oh, it's 50-50. What?
No,
But he
didn't say that they all know it.
He did though, Theory.
He said we know. What is that? What else does that mean?
Robin didn't ask, do you and all your crew know? She said, yo, Rayleigh, do you know? And he said, yeah, we know.
Meaning the crew knows.
You could have just met him and Shockey because they were in the room.
Oh yeah. Shut up,
No, but it's true. It's true.
No, but Theory, but clearly.
Are you guys arguing if Shanks and Buggy know about Raptor or not? Is that really what this argument's about?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys are fucking retarded. It's not stated anywhere, in any way, in any time, whether they do or don't. It's totally up in the air. Nobody fucking knows if they've been there or not.
No. Let me ask you this question, right? No, okay, Charlie, listen.
You're fucking stupid. Holy shit. I know what you were fucking arguing about.
Okay, Charlie, first of all, you're a retard. That's what
oh my god, you're sitting there trying to tell me these fucking they know what fucking Raptor is? You don't know that. You have no idea.
Charlie, do you want to listen for a second? All right. All I'm saying is this, right? The argument you're making is
you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Chatty, making arguments. Hold on people like that, bro. Like, chill. It's not that deep.
Fuck off.
But another thing as well. Sorry, Nikki, is that like?
All right, go on.
With the whole we know and in reply to do you know, if he's saying everyone on the ship knew, right? That means Inarashi and Nakamushi knew, but we find out that they don't.
Because they never went. They never. What does
But
that mean?
Rayleigh said from what you said, Rayleigh said we all know.
But they're not the part of the crew, though. They were just retainers for what? To Oden. So.
But they were on the ship. They were on the ship.
No, but he says we know, and they weren't part of the crew. So when he says we, he means part of the crew itself. And if they're not part of the crew, that has nothing to do with it.
But we don't know if they're part of the crew because they get asked, "Are you part of the crew?" And they're like,
part of the crew, though,
I'm saying it's possible that you're being really like pedantic. I'm saying it's possible that the reason they didn't go is because they were the retainers to Lord Oden, and that it was their own conscious choice. Like, oh, we don't deserve it. Some nonsense like that. Right? It's not like Roger went, "Oh, you two, you can't come." You know what I mean? So for example, when he says we all know or we know, right? It implies that everyone there knows. But we find out that Inarashi and Nakamushi don't. So what I'm saying to you, what I'm suggesting to you is it's possible that other members of the crew did not go, such as Buggy and Shanks.
But look, all I'm saying is this. They're clearly not part of the crew, right? They're clearly not part of the crew. That's the obvious thing. They're traveling with them, but it doesn't mean they're part of the crew.
Why did Lord Oden go? They weren't part of the crew. They were just traveling together.
No. Oden's different. I'm not saying about.
Why is he different?
Because he literally joined the crew, and we found that he's the one who translated the poneglyphs and stuff for them, right?
No, we heard that. Roger heard the voice of all things.
But I mean, he read he came with them to Raftel. We found that out, right? So that's not an argument in itself. But personally, Duke, Inarashi, and Nakamushi said they weren't going.
They didn't say that they weren't going.
Okay, no, they weren't going, but they didn't go. Sorry, like to mix my words, but yeah, they didn't go. So that just eliminates them two from the equation.
But what I'm asking you is, since they were joined for that one purpose to go there, and Oden was allowed to go, and they didn't go, why was it just him? Why was it? They said they accompany him everywhere. Why didn't they accompany him to Raftel?
Because they're not part of the crew.
Because dogs aren't allowed. Animals aren't allowed on Raftel. There's no pet policy.
Do you see what I mean? Like what? Because I don't see Roger and Rayleigh being like, you guys can't come, despite you being on this journey this entire time.
Okay, that point I honestly have.
Wait, no. Theory. If you're gonna say that you don't believe that Roger, that it wouldn't go down like that, then how can you say that you think Shanks and Buggy didn't go for their cabin boy? Like, that was your whole argument, right?
No, but this is what I'm saying. I think it's possible that there's many scenarios that it's possible. I don't believe that Roger would think that way, but it's possible that he would seclude members because they weren't a part of the main bulk. They weren't grand enough to know the truth.
You keep changing your argument now. It's like
because there is no. I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying
I'm not arguing, but you're changing your point. I mean, changing your point. Like Monkey D just called you up on that point of saying you don't think he'll seclude the crew members, but yeah, like that's such a good valid point by Monkey D. So I don't understand why your argument here. Or your
I'm saying
point.
It like, for example,
I think
if it was Luffy in Roger's place, right? He'd be like, "Yo, Chopper, come with us, man." So I think the same thing. However, in the same scenario, for some reason, like I feel like I don't understand how you guys can say it with absolute certainty. It's not 100% that those two went. It's not 100%.
Yeah, I can agree with you with that. Like, it's not 100%. You can't be like, they definitely went to Raftel.
For example, right? Why is it that Shanks?
Yeah, that's literally.
Why is it that Shanks is not the man closest to the One Piece? Why is it that Whitebeard was when he? Wait. Why is it when he's not the closest to One Piece? When he literally declined an invitation as to where Raftel was and how to get there. But you're saying Shanks actually went.
Did Roger tell him either way, though?
Yeah, that's a good point as well. But my point is,
no, it's not a good point at all.
Okay.
No, why couldn't you tell them?
Because they should equally be closest to One Piece.
My thing is, I think same with why we say he's the strongest man in the world. I don't think he was at the Marineford. I think there were other people in the verse stronger than him, but because he retained his title by not losing to anyone prior to that, then he was retaining.
Whitebeard never went to Raftel. Why is he the closest to One Piece?
Because he had the biggest strength force. Like, he was the strongest person in the world. Like, if they were to go and fight,
but Shanks already went there.
No, I get that, but like how Shanks and
isn't it stated that just going to Raftel makes you the pirate king or something like that?
Yeah, they don't even know if the One Piece exists.
Wait, let me counter your point on that thing, right? Essentially, what we know about what Rayleigh talked about with Robin, right? About the fact that she could tell them the whole history and stuff, which I personally think is intertwined with Raftel, the whole history of One Piece and stuff, right? So essentially, the fact that they found out everything in the whole void history and everything like that, the answers they got at that time, the way that Rayleigh explained it, they didn't let them change the world.
I have an alternative as well. But I'm just saying,
but I'm just saying to change the world in the way they wanted to. So that's why I'm saying that when we hear Shanks talk to Rayleigh about how Luffy.
I know. Obviously, he's the chosen one to do it. Blah blah blah. Got it.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He's
but what I'm saying is another scenario. Another scenario is that Roger, and Rayleigh and that went to Raftel, and they learned because Rayleigh only says we know the history, right? He didn't say that they all went to Raftel, so they could have just come off Raftel and told Shanks and Buggy what the history is.
But they also said like the history is gray. Like you have to see it for yourself to truly know what it is.
Exactly.
And I'll back to like what you asked me about the Raftel wise and Shanks go. At the time like Shanks was like maybe a teenager or whatever. Like like he was probably pre-time skip Luffy level, just random like thought. But I'm pretty sure it's not a one-man job to get to Raftel. I think it's dangerous. And even if he brought say Buggy and Mihawk as teenagers, like I don't think he's getting there with those people.
But that was when he was a Yonko.
Yeah, I'm talking about Shanks right now. Why is he not the closest to One Piece?
Yeah, I mean, I think
grooming Luffy to be.
Nikki, you're not listening. Whitebeard had no intent of going there. From what we know, he never got the answer. From what we know of how to get there, yet he doesn't have any of the road poneglyphs. Yet he was the closest to One Piece.
Okay.
Yeah, by definition, it seems like Big Mom and Kaido are closer.
Wants to say something.
You're asking why Shanks wasn't the closest because
if he went to Raftel, he surely should be.
Okay, cool. You personally don't believe that Shanks went. All right, whatever. You're saying it's up in the air. But we know Crocus went, right?
Yes.
So if Crocus went to the ship, waved the black flag that I'm a pirate, and made sure everyone in the whole government knew, would you consider him being the closest to becoming Pirate King?
Wait, I thought Crocus joined when Roger got sick.
Exactly. That's a great point, Monkey.
Like he wouldn't be the closest.
Crocus is there as well.
No, but these individuals, I understand that. I understand that point. I understand. These individuals, though, are not just one dude rocking around on a boat like Mihawk or whatever. They're established pirates, Yonko, crazy territory, and that, right? Equal to Whitebeard. Why is Shanks, after all that, plus being on Raftel, why is he not the closest to the One Piece?
Because Roger was said to be rival to... Dude, Whitebeard was said to be rival to Roger, right?
Sorry.
And he was the closest person, or one of the closest people to him. So
Hey,
like,
this is
people would
random.
think, oh yeah, if anyone else would get it.
You're not listening, Dan. You're not
Wait, hold
listening.
on.
Whitebeard doesn't know how to get there because he declined the proposal. The only thing he knows, the only thing he knows is the will of the E. He doesn't have any of the road poneglyphs. He was only the strongest man and a Yonko, whereas Shanks has already been in your guys' eyes. Big Mom has a road poneglyph. Kaido has one too. Why was Whitebeard the closest?
Dude, that's why I brought up the whole point with Crocus. That's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. Crocus knows how to get there by technicality, but let's say that it's something like hold on. Let's say he needs to get the road polyglyphs again to get back. He can't just walk up to Whitebeard and jack it from take a road polyglyph from him, bro.
But Whitebeard didn't have any.
And okay, let's put it this way as well. Like the fact that Monkey D brought up the point that they were rivals, right? And essentially, those two were the biggest rivals of pirates that we know of. Maybe you can throw I forgot what's his
Shiki.
name. Yeah, Shiki in there as well. But essentially, Shiki
And Big Mom.
canon or not. I don't know. At that time, I could say I can't say that for certain.
We know Big Mom was.
Yeah, but I mean rivals to Roger. I'm not totally
Yeah,
sure.
but Big Mom was a rival to Roger. He had to steal from her.
No, but not on the same level. We've heard about Whitebeard. Not on the same level we've heard about Whitebeard. That's what I'm trying
He
to
had to
say.
get a poneglyph from her, man.
We know that, but that's all because of information we know now. But all I'm saying in general, what we've heard is Whitebeard and Gold Roger were the biggest rivals. They were like fucking ice and fire, all that.
But strength has nothing to do with it, really.
No. I'm making that point, and then you're taking the whole fact of the whole way the One Piece is considered like a bit too like objective, maybe subjectively because you know so much information. If we take it objectively, right, if you're just a normal citizen and you know there's Roger dies and his biggest rival's Whitebeard, who are you gonna? When I'm just saying, making a point, who are you going to say is essentially going to be the next in line to get the One Piece? You're going to say Whitebeard.
Clearly,
you're going to say Whitebeard, hands down. We don't know what other pirates are there.
But it wasn't for the people that said this. I'm pretty sure it was stated by someone very important.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making. I'm not saying even just other people. I'm just
no, but the same people that said this would know about the road poneglyphs, and they would know how it all works.
Yeah, but they didn't know Whitebeard's intentions, that he didn't want to become like the pirate king. That's the
Doflamingo knew.
What, later on, but he didn't know like straight now.
Doflamingo knew.
When? Okay. When
He said he decided to kneel before the front. Akainu knew.
Yeah, but that's
after.
That's after. That's what I'm saying.
That's knowledge that
at
they
the
gained.
time.
Not exactly.
No, Akainu knew, but Akainu knew before Whitebeard died because he started bad talking him.
Not before Whitebeard died. We're talking about when Roger died.
Yeah, when Roger died, that's the point I'm trying to make.
20 years ago.
But then that has nothing to do because then if you're saying it was right then and there, that
everything to do.
Wait. If you're saying it's right then and there, and lots of time has passed, and Big Mom gains a road poneglyph, Kaido gains a road poneglyph, Shanks is now a Yonko, and he's been to Raftel before. Why did they not become the closest to One Piece? Why did he remain with that title?
Because essentially, people always considered if Whitebeard the strongest pirate.
You can't assume that.
If Sengoku said it though, like what else did? What do you mean?
And I'm asking you why.
It could still be that, dude. It could still be straight up military might. The fact that he had the title of World's Strongest Man, and the fact that you need to fight to get the other road. Because, dude, who has the road poneglyph? Fucking Yonkos, bro. You're gonna need to fight another Yonko to get one. You know what I mean? They're saying, okay, clearly Whitebeard's the strongest person. like he would be next to like if he were to try.
Well, I mean, but
more than
Shanks has
likely
been there
he would
before. You
win.
can just go back.
Yeah, Shanks has been there. He doesn't
But
need
what
to go back.
Shanks? No, but Shanks.
But
doesn't want
Shanks
to go
still
there,
needs
that's
to get more
obvious.
power.
He already knows everything, so he should be closest to One Piece.
No, but they don't know he knows everything. That's the point.
Hell, Shanks knows if One Piece is real, according to you guys.
They do know he knows because they know Buggy. They know Buggy was on the crew, and they know Shanks was on the crew.
So here's a better way to put it then. Let's say, right, that somehow, some way, Chetty has the One Piece, right? Or use real life like logic. Chetty is fucking, let's say, ex-military, has a fucking AR in his house, right? Sleeps with a gun under his pillow. And then Theory wants to go and steal the fucking One Piece, right? So Theory's gonna go by himself, and he has basically nothing, right? And then, but he knows the house layout, right? But then we have Dan, who's also ex-military, spec ops, something like that, and has a full set of gear, right? And then is going in. Who do you think's gonna get it? Who do you think's getting that One Piece? No, who do you think's getting it though?
It's not a really good example.
What? It's a perfect example.
No, because like that's based on you guys thinking.
No,
that
what we're
to get to Raph though.
No, what we're saying. I mean, I
No,
would
the
assume it's got to be.
Chris gave, Theory would be
No,
Shanks.
not that
Having the info-
it's dangerous to get to Raph though. That it's like something tricky that you still need the poneglyphs.
No, I'm just saying straight up that like you fucking no. I'm saying that the whole thing of the house layout, right? For Theory.
I mean, because Roger was just about to tell Whitebeard.
It doesn't explain any of our. It doesn't explain any of my questions though, because for example,
So we're gonna ignore it. Got it.
Shanks knows everything. He knows what One Piece is. He knows if it exists or not. He's been there in your guys' world, right? Now that he's a Yonko, is he not he's not the closest?
Actually, he should already be parking because he's apparently discovered the entire Grand Line and all that.
And anyways, back to what I was saying though, the house like info would be the fact that he has the knowledge of where Raftel is, right? And so the other part was Dan being Whitebeard would be that he has more like actual military might.
And this, sorry, CJ, this example doesn't fit.
It does. And as soon as we both go into house theory and you try and take it, you're shot in the face. That's it.
But that's my point, Theory.
We're not talking about what Shanks trying to take it. I'm saying he has all of this stuff. He's been there before. He knows everything. He's sailed the Grand Line with Roger. He's now a Yonko. Why? Like Devilic said, is he not the closest? Like not parking, and like I said, why is he not the closest?
And I just
gave you an example.
Let me ask you now.
No, in the eyes of whoever said that, they don't know if like there's like a bunch of shit in front of Raphael.
All I'm saying is, from what we've been kind of given, is I'm pretty sure there's going to be some booby trap or something at Raftel.
No, it doesn't matter what you guys think. It matters what the person who said that thinks, because they think Whitebeard's the closest.
So if you were to bet your life on one or the other, do you think there's going to be some danger going to Raftel?
It doesn't matter what I think. I'm saying that guy who
This
thinks
is base
Whitebeard's
logic.
closest on Raphael. It's not like it's not. I'm talking about why does he think that guy Whitebeard's closest to Raphael?
Thank you.
Because people used to sing songs about Whitebeard.
Dude, the kids are praying across the world like, fuck, this guy's about to go to battle, like children get in the house.
What does that have to do anything? He doesn't, according to whoever it was, I think it was Sengoku. You said that. Sengoku knows about.
The point they're trying to make, Theory, is the fact is Whitebeard, well, at the same time as Roger, you seem the most capable of getting all.
Yes, he has a legacy. I understand.
Yeah. And Shanks was, he's rising up, but at that time he was still not considered.
It doesn't matter though, because the people that
Of course it does matter.
No, it doesn't because
it's all about how people
it doesn't matter because the people that have talked about them like this, or the individual that's spoken to like this, you think he said it was Sengoku. He knows about Willity because he spoke to Law about it and stuff like that. He's like, what does Corazon know about Willity? Blah, blah, blah. Wait. He is the fleet admiral, so he knows a bunch of nonsense, right? He also knows he was there in the Roger era and the Whitebeard era. He knows Shanks was in the Pirate King's crew. He knows Buggy was in the Pirate King's crew. And now that Shanks is a Yonko, he still does not state that after Shanks has been to Raphael, knows the One Piece exists, and as traveled the Grand Line with Roger, blah blah blah. He doesn't state that he's the closest to One Piece.
I'll explain it in this way. We know Sengoku, like when Shanks arrived and stopped the war, right? Sengoku literally said, only because it's you. So essentially, they have a deeper relationship we don't know about, right? Can we assume that? Like, it's not 100%, but I feel like
It could just be because of Shanks' character that he's a nice guy. that he has respect. And I think it was stated later that the reason that he allowed Shanks to do that is because
it's respect. Yeah,
because Sengoku knew that Shanks would respect Whitebeard and Ace's burial.
Hey, can I say something?
Please.
Okay. The title of this video is clickbait. Can we change it to Theory versus the World?
It's also, I think it's our 100th video too.
Because for example, like I'm not.
Oh my god!
What we guys are doing, like, it's hard. It's hard.
I get what you're saying, Theory.
I'm not trying to prove anything or disprove anything. I'm just saying you can't say 100% that these two individuals went. It's just as likely that they didn't go because of what Inarashi and Nekomamushi said.
But they were talking about themselves. Can we not understand? Someone said.
But it doesn't matter if they're talking about themselves. It doesn't matter if they're talking about themselves. It doesn't matter if they were talking about themselves. We know now that individuals on that ship. We know that two individuals on that ship did not go. There could be more.
If Luffy said like we went to Whole Cake Island.
Part of that crew. Sorry, go on. Say what you're saying.
I'm saying like if Luffy said we went to Whole Cake Island, but we know Zoro and Robin didn't go. Is that like what you mean, Theory?
Essentially.
He's categorizing the group as a whole.
Yeah, I get that. I get that point.
Thank you, Devil. I get it.
But essentially, Duke, Inarashi, and Duke and Nekomamushi were talking about themselves, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They didn't. I don't understand why they were.
No, I'm not. I know you keep on failing to understand. I understand that they were talking about themselves. I've said that already. They clearly say that they were talking about themselves. However, what I'm trying to tell you is that from what they said, it's possible that other individuals that were not stated did not go. It's possible.
Like that's your own head joke.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, no, it's not. It's not possible.
No, of course, anything.
That is what you're doing.
I'm just saying, if I were to bet on one or the other, I'm betting on the fact that Shanks has gone to Raftel with Buggy.
I'm betting on the opposite.
Shanks ain't gone to Raftel.
I'm not trying to disprove anything.
There's too many hints about it when Shanks talks about, like you said, about how he talks about Luffy and the history and stuff. Like,
but there's also too many ambiguities as well about the whole Raftel and Shanks and his title and what he should know and this and that. There's too many ambiguities about him too, and Buggy as well.
What's the other? Alright, let me just ask you. What's the other? Okay, Buggy's weird because like I think like even though it sounds maybe trolly to some people besides BGK Monkey D, I think he's low key strong, but he acts like an idiot. Like,
no, he is, dude. I don't get why people disagree with that. It's kind of crazy.
Yo, Buggy over me also.
That's what I'm saying. Survived it, man.
But you have to say that because it fits your agenda that he went.
No. I just generally think that the fact, like essentially, he wasn't into the black.
But Nikki, can you say at least that it's possible that they didn't go?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, if the first mate says we all went, like maybe
he didn't say that. He just said we went.
He said we went. Fine. So he said we went, which basically means the crew. Then I have to agree with what the first mate says. Like what? I can't just.
But there was other members of the crew or other members on that ship. Other members on that ship.
Okay, sorry,
wait. There was other members on that ship. 2 of them, in fact, that didn't go. Which means that we didn't go. We
weren't part of the
crew. Going round and round on the same point. They were not part of the crew. They were not.
Again for you, mate. 1 sec.
They were following their lord. Oh my god.
Look at this. 1 sec.
I think Nicky's just trolling now.
What? What? You were part of the Pirate King crew? Oh.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I thought he was going to win more. Anyways.
So wait. Someone just literally just say like, okay, who said that? Was that you?
That was Luffy.
So he because he says you were part of the Pirate King crew. That makes
so he says that's what Dogstorm said to you guys. All know Shanks. Cat and I rode on Roger's ship for a time. What? You were part of the Pirate King's crew?
So he was guessing, so he wasn't saying it.
That would be one way of
correct him or anything.
And shut up a sec. Inarashi then. No, that's literally the stream of events.
No, he's asking a question. How the fuck does that mean that's part of the crew? Someone
No, I'm not finished. Inuarashi says that would be one way of putting it. We accompanied Lord Odin as his retainers everywhere he went. So we also rode on Whitebeard's ship, and we also on Roger's ship.
So that'd be one way of putting it.
Theory, weren't you the one just telling us a couple minutes
Oh, y'all
ago
been
that
streaming
they
for
weren't
5 hours?
Yeah, dude, 24-hour stream, man.
Y'all been
You see,
streaming for 5 hours.
but you see, Danny, it's specifically written. It's specifically written vague for this very argument.
And no, and that's the thing. That's I think where me, Nikki, and Dan are lying is like the sense that like it's I don't know. The best way I can put it in my mind
You're
is
wrong.
it makes too much sense for him to have seen it story wise. That's how I view the story. I'll pull it that. I don't think we're gonna agree or disagree on it.
And I just want to mention one other thing. Besides this whole
here we go.
You know, Charlie, like if you don't want to listen, then shut the fuck
Oh
up.
yeah. Because you listened this whole time, right?
Let me just talk to Fairy. I'm just asking the question. Look, if you say there's other
you're a real good listener.
Okay, yeah, whatever. If there's other ambiguities, what are they?
What do you mean?
You said there's other ambiguities of the whole.
We discussed all of them.
No. You said okay. The Nekomamushi.
He wasn't listening.
That's the only thing. No. I've been listening to everything you're saying.
No, the whole Whitebeard closest to One Piece. If Shanks has actually been there, you know, just the whole stigma about Shanks and you know the stuff he should know, and the way people should talk about him and stuff, and the same with Buggy too, and where Buggy was placing himself down despite the knowledge and stuff like that.
All right. Well, I don't like. I think we've kind of hit a roadblock for both of us. So I don't think we're gonna get any further with this. Honestly.
Hey, do you guys think the One Piece is real?
Of course.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking.
Anyway, I guess
It's weird that the One Piece is like it's like the center of the plot, but we barely talk about it.
It's clearly friendship. Come on, let's be real.
No, straight up. Gonna end like Fairy Tale.
Yeah. Oh no, it's Gildarts had the secrets to the world. Okay.
Gildarts.
Yeah, dude, Shanks, come on.
Yonko, bro.
Like, this is Alias. Come on. You know how they there's every Yonko has a title. That's his. Red Mage
Anyway,
Gildarts.
I guess we'll find out in the future, Fairy, whichever.
Oh no! Clearly we will know, but I'm just saying. I'm not. Nikki, you
like,
keep
hold on. If you guys are right and he is, like Theory admitted that you guys might be right.
No, I know.
No, Devil, like stop. You guys
hold on.
You guys are being so crude. I'm not. That is the. I'm not saying that that's the way it is. I'm just saying it's a possibility, and you guys are like, no.
We understand that theory.
Dan, not you.
You think they didn't go. We're not jumping on your back for that, bro.
Yeah, you are.
No, shut the fuck up, Chad. You're saying we think they did go, and you're jumping on our back.
Dan, stop. I'm not talking to you.
Stop attacking him, Dan.
No, but we've been all debating.
I'm talking to Nikki. Nikki said that he cannot agree, and that's why I'm arguing. He can't agree that he said he can't agree that it's a possibility when it clearly is a possibility.
Dan's rude.
But look, all I want to say is this: we can rewatch the video, and I'll change from like he definitely didn't go to 50-50. That's how I feel about it. So we've gone to stage.
No, you have to start your point strong. I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
if you change your point.
Oh, you guys changed your point like 4 times. You're talking
okay, no, wait. Your point 4 times. What were they, Chatty?
What?
Yeah.
It's not just you troll cheerleader. Fuck you, Chatty.
Guys.
Alright, yeah. Okay. Well,
so Nikki took an L. I like it.
It's like for example.
Nikki took a fat ass L, bro.
It's like for example when for example when Momo says that he met Roger.
Of course he did.
It's like you guys. Oh, he must have met Roger.
No, you know he did though, right?
You must have met him. But it's impossible. It's literally.
You guys think I'm trolling, but you know.
Momo is not 26 years old.
Oh, you don't think? Have you met Lambo? I don't think he's met Lambo, Dan.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they know more about that. They know they have a secret fucking chapter.
But Nick,
No one else has seen it.
No, I'm not agreeing on that point.
no, I'm not saying that you agree with that point, but I'm asking you, do you see like that's how you kind of, that's the way that you're looking at the situation?
That is exactly how they look at the situation. Exactly, that's exactly it.
No, shut up, Chatty. It's
No, that's exactly it.
It's a terrible example because literally a person on the crew and at the same time when all of the crewmates said we was found out. So that's literally right from the horse's mouth. It's not some weird kid like, hey, yeah, I'm like Gold Roger at some place. No, shut up.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, Momo. Yeah, exactly. It's not the same thing.
Tell him.
Is that it?
I think that was it.
That's pretty much it.
Are you guys done? Can we be peaceful now?
You guys
There's no peace anymore.
There wasn't any like animosity. I don't know.
It wasn't animosity. We just got heated. It was a heated argument. That's it.
No, Chatty is the one who's heated.
But Nikki,
I'm not mad. I don't give a fuck. I don't even know what they're arguing about.
Nikki, there's nothing to be gained by being like, oh well, all along I truly believed that it was 100% true. Because obviously, when whatever situation happens, all along it was 100% true. That's just how destiny and stuff works, right? However, both options are currently a possibility.
Look, all I can say is this: I didn't change my argument through. You
changed your argument
from definitely no to 50-50.
I don't think it was. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I didn't say definitely not.
All right, we can watch it.
But they'll go for 4 hours of watching the video to find that one sentence.
But if I
5 hours, man. Y'all been on here all day.
But anyway, if I did say that, it's from the perspective of that's what my belief is. I believe that they didn't go.
Don't you get it, Nikki?
But don't change it to 50-50 and then say you're arguing.
Because clearly, since that I didn't convince you that they didn't go, the evidence I brought doesn't change your mind. I now have to resort, instead of, oh, they definitely went because we're both reading the same things and you agree with me, I've had to change from that scenario to, oh, well, since you don't agree, will you settle with it's a possibility?
But that's not right. Like if you believe in what you believe in, you stick on your point. You don't flip flop. You either stick with it or you
No, that's called bias.
How's it biased? It's just if you think what's right is right, and that's it. You say, I get it. Look,
Nikki, this explains a lot about your arguments.
No. Shut up. If I thought I was wrong, I'd agree. Like, for example, like you made the point about.
Die.
No, wait, shut up. If you made the points about pudding, I had to start changing my thoughts about it. I was like, actually, there's a deeper thing. Maybe I'm just being.
Well, that's because there's more. That's because it's not as ambiguous for her. Obviously, it's such a big topic like this is ambiguous.
You know, but that's the point I'm making. I can change my argument when I can see that I could possibly be wrong, of course.
Good.
But I don't want you to make it out like I'm saying like I'll never change my argument ever. I'm just saying
that's literally
I
what you just said.
think it's factual that Shanks and Buggy saw what happened in Rascal. That's all I'm saying. And I don't see there's no reason for.
But isn't it strange that like everyone here except you has said that it is possible, but we just disagree with your theory.
But not everyone has to agree with you on something to be right.
No. That's not the important part. They said it's possible. We just disagree with you. How come you can't just be like that?
Because I don't think it's possible. Because literally the first mate said it. It's just I'm being stubborn on one point, but that's why I think it's true. That's all.
Must be an EU thing.
Because like for the longest time, you'd have to assume it, and even after I read Zova the first time, I still thought that they went. But after rereading it, and I think it might have been bad translations, including the Viz, I was like, "Whoa, that's a very strange comment that they made. Perhaps they didn't go. That's all."
Okay, but look, I'll say this point. It probably wouldn't have changed my point of view. But if you didn't start off your argument, they definitely didn't go. Then
I don't really care what the start or end is. So that's just what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter then. You once you change your point in a debate, it's not you lose all credibility in that at that point.
Not
Like,
true
that's
at all,
how I
because
see
the debate has developed from a really bad claim and a really bad statement to now a different claim and a different statement.
But but the fact that it shows that you're willing to like if I understand like I can look into the.
I'm willing to go, oh, okay, they definitely didn't go. Let's move on. It's now a possibility.
Yeah, but first of all, the fact is you denied that you did that until now you think about you probably did.
No, but I don't think that I did do that, but I'm arguing your point. I'm trying to keep it so we don't go around in circles. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what I just said. That's why like literally like 5-10 minutes ago, I was like there's no point in debating.
But I'm justifying why what I am doing is viable.
Alright, fine. But to me it's like once you start your argument
Like for example, if I go, man, 2 + 2 is 5, you idiots. And you're like, what?
Wait,
No,
it's
man.
not.
No, obviously, and then you go, no, man, 2 + 2 is 4. Are you stupid? And then you show me that it's 4. I was like, oh right. Well, yeah, it's possible that 2 + 2 is 4. You know, and you know, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just clearly I was wrong originally. I've now moved on to a different. That was wrong.
Alright. I just don't like you denied it a bit. That's it. I'm just allowed there. That's it.
Anyways, next topic.
Have we talked about the chapter yet, or we're gonna literally wait to the?
Yeah, we talked a decent chunk, like I think an hour and a half, 2 hours about the spoilers shit. Even though the chapter's still not coming out ever. But
Hey, I heard the chapter's gonna come out on Monday.
yeah, that's what people are saying.
What do you guys think about? What do you guys
Shit
think?
on the podcast.
Wait, let me just ask a question. Does anyone know why?
No, the chapter normally comes out on Monday. The official release.
No, they're saying like the actual translation will come out
Yeah.
Monday as well.
Oh,
That's
really?
what I keep hearing. Yeah.
What did you say, Nikki?
No, I'm asking, does anyone know why it hasn't actually come out?
Most likely the people that do the translations are probably like sick or they're what's the word, backlogged.
They was like, hey, I ain't getting no chance.
You think the feds pulled up?
Yeah, bro. They caught him. They
or
caught
is
him,
it
bro.
just-
That's legal. They can't be doing that stuff.
Well, Manga streaming the way of Manga Panda, so they get caught up.
Yeah, hopefully we get the chapter Friday, but it sounds like people are saying that's gonna be Monday.
Yeah, that's all I'm. That's all I'm saying out over the
like
internet.
the Raws are out. I don't see how it would only come out on Monday.
Because they still do, like
it doesn't take an entire weekend to like translate it.
No, I know it takes a couple hours. So if you have like a set team of people, so if one person that normally always does it is sick, it's gonna be a lot harder. Because the reason why like groups only take on XML mangas, besides like time wise, is because they like learn keywords like say the One Piece or hockey or something like that in Japanese, and that way once they see it, they instantly can like translate it, and then they have to redraw and rescan everything, and then polish it up. Yeah.
So can we
You want to do it double leg?
Can we all just
What?
you want to do it for us?
Do what?
Start translating it. Chay says he knows Japanese. Chay's got you.
I don't know Japanese. Oh, Chay knows Japanese?
Yeah. Right, Chay?
Translate away.
Oh, Chay said. People were typing in the chat. The chat. Chatty's a jarhead, ex-military.
So can we at least say how we felt about the roles, or we just not at all until it comes out?
Oh yeah, we were talking about it earlier, so I don't see why not now.
Yeah, just well, I mean, for anyone that wants to like skip past the what you call it, these spoilers, we'll say something once we're done with them. Anyways, what do you guys think of it?
Big Mom and a slash feet, man.
Malik, man, I don't even know what the fuck happened to your mic. Like your mic, so like Mr. Roboto right now, man.
Oh, I said Big Mom. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. It's just like it's echoey, or not echoey. It's robotic. That's
Sounds
that's
like
right.
under fucking water.
I can have a fan on.
I swear it does. It sounds like you're really
Nah.
underwater.
Just the way you said it.
Oh, I said Big Mom, and that's slash.
The Big Mom what?
Big Mom when she slash King Bomb.
Yeah.
And Prometheus when he turned into the giant sun and just pretty much eradicated King Bomb.
Yeah, I said that dude on fire.
It was rest in peace, that man.
But yeah, no, it was. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say I don't like the chapter because it wasn't bad. Like it wasn't like last week's, but I don't know. It's fallen downhill. It feels like.
I was gonna ask, do the spoilers sometimes miss some stuff out? I feel like
Well, it's usually people that get like a couple pages, like early. So yeah, like in between stuff they miss, and then like translations are sometimes super rough. Like for instance, one of the translations I was saying earlier that they did a rough translation of was that to use Zeus and ride him, you have to have Big Mom's soul or a Vivre card. So either you're Big Mom or you have a Vivre card or a homie. And so if Nami loses the Vivre card, how it should work is they can't ride him. And I would assume that no one else could ride him if they aren't holding the Vivre card.
Yeah.
So pretty much you just
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think it's whole shit that she somehow just fucking split in half randomly.
No, I know. I would take like I was hoping that we'd at least see a flashback in this chapter, like of that, like where it's like, oh yeah, this is where I did it. Even if it was retarded, like at least we'd have it. But now it's just like okay, like we just have to go with it and assume that somehow she did it without us seeing it. If she really is a ninja, like Kimon said.
The Vivre card thing is it's not actually an Aspel.
Why do you say that?
Because I obviously hated it when I first saw it, but because I love Oda so much, I went to try and see if he was not Aspeling. So I went back to when Lola gave the card, and technically, you can argue it's just he forgot how big it was, but the card that was given to Nami is much much bigger than the card that she showed in the Seducing Woods, so it could have been split into many pieces.
But this is the thing, Amande kind of groped her and like fucking frisked her looking for it.
And he grabbed one piece.
Right, but you would think she would look for the rest of it.
She doesn't know how big it is.
No, I'm saying like fucking think of a cop. Like if he finds one knife, like he's not just stopping at that one knife. He's gonna keep looking for the rest of the.
That's an assumption, no, because what he's actually seeing is that the card is bigger and Nami's is much smaller. I don't know. You're right. That's how it should work, but.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like you would think that if she's searching her for stuff like weapons and whatnot, she would be like, "Oh, look, like here's a Vivre card. Let's see what else she has under there." And like she was put into jail and shit. Like,
they weren't stripped naked, so they were never.
Right. I mean, it wasn't fucking. I don't know, say where, but hiding there. Because other than that, like I guess I don't get how fucking if they're gonna put them in a jail cell, they wouldn't search them. That's just how I see it. But
Yeah,
I mean, it's One Piece,
weird.
but you know what I'm saying?
The Big One Pirates are incompetent, but I mean,
especially Nami of all people would have like a fucking.
But that is the best I can do for Oda in that scenario. Is just say that it was bigger before and it's smaller now. That's the best I can do to defend him.
I mean, I don't think he needs defending, right, Chetty?
What?
I said, does Oda need defending, Chetty? I don't think so.
Fuck no, that motherfucker's a piece of shit.
Yeah, you tell him, Chetty.
Terrible. He's a terrible person.
Hey, Chad, you shouldn't talk about dead people like that.
That's true. That's true. You're right.
What's weird about King Borm as well is we see that
Man,
when Capone.
Man, I don't even like the Straw Hats because of that, man. King Bond was chilling with his wife. You know what I'm saying? About to give her the wood and shit. Like he don't have battle wounds and shit. She don't nurse his wounds and shit. And then they come along and just fuck up his day, and now he's dead. That's crazy.
When Capone was talking about his plan, and Gati, he cut that door's face off. It died like straight away, and that's the homie. So how come King Borm doesn't die when he literally gets split apart?
King Borm's a G.
Yeah, he's OP, man. That's Kaido's fucking homie. I think.
I asked the same question. I think it's maybe like.
Can anyone hear Malik?
No, he gets super quiet.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Overall, it was an okay chapter. Like, it wasn't bad, I guess, but like for climax, it wasn't as good as I thought it was gonna be.
I mean, I think the climax is gonna be with Katakuri.
I mean, him joining the crew. You're right.
Oh my god. I think when you turn it off,
You're kind of cutting in and out, like going quiet.
It's like I don't care anymore.
Also, apologies to everybody. I don't like arguing for no reason and wasting time. I was just trying to get a point across.
Yeah, dude, that happens every time Nikki says anything. Don't worry.
No, honestly, look, I enjoyed
stupid shit.
Look, okay. Like I always keep saying, shut up, Chatty. But all I'm saying, I thought it was a good debate. It got heated, whatever, but I still thought it was interesting.
Another thing too. Is
I keep saying, shut up, Chatty.
The person in the chat as well that was telling me, I think it was Z0. He was saying, I'm reading Two Piece because I said dragon is the most white man. Go read the Viz translations. You're wrong.
The volume translation.
Yeah, we don't read volume translations in here.
No,
I'm going to sleep for college.
But yeah, so I wasn't wrong on that point.
Next thing we know, the Viz translations are wrong. We're going to go find Oda and kidnap him and ask him.
But the thing is, I think the Viz translations have been wrong before, haven't they? Because they've had to retype some. For example, the whole greatest swordsman thing in Viz. The new translator says it's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be the strongest because it says Saikyo, not something else.
Yeah, I think a lot of it comes from the amount of words, and it's hard to go from one culture and one language to another without dropping certain things in between.
What's weird to me as well is here's a suggestion. Here's a question. I don't know if I spoke to CGK about this. I got in a heated argument with Chatty about it because
right. Surprise!
Oh really? Oh my god!
Which is, if Garp, he cornered Roger multiple times and he fought Roger multiple times, he's supposed to be on that upper level. Roger was the only person that could fight Whitebeard in equal in strength or whatever. And Whitebeard was the strongest man. Primebeard was the strongest man. And Shiki was their rival, right? And he went to the ring forward, fought Garp, Sengoku, right? And he lost. If you were to supplement or replace Shiki with Primebeard or Roger, would they lose in the same
talked about this yesterday, and I said I think Whitebeard would win solely because we're taking out the facts of story plot wise. Because this is how I see it: is the fight would start, they'd be in Marineford, and Whitebeard should, because I don't think those two could fly, should be able to flip through the area around, however you want to put it, and they fall in the sea.
Oh, so they should be able to use Geppo.
You would think, and for instance, they hinted in Marineford that all vice admirals should be able to do it, but I kind of feel like they can't. I don't know. That's just me. I think I think they all have some sort of Rokushiki technique, whereas some of them maybe have Geppo.
It's like, for example, Virgo, who is a pirate that became, he just snuck in. He managed to learn Geppo and Shigan and stuff like that.
Right. No, and I agree, but I'm saying I think some of them have because there's six techniques in total. So I'm saying some of them might have a couple of them, but not all of them.
But this is Garp and Sengoku.
No, I know. I trust me. Of all people, Chatty knows Garp, right? Chatty, the hero. But no, I don't know. I just see even if they could, I don't know, man. I just see Whitebeard such a fucking monster.
Wait, didn't Garp do it? Someone saw Garp do it.
What about Roger?
If it's I think Roger's winning. I just think he's that OP. I think even more OP than we think he is, which is saying a lot. People say there's no Pirate King level, but
okay, thanks. But here's an example then. Roger was said to be doomed in his fight against the Shiki Armada, right? And that he was saved
the storm
by the storm,
by Dragon,
and Ray and everything. Now, if Whitebeard and his crew were there on that one ship, do you reckon that the Armada would have been enough to stop Primebeard and his crew?
Again, I think he'd flip the ocean over and they'd all die.
So then, how is Roger the most OP? I don't understand.
No, I get that's the thing is I that's why I'm saying I think he defies fucking logic. For instance, that's weird, but plot hacks included and shit like that. If we got in series, I think Luffy's gonna just be stronger than someone say Fujitora Kizaru, who should by all means I feel be stronger because they're devil fruits with that hacks, but he's just gonna beat them. It's one of those things where it's fucking to the power of friendship kind of thing.
I feel obviously
want to be that way, but I just think that's
obviously it's been hyped up that
Roger and that one, they're on some other tier, right? But I feel like when we look at like when we're seeing all these crazy individuals like Kainu and all these guys, I just feel like that maybe they're not that far above everyone else after all.
I see like for instance like the new generation of those three would be probably what Luffy, Law, and Kid would be fair to say. And I personally see Kid being the strongest currently, and I think who is behind the mic? But eventually, I think Law is going to fall off slightly, and I think those two, Kid and Luffy, are going to be stronger.
Anyway, this is a random question. Who do you guys think will win in a race? Big Mom on Zeus or Pudding on Rabian?
Pudding, bro.
Pudding on Rabian. She was hella quick. She was well quick. She was fast. Like, because Capone wasn't like Luffy just running on barefoot with Jinbei and that. Capone was on his treads for like ages, and you know, and there was two chapters had passed since then, and she already caught up with him. So,
exactly. Speed blitz, man. It's Aladdin's carpet, man. I think you're sleeping on it, Devil Lake.
No, I don't think it's not fast or anything. I just don't like it.
I know you don't.
I think what I also didn't like about that scene is that Capone and Vito, they should shoot Bit Pudding right then and there.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw her eye sticking, I was waiting for like one of them to shoot her in the eye.
Shoot her in the eye? You're sadistic.
I mean, Chatty, would that not work? She's still got two eyes, Chatty. She's fine.
No, look. Pudding's too good for that. She would deflect the bullets with her scissors.
If there were scissors, you said?
Scissors?
Yeah, the scissors she used to edit Reggie's memory.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Memory scissors. But nah, dude, I don't know. I think Roger's gonna be that dude who's on the other level. That's why I say, like, with Rayleigh, like, it wouldn't surprise me if Rayleigh would, like, right now, let's say Rayleigh in his prime against someone like, I don't know, Kaido. Like, I think he could fight him and beat him. That's just how I see it.
No, here's the thing as well. For example, I was arguing. I don't know who I was arguing with, but if
Dan,
you know the whole world's strongest swordsman title, there's some people that believe if you wield a sword,
he's stronger than you.
And that is what you do, like Fujitora, for example. Mihawk is just automatically stronger than you because he is the world's strongest swordsman.
So Big Mom.
However, we see that Rayleigh and at one point Roger, he wields a blade and a gun. Right? If, let's say, Roger just somehow was a swordsman, a pirate king, and Rayleigh clearly was a swordsman primarily, if Mihawk was around then and he's as strong as he is now, and he was, would he be stronger than him?
I'm on the boat that Rayleigh was the original, like, strongest swordsman, but so I think he'd beat Mihawk personally. But other than that, like, again, going like Mihawk versus, say, I don't know, Big Mom and her, like, age of like 48, like. And because like her main thing between her fruit seems to be like her Napoleon, her sword. So I could see Mihawk beating her.
But I'm just saying, like, someone who is Pirate King clearly and utterly, and then for some reason he's, and then Rayleigh, who obviously is his right hand man, can Mihawk beat them?
No, together?
No. One of them.
I don't think he is personally. I just don't think so.
But he's the world's strongest swordsman.
And I get that, but I'm just saying, like, Roger, I don't think his main thing was being a sword user. Like,
okay, let's just use Rayleigh then.
Rayleigh, again, because I think he was the original strongest swordsman, I don't think so. Because that whole Dark King thing, personally, I think that's going to be something with hockey. I think that he's just a literal god of hockey. Like, that among the people that we've seen, like, he's one of the strongest.
But surely Mihawk should be too. He's the current world's strongest swordsman, just like how
Yeah, no, he should have good hockey, but like not called the Dark King or the Dark Hawk. You know what I mean? Like he's Hawkeyes. Yeah, he's probably like OP observation.
Yeah, if you can stand against Kizaru after like 10 years of doing nothing,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. I just personally believe that they were the OP people. Like they were the original, like super fucking powerful people.
How strong do you guys think the level 6 people that Blackbeard broke out are?
I would put them like above the like I was gonna say like I would put them above like the main commanders of like Whitebeards maybe. Like I'd put them around like probably Josu level, kind of like ish.
Okay, for example, he obviously has liberated them because he wants to one day fight Shanks' crew. Obviously, Lafitte and that are not back then. We're not strong enough to do so. Do you reckon those level 6 guys, legendary pirates, prime erasal, stuff like that, were capable of fighting any of the members of Shanks' crew?
Yes, fight against top people. Yeah, if you're talking about like Yasim and them, no, I think they would get kind of fucked. But like if we're talking about like Rockstar and them, like yeah, they could like take him. Someone would probably win.
So like you're sleeping on those pirates in level 6. Like
Nah, I think you're sleeping on Shanks, man. Because my whole thing is I rate it because again, like you know what we just said is like if you're sitting around not doing anything, bro, like you're not getting stronger. The best example in the One Piece world is both Rayleigh and looking at Doflamingo's crew. Like if you look at where they were, like you know 5-10 years when they first went to Dressrosa and took it over, like I don't know, like look at Mach Vice, bro. He was fucking ripped, and now he's just a fat ass. You know what I mean? Like they're completely different, like in terms of their like health. And I see it the same way as that. And I see Blackbeard being the newest Yonko as currently probably the weakest Yonko, just solely because he's the most inexperienced. Like to get where these people are, like where Kaido had to go, where Shanks had to go, like they had to fight super OP people. Like they didn't just wake up and become a Yonko.
With the Quake fruit though.
No, yeah,
it was a massive power boost for him.
Oh, no, that's a
Hey, wait. You guys, why do you guys why do people say that Blackbeard needs to master the Quake fruit? Don't you just punch the air and make earthquakes?
No, because even I'm pretty sure he himself stated that he still had to learn control over it.
He didn't say that. He said he wasn't ready yet. He just got the power.
Yeah, like because the whole thing was when he first used his move, like he was kind of inexperienced of how to control it. Or if you have full control, like imagine like Whitebeard in Prime, not sick, and being able to control his Devil Fruit. Like he probably could solo the fucking Marine Forward forces, maybe outside the Admirals and Fleet Admiral, but he'd probably solo the rest of them.
But don't you find it strange that forget about old sick Whitebeard because it said that they fought in territorial war battles, and Whitebeard hasn't heard Shanks' name in a long time, just like he hasn't heard Sengoku in a long time, right? And the stuff that the Yonko were doing, it was way back, right? And what Big Mom was trying to do was way back and this and that. So they've been said to be on Whitebeard's level. Do you reckon that they are capable of doing what he's capable of as well?
Sorry, say who you talking about?
So Shanks, Big Mom, Kaido, Blackbeard. They're on his level.
I would assume I would take maybe Big Mom out only solely because her age. But like Kaido and them, like I could assume, like this is the thing. I think if you were to replace like Kaido with Whitebeard at Marine Forward, I think he would do a better like. I think he'd have a better chance of winning that like outcome than where Whitebeard stood. That's how I see it. Same with any. I would even put any of it, even Big Mom. Like I just feel like they would have a better chance.
But why is it that when people say like to me? Yes, Whitebeard was the strongest man, no matter what, in Prime Beard mode. Clearly, strongest man, right? But why could he not just be 1 point stronger than everybody?
Then, like, in the Prime?
Yeah.
I just think it's the way that they talk about him. I think, like, the sole fact that, like, they hype him up and, like, you know, they have, like, Rayleigh saying, like, bro, like, if we can't take both of them up.
But on the contrast, they hype up these other guys like Shanks and that, especially Shanks, because that's what was being discussed at the point. It's like, do you know what level Shanks is on? He's one man on the same level as Whitebeard.
Yeah, they at one point.
Can I just?
Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. I was gonna say, I think it's more about their philosophies. Like we've heard about Whitebeard's philosophy, like he never runs away, like he's never got a scar on his back, essentially.
That too.
And we know from Shanks, after he found out what happened to Ace and stuff and how Luffy was all distraught and everything, that he understands that you can't win every fight. Sometimes you have to run away. Just because of those kind of, the way they both have different ideologies of what happens in battle, just essentially that's kind of contributed to his, like, Whitebeard's legendary status. So that's why I would say... But
Big Mom can't be hurt by those fodder swordsmen and fodder bullets. Kaido shouldn't be able to either.
No, I get that point, but I'm just saying that just the ideology of what they have is just what kind of just puts Whitebeard ahead of them for me as well.
But I'm talking about in a all-out brawl. Why is it that they're not? Well, you know, they're you know, you can say it's all to do with territory, or it's all to do with crew. But at the end of the day, if all of them were to go at it, why can none of them defeat him? Is it really that big of a difference?
I personally think if anyone could, it'd probably be Shanks. I mean, Shanks fanboy, but no, I think if anyone could, it'd be Shanks. Just like the fighting style and stuff like that. Like I assume that he uses, and the fact that like he is one of the most underhyped but hyped up ones.
But why
like,
not Kaido? Because after Whitebeard died, it wasn't Shanks who got strongest man or strongest creature. It was Kaido.
No. I mean, but we saw. Go ahead.
Actually, no, yeah, I was gonna say I actually might put Kaido as well there, just because the fact that Shanks stopped him from meeting up with Whitebeard.
But that's my point, bro. Shanks stopped him, bro. Like, I don't know what else. Like,
no, but I think he knew something. It could end disastrously for them.
right. But let me like charm off that or I can't say it. I'm getting tired. But let me basically say something. So like, basically in short, like, you have to think about Buggy, right? He had a good chunk of like strong, like, I don't want to say fodder, but they weren't like taking on Marco. For chatting, they might, but for my opinion, they're not taking on Marco. But they're gonna like cause a disturbance up for Whitebeard. You know what I mean? Like Whitebeard specifically said, like, "Hey, buddy, like, let's team up. Like, and if you want to, after the war's over, like, you can go like fuck with me and you can try to take my head, right?" Like Whitebeard understood that if they had to fight on two different fronts, it'd be over. Like, you know what I mean? It'd be even way more harder than it already is. Now, imagine if Kaido showed up, right? And all of a sudden, like, Whitebeard has to go deal with fucking Kaido. Like, think of the disadvantage he would be at.
But someone said in the chat, Mr. Kuru says, we obviously see Shanks show up with his entire crew. You know, it's likely that and how Kaido we see he wanders off
by himself. Yeah.
So you know, Shanks. You don't know if Shanks on his own stopped Kaido.
I think he did. I'm just gonna be honest. It's kind of like how we thought, oh, Yoruge probably didn't stop him by himself, but in the anime it shows that he kind of did. But I would also say like Shanks seemingly.
What do you mean Rouge didn't fight him by himself?
What?
Wait, you think Rouge had help?
No, I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying Rouge fought like solo against Snack, but no. But like I was gonna say is I just see it as like that person, that type wouldn't do that. Like he wouldn't team up. I don't know. Like it's kind of like I don't know how to put it.
But what if that's what we've got? But what if CGK just I know you believe what you believe, but what if it's kind of was just that indomitable
that they had
he
to team up on him?
Team up. Yeah, they just had to.
No, I get what you're saying. Like,
because in a 1v1,
bet on Kaido.
Bet on Kaido.
Yeah, and I completely agree with you. But like, for instance, why didn't he bring his crew with him, the Whitebeard ship, on the off chance that the war broke on the ship?
I know it's ridiculous, isn't it?
Like, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where we don't know. Like, at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna say like, yeah, Shanks fucking walked there, sold fucking Kaido, pushed him off the boat, and then swim back to shore. You know what I mean? Like, no, like I think if they did fight, like, you know, it was something where I don't know. I personally would say that it was most likely that they fought based on Kaido's personality. But if they didn't fight, which I kind of want to lean more towards, is that he promised him a better opponent than Whitebeard in the future.
But this is the thing. I agree about the whole Luffy thing, but if they did fight, it's crazy to me that if it was a 1v1, Shanks showed up fresh.
No, I know, dude. That's why I say he's kind of OP. I'm not saying like you beat him, because I would see it as something where like Kaido would get bored, maybe. You know what I mean? Like it would be something where it's like, okay, like I don't want to fight you, I want to fight Whitebeard, like, but you're not gonna let me go, so like we'll see each other later. Yeah, like we'll see each other later, buddy. Like I don't know. I think it makes more sense that he promised him.
But don't you think it's weird though that like this is why it's kind of clever, but it's kind of trashy of Oda. He gives all these guys the hype, but he also gives them things to make them not as great as we like. You can be a fanboy for each individual. Do you know what I mean? Like right. You can be a fanboy for Shanks. I can be a fanboy for Blackbeard. He can be a fanboy for Kaido, and someone else can be a fanboy for Big Mom. Like there's a reason why you can say that in a 1v1 they would win. Do you know what I mean? Because Kaido has all those losses. You know, he's lost before. You know, Shanks surely can beat someone that loses all the time. Come on, you know. But it also says if you're not in a 1v1, bet on him. Yeah. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I know. But you've heard my little theory about like why that's the case. The karma factor. Yeah. But no, yeah,
it's
I feel like that
Blackbeard,
plays
into Blackbeard, man. Like I don't understand how nobody thinks he's the strongest.
Fruit wise, I would assume that
he's unstoppable right now.
Like people forget that Blackbeard, like when he was taking those punches, he was basically taking double damage every time.
Yeah, he took more damage than Akainu.
Like he's a bigger tank than a lot of the characters that are like supposed to be tanks, like Josu. You know what I mean?
Took more damage than Akainu.
No, he takes double damage per hit.
I think it's double pain, but same, you know what I mean.
People were arguing about that. I remember on Reddit one day, and I'm pretty sure it ended up being damaged. But I could be like, you know,
But I'm
that's
just
Reddit.
making the point that the attack that took down Akainu,
It's huge. Yeah.
was literally like not island splitting, but it like split up.
No, it fucking.
But Whitebeard also did one Quake Punch and it hit Blackbeard.
And then you have Sengoku as well.
Yeah,
wait. And then he got sliced by the glaive, and then he got choked, slammed by a Quake Punch. Then he got slammed by a Sengoku Shockwave, and then he got slammed again by a Sengoku Shockwave. So, you know, he took a lot of, and considering it's double pain or damage, you know, I'm pretty sure he took equivalent or more than Akainu.
Okay, I can't say for 100% certainty on that front, but that's something that's possible. Yeah, he could have. But I'm just saying that one thing of what Whitebeard did, that was like, Blackbeard never took an attack like that. That's all I'm gonna say. He never.
He took one Quake Punch.
Not like that though.
I mean, but if you're doing
but like, I mean, he literally threw the guy in the air, and then he literally split.
No, that didn't happen in the manga.
Oh yeah, but he literally he basically he cracked up Marineford and just was destroying it with that attack. And everything he did to Blackbeard was more like local. It didn't destroy like the whole vicinity like that. That's what I'm saying. That attack was wildly dangerous. Like I don't know many people. Like that's why I think Akainu's a savage. I don't know many people in the One Piece verse that could take an attack like that.
But he could.
That hit that he took, ain't nobody take it. And like I'm saying, like he took it. Like
Aokiji could probably take it, probably.
You'd assume.
Yeah, maybe some of the admirals, but I think there's something about Akainu that just seems to me. Okay, actually no, I can't even say that now because they fought each other. But I kind of just has like this weird I just think
aura.
His justice, aura, like his durability just is like insane. Like, cause he literally just started fighting the commander straight after that. You're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was savage. He was just chasing them.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna have to kill everyone.
But this is the thing though. If like for example, let's say for example, all three of them, Kizaru and Aokiji, they were all like a kind of the same mentality. I feel like they would do just as good. It may be even better, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that. Just because, the one guy's a question mark, but his double fruit's insane. It's Kizaru, but because Aokiji and Akainu fought each other, yeah, I can agree with that totally. But Kizaru's like, I don't know, he's a question mark.
But the thing is, like, and I know it's not fair because it's only matchups, but Kizaru always gets matched up with top guys. He got matched up with Marco. He got matched up with Rayleigh. You know, he always gets matched up with like the better people, closest to the captains of each crew.
Whereas OP, you gotta fight strong people.
No, but I mean, like Aokiji, he never got any of those setups. He got the leftovers.
It's lazy.
Well, I think actually, Josu's they didn't get the same amount of time, but Josu, I don't think he's that far away from Marco, to be honest. But yeah, I get your point.
Like and Ben Beckman as well. Look at that, Ben Beckman again. That's another right hand. You know.
You talking about Kizaru?
Yeah, he just keeps on getting the right hand.
Well, I think the one big thing was like both in this story they stated at one point in time Aokiji was the strongest, and then in the SBS Oda hinted that Kizaru was the strongest, and then obviously kind of being the fleet admiral. I think it's Oda's way of saying like they're directly equal. That's just how I see it. That's why like whenever Grim argues, I always say like I think Kizaru is above Greenbow and Fujitora solely for that fact.
I agree.
Don't downplay my man Fujitora like that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Fujitora's OP, but I'm just saying like, bro, Kizaru.
Kizaru should definitely be above Fujitora.
No, this man.
Oh,
don't do it. Don't do it. I'm not even gonna get an argument. No, he's not above my man Fuji. He's not above my man.
Sounds like Grimm's disciples in here. No, but Grimm's on a sidecar coming.
Fujitora is a newbie. There's no way he's better than Kizaru.
What are you talking about? But okay, answer this question. Where's Fuji been all this time with that much strength that he just had became an admiral?
If he had been that strong, he would have been an admiral before Kizaru, though.
He wasn't there to be an admiral before. He just came out of nowhere wanting to be an admiral. That's my point. Where was he all this time?
Well, Fujitora has an issue with the Shichibukai, so what was he doing? Where was he at? He wasn't doing anything.
We don't know what Fuji was before the time skip. This man was just chilling, and he had that much strength and power. All of a sudden, he comes to the Marine, they're like, oh my God, get this man a double fruit. not even any devil fruit, a pretty broken devil.
He
You
might
don't,
have.
you don't think that speaks volumes to that man?
He might have had the devil fruit before. I know I don't believe he did, but it's never stated anywhere that it's new to him.
He did say it was new when he
No,
was
it's never. No, it's never stated.
If Fujitora had a problem with the Shichibukai, he would have popped up before the time skip.
The closest you can get to it being new is when he pulls down the meteor. He says that was just a little test, but it's vague as to what he's talking about. Because just before that, he asks Law whether he's going to leave. Whether he's allied with Luffy, and obviously they attack the meteor and stuff. It's like, was he testing their strength, or was he testing his ability? It's up in the air. That's the closest you can get.
Okay, I can go ahead and read it. That's what he said. I'm not used to his power yet. I can almost guarantee he said he wasn't used to that power yet.
No, I'm pretty sure he didn't. Okay, that's such a heated topic in the community that all people are like, oh my god, but he's got a new devil fruit and he's still that OP. He's bringing down meteors. I'm pretty sure it's just that he's inexperienced with it.
I think it was something to do with
that.
I'm kind of I just saw someone was just talking about it. I kind of started thinking about like maybe like Fuji was like a revolutionary. It's kind of random how he popped up out of the blue, and he just like, yeah, man, I want to be a Marine officer.
But the thing is, though, he fought Sabo and stuff like that. So it's like,
He fought who?
He fought Sabo, the second in command. Like, surely Sabo should know who one of his own members is.
Oh yeah, facts. Never mind. That was dumb.
Maybe he's the guy in the hat. Okay.
I don't know.
What is your thoughts about that whole Sabo thing? Is he? I know it says number 2, but is there a number 1 under Dragon, or is Dragon
that's
number
the guy with like how it's supposed to be in the actual like government system. Chief of staff would be like, I don't want to put like as a community manager in a sense. Like it's not them directly.
Well, Kong is the
Commander
Kong
Chief.
is. So is Dragon.
Right, but no, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That, like the person below him would be kind of like a fleet admiral, which in a sense would be the guy in the silhouette.
That's right. I think so.
Wait, is that guy in silhouette the guy that Sabo was talking to that was in the crow?
We don't know. There's a high chance of it, but I don't know. I think it might be
likely.
I don't know.
He's talking to crows. Those crows speaking out of nowhere.
Yeah, can we talk about that ability, by the way? What type of devil fruit is that? Is that some sort of special Logia? Is it a Zoan? Or is it a Paramecia?
Itachi fruit, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say.
Nah, I mean,
what are we talking about?
Crows are a big thing in like Japanese culture. So I think that's
What?
The crows
The
on Just Rose.
crows when Sabo was leaving and he got like the crows lift basically.
Oh.
He's talking to him. That's clearly a person. It's not the crows talking to him.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it because like if it's a Zoan, how is he splitting into multiple different crows? If it's a Paramecia, if it's a Paramecia, is he controlling crows from somewhere else? If he's a Logia, how the hell is he a crow Logia?
The crow Logia. It's just that simple.
Yep.
Logia fruit. The Logia fruit right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be either. I don't know. I would say it's a Zoan, but like I would assume that this dude being under Dragon probably has one of the most like controls over his fruit, just from like how OP I can imagine is. And like I wouldn't be surprised if there's an awakening where you talk to animals. I don't know. It's all speculation, but that's where I'm leaning with it. Is he just has complete control over it, or it could be an innate ability where it's just like, I don't know. He just has that. Like that's one of his things as a person. Kind of like how what's her name? I think it was Miss Wednesday that had the paint ability with the hypnotism, or like Django.
But wait, Sabo is
Django
number 2 of the Revolutionary Army. So how is
Number
he
two. Right, but
how is there
Dragon,
another devil fruit user that's more powerful?
because Dragon's not number 1.
Yeah, what we're saying is maybe Dragon isn't number 1. He's just on his own. He's number 0, and then there's a number 1, then a number 2.
Because that's how it was with Baroque Works. Is there was Mr. 1, but he wasn't the leader.
No, but they said Sabo was the second in command.
Yeah,
right. Which is again, first command wouldn't be.
There's also
the leader.
The first command would be the leader.
No, no, it wouldn't.
Dragon's
in
gotta be the leader.
military. No, Dragon's the leader, but first command isn't Dragon and isn't the leader. Like he's controlling the forces, yes. But think of you read Kingdom, right? Well, most people here read Kingdom, right? Like how there's generals, right? Like Sabo would be in a sense like a general, and you could even say like he would be like the not commander in chief of the the battle, but he would be the guy above that. Whereas the king would be the complete leader, which Dragon would be like the king. That makes sense, hopefully, for the people that read Kingdom. Like right now, like I'm spoiled, but quick Kingdom spoilers. Right now, Osten would be like the commander in chief, so he would be like the number one guy that's above Sabo, below Dragon, and then Issei would be a Dragon because he's a king.
But it clearly says Sabo's number 2, so there's nobody above Sabo.
No, there is someone above Sabo. No. That's what we're saying right now. That's what I just explained to you, though. Is number 1 would be above Sabo, but below Dragon. They're the leader of.
2. I just believe Sabo is like second in command.
He can be second in command, but there's a first in command, and then there's a leader. Like that's how it is in military. That's I don't know what else to tell you. Like Oda, I'm assuming is basing it off real military order, which is how like we've gotten so far in the story.
Okay, well, and here's a question to those people that think he's second in command. If Sabo is the second in command, the revolutionaries will never defeat the government.
Yeah, that's why
exactly. Yeah, they probably wouldn't have. They didn't even defeat Blackbeard.
Wait, let me ask you another question.
He already left before Blackbeard and then actually get there.
Do you guys think Kuma was the previous second in command before?
I think he was where Sabo was. Yes.
I think the only reason the revolutionaries lasted that long was because no one knew where Baltigo was.
I mean, then like they weren't really a threat that the government needed to take out. Like when like Theory said way earlier, is the King of Lucia, the first one that brought it up like 10 years ago in the storyline. Like said that he was a threat, and no one took him seriously. And I think they just slowly inching towards like, oh yeah, I guess he's kind of a threat. But there was bigger threats at the time, which are like the Yonkos and other people like Whitebeard and shit like that.
Like who do you guys think is the second in command of the Straw Hat Pirates?
The second command would be Sanji, I would say, because he's curly here.
No, Zoro would be first in command.
Yeah, because when we say like command, it means whenever that person that's a leader isn't in charge, that's who's taking over.
Yeah, remember on Fishman Island when Luffy released the Emperor's Haki, Zoro was like, "Yeah, if he wasn't this powerful, he needs to step down."
Correct.
You know, so obviously he's the second in command.
Yeah, I don't know.
But you're taking it literally, like.
Yeah.
Saying,
all I'm saying is you're agreeing.
The captain is the first in command, but in some military systems, like CGK is saying,
like America's military system,
it goes captain, then number 1, then number 2.
Because think of how the president is commander in chief. Do you think the president's on the front lines fighting? Like, do you think Trump right now is running out there with the fucking M16? No, like that's what I'm saying. It's like he's the leader, but he's not in charge of the troops. Like there's people that take over for him. Like the leader of military affairs would be, I don't know who is for us right now because I don't pay attention to that shit.
It's like, for example, in the Navy / government, Kong is the commander in chief, and then you have his fleet admiral, and then the 3 admirals.
Yeah, but the admirals aren't called like second in command and stuff.
No, because obviously it's a different system. However, also the commander in chief, just like Kong, of the revolutionaries. And then he has Sabo as his second in command. Like, if that's the case, like they cannot compete with the fleet admiral and the 3 admirals and CP. They can't compete with all of that. Sabo isn't strong enough.
Let me ask another question. Do you guys think take out the first commander and second commander? I mean, and Sabo. Do you think there are other people that are stronger than them within the revolutionaries, or just it's those 2 of the?
If Luffy's mom's in there, I could see her being kind of OP. Not gonna lie. But other than that, like I don't know. I think that I personally, that's why I say I hate like those types of people. Like I think he's gonna be the Ben Beckman / Rayleigh / Zoro type of character. That like he's just super OP and he could probably compete with the fleet admiral. That's where I would put him because that would only make sense of why they haven't got taken out yet. Like why they're not getting like fucked up.
No, I just think there's gonna be people that are stronger than Sabo and the first commander, but it's just that.
And the verse, yeah, but like it would have.
No, but I mean, part of the revolutionaries.
Right, but my thing is like, for instance, right? Why I say like Kuma is stronger than Sabo because people think that's crazy, which I don't know why they do, but it's because he was the original like second command. You know what I mean? Like he was there before Sabo, leading that. Yeah. And I see it as this other guy has probably been there since like day 1. I feel like Like he was probably one of the original people. And that's what I'm saying. Like I think he's like OP. Like he was there originally. I don't see why someone else that's less experienced would have more clout than him.
So someone in the chat doesn't understand, right? But we're not discussing about like the rest not being strong. We know there's other commanders. We read the goddamn manga. However, what we're saying is if Sabo is the strongest guy because he's number 2, they're not ready. Do you guys think that the other commanders that Dragon was going to call, even though they're not number 2, could they be stronger than Sabo?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
I don't think
really.
If Sabo's number 2, he's number 2.
You're ignoring the word.
Yeah.
I don't think like everybody's strength is number 2. Like Marco's Marco's like the first commander or whatever, but we clearly can see that Marco's not the strongest.
It'll say it in the SBS that none of the commanders have any authority over each other. They are equal.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. You don't think Marco was the strongest of the Whitebeard pirates besides Whitebeard?
No, I don't think he was the strongest.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay, I have to disagree with that one. To be honest, I think definitely. I have to disagree with you on that point because I think like Marco is definitely the strongest out of the commanders in my point of view.
Vista thought the world's strongest swordsman. And
Absolutely. If Whitebeard had that many people who could stand against an admiral like Marco could, then he would have won the war.
Yeah, I know what you meant about Vista. Yeah, I'm not saying that the gaps like giant. I'm just saying first of all, I don't think Mihawk was taking him that serious.
He was taking him quite serious, more serious than anyone he's ever taken in the series.
I don't know because Mihawk had that whole like epiphany.
He literally said I would be an ignoramus if I didn't know who you were, Vista.
No, I understand that point. He respects him as a swordsman. I'm not saying he's weak or anything. I'm just saying the fact that Mihawk's having like an inner epiphany about Luffy saying
that wasn't how it happened in the manga. Like they fight, they clash. Whitebeard has a heart attack, and what's it? Vista goes.
They had to like dip.
Mihawk goes, we should settle this later, and Vista says that would benefit us both, and they both dip. I know what you're talking about with that Luffy scene. He has time to think about other things, but Vista had time. He was speaking about Whitebeard and stuff like that, which is why they had to split it up. Because Mihawk was hunting down Luffy. They were getting in each other's way. Like for example, this is what I'm trying to say. Mihawk one-shot everyone that got in his way.
Yeah, no,
right? Except for Vista. You couldn't get past him. It wasn't so easy.
Yeah.
Like he could a couple of moves and he's going like it was like an actual fight for a moment.
Yeah, I agree. I think if they both went all out, there's no way Mihawk's not coming out of that unscathed. But
right. Obviously Vista wouldn't win. He's the world's strongest swordsman, for goodness sake. But he's on that level with Vista. And this is what I don't get about Ace. I don't think Ace is not on that level, man.
I think Ace is admiral level.
No, I don't. That's hard to say about the admiral level.
I wouldn't say that, but I would say he's like. I would push him to like top tier vice admiral. Like, I just don't think he's admiral level. The only reason I say this is going back to the Whitebeard one thing and why I think he has so much clout and why he's so OP, like as an individual versus like other Yonko individuals, is I think like his crew was kind of trash. Like he had a big crew and like a big alliance, but I think he himself carried the shit out of most of them. Like outside of like Marco, like Jozu and Vista, like realistically, none of them did anything that like valuable. You know what I mean?
What about Ace and Thatch and
Ace was still strong. Ace was still strong, but I just don't think he was like at that level. Like that's
definitely like Ace is admiral level, but Akainu's Devil Fruit was well matched against Ace. It was stated in the manga, right?
Well, we don't know if he's admiral level because because this is how you have to think of it, right? So let's say, right, that you guys think he's admiral level, correct? Like full strength, he's admiral level, right? There's no like nerfs, he's admiral level, correct? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. It is stated that the magma fruit was good against him.
So then Blackbeard with just that fruit at that exact moment of having the Yami Yami fruit, just getting it is admiral level.
Yes.
That's retarded.
He nerves devil fruits and he like nearly broke his neck with a chop.
Oh no, come on.
No, you know that's retarded though. Like, you know that like by that logic that like that would be right now. Then he would be the Pirate King, like easily. 2 years with devil fruits.
Yeah, like he's not the end of the series villain. Come on.
No, he's gonna be. But the keyword is not like right now. Like he's
exactly. He wasn't an emperor in like 2 years.
No, but you're not making the point of, for example, he literally ran away from Akainu after he just beat Boa.
And he ran away from Shanks, bro. Like if he was up
all that. He's not gonna get into a 10-day. He's not gonna get into a 10-day fight right there.
No, but he had his whole crew with him, and he still ran away from Akainu. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like he didn't even think that his whole crew could like deal with.
Yeah, and Akainu was fucked up, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like that was right after. That was right after. Is Che here? I thought I started saying something.
Ace didn't run away, right? Ace tried to fight him, but he was defeated.
Blackbeard when he had
this was a bad matchup.
Blackbeard when he had what's her name, Julie Bonnie on.
Oh, sorry, Bonnie. Yeah, it's Bonnie. Sorry.
Yeah, he had Bonnie Ray, and they were gonna do the trade, and then they saw Akainu coming from Von Augur. They ran away. Like if they were admiral level and they had that many people, bro, and there was Akainu, maybe a couple of vice admirals at best, like they would have dominated Akainu. Like that's you get what I'm saying, right? Like. I kind of was just coming out of the fucking the marine forge, so like you know like that would have been within like a couple days at absolute most. And so if he's admiral level, what would happen is Blackbeard would fight Akainu, be at least as strong as him. Akainu can't use devil fruit, so you know there's that. And then you have all these other maybe vice admirals, probably not, but like fodder people getting destroyed by all these level 6 like people. And then they would win, so there was no reason for him to leave.
So wait, are you saying if Ace got free and Ace didn't get killed, that it would have been a big benefit?
What? No. I'm saying we're talking about if you guys say Ace's admiral level, that means Blackbeard's admiral level, and then I'm saying that Blackbeard when he had Bonnie on, I believe Punkaz or the Flaming Island. Which I'm assuming, like I said, I'm assuming it might be Punkaz. I don't know, but that island, right? Whatever, right? He had at that island. Akainu's coming up, and we don't really see any other named people with Akainu besides fodder. That means it's probably most likely just Akainu, and then you have Blackbeard, who's tied with Akainu, and maybe even nerfs him because again the Devil Fruit matchup. Then you have all these level 6 prisoners. You have Burgess, Von Augur, Lafitte, Don Q Stronger.
That's why Blackbeard ran away, though.
What does that mean?
Because Akainu's devil fruit trumps most devil fruits.
But
that's why Blackbeard ran away from that fight.
He negates it.
Blackbeard didn't fight him in that fight.
So why wouldn't he?
Blackbeard devil fruit negates all devil fruits? Though.
Yeah, and he could quake his boat and destroy his boat, and he's dead. But he didn't because he know he would die. That's my point. That's where I'm going. Everything was in Blackbeard's favor in your guys' mind. So why did he run away? Is where I'm going.
Plot hacks.
I feel like he ran away because he didn't want to lose. I know someone would have died if they would fall Akainu right there.
No, but it would have been Blackbeard versus Akainu, and then Blackbeard would have had support. Like this is.
They would have died. They would have died trying to help him.
Why would they die if he had support? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Akainu can't. I'm not saying he would win, but you don't think he would kill any of them?
By pure like mathematical logic.
Look what CJ.
The magma fruit is a top tier devil fruit, and then when you
remember when Ace fought,
I heard
Ace fought Blackbeard. Blackbeard was like, "Get away! This is somebody you can handle."
If you look at what CJ said, like Blackbeard after getting his fruit and everything, he was willing to fight Sengoku, and at one point even Garp, right? You know, even though he challenged them both, and he fought Sengoku off screen. We don't know about Garp in the manga, right? You know, that's the fleet admiral and stuff like that. But then Akainu shows up and he has his whole crew and this and that, and he says, "Nah." He even says, "I ain't ready for that yet," and they run. That's insane.
Plot hacks.
That was after Blackbeard fought. Oh wait.
No, he didn't fight anyone. He was fresh, bro. Like he had no injuries. None of them were injured.
Right.
The only injury he took was a kick from
Blackbeard
Bonnie.
knew he couldn't beat the magma fruit.
But why?
They were on the hot island too, so I mean they could.
So that he's not admiral level. I mean that's where it goes at. Like, so that's what we're proving to you.
No, it's the level of Akainu's fruit was higher than Blackbeard's fruit, and Blackbeard didn't know how to use the quake fruit. So
he did know how to use it. He just said he wasn't very proficient with it yet.
And what we're saying is Akainu who is on a boat in the middle of an ocean that if he falls, he dies, right?
Pretty much
And
one
we have,
quake. All he has to do is one quake. Bam, done.
and we have Blackbeard, who has a quake fruit, right?
Yes, you guys already heard the argument. Plot hacks.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not joking. That's serious. If he could literally break his boat and destroy it, he should have done that.
He's right. He could have literally just walked up. Oh, you dumbass! Bam, and it been over with. And they were far away. The sniper saw him. He's like, yeah, they're
He could
coming.
tilt the sea, and he was into the boat.
He could have did it before he got to the land, so he had optimal time to just go up there and just hit it one time. But he ran. So that clearly shows like there was a problem with that.
But that's what I'm saying. He knows Akainu is stronger than him. Like, he's not gonna go fight Akainu. He even, like Theory just said, he even said that he's not ready for Akainu. Like, he's saying with why he says he's not ready for Shanks. Like,
Yeah, of course he's not ready for Akainu. He hasn't mastered his fruit yet.
but
So
if
he
he's
has to-
okay, no, that's fine. But if he's Admiral level with only the Yami fruit, just getting it when he fought Ace, why wouldn't he be stronger than Admiral level with another fruit and a bit more proficiency with his?
Because Akainu is the strongest admiral. There's
No, they're said to be all equal.
Another thing too is
Akainu is the strongest admiral. That's why Aokiji couldn't beat him.
So why was it in the manga that they say directly that Aokiji is the strongest admiral?
Could Aokiji beat
That was in the
Akainu?
translation. They just said that the admirals were the strongest at Marine HQ.
I don't know. The Viz showed me the Viz. Well, then again, the Viz.
You didn't see that fight. You have no idea what happened in that fight. Someone could have helped him. Someone could
I think someone helped Akainu. Personally, I do.
Here's another thing too. Is like, the defeats that Blackbeard showcased after getting the fruit were equal, if not better, than Whitebeard's feats off of the one where he smashed Marineford. Blackbeard did that too. The one he tilted the seas, Blackbeard did that too, and it was even slightly bigger, right? So obviously Whitebeard could do more possibly if he was better, healthier, but Blackbeard was already showcasing old Whitebeard feats, right? That fruit. Plus he has the Ami no Mi. He was willing to fight the current fleet. Admiral. Why is he not ready for Akainu?
Because the plot.
And no,
You guys keep pretending like it's not a thing.
Whitebeard's hand was forced. Whitebeard has no choice at that point. If you're gonna kill Ace, his second in command, he had to move. He had no choice.
Did you think he was going to stand there and be like, all right, Ace dead, let's just go?
No, I'm talking about
No,
Blackbeard.
they're talking about Blackbeard. I'm saying Blackbeard should have done all that stuff. I don't know why he didn't, especially if Akainu was in a boat in the middle of the ocean. He could just tilt the ocean. Like, come on.
I don't think Blackbeard was. I won't say Blackbeard's dumb. I just don't think he's very battle morale. But we've seen it before.
But this is the thing. It's not even just him. It's this crazy Blackbeard guy with level 6 people and his original crew. Like, all of them are there. It's insane.
I understand what you're saying.
Blackbeard wasn't.
I just don't think Blackbeard was thinking at that point.
Blackbeard
Or
was
the guy
the
who's
target
the
of
part of the series wasn't thinking.
Blackbeard wasn't the target of the Marines, though. They were not targeting Blackbeard.
At that moment, they were going for Blackbeard.
They
Bonnie,
were
bro.
going for Blackbeard because Akainu says to Bonnie, he says to the Marines, where did Blackbeard go? And they're like, oh, we lost sight of him, sir. And then he talks to Bonnie about, oh, when I heard that you escaped, blah, blah, blah. Nonsense.
Like, yeah, I don't know why you guys think, like, the thing is about emerald levels is that's why we say emerald levels, like, they're so rare. Like, there's very few people that are that level, which is why they're a balance of the world. If there's like 30 admiral level people in the world that weren't admirals, like,
I didn't say 30. I just said
know, but you
Blackbeard
get what I'm
is.
saying, exaggerating. But anyways, if that was the case, like, that they've been like, for instance, like, if that was the case with Ace, he should have been able to fucking, I don't know, destroy a majority of people like Smoker. Like, why didn't he fuck up Smoker? Like, I don't know.
He I don't know. He likes Smoker.
Why would he fuck up Smoker? Smoker was not a threat.
In Alabasta, he's trying to kill Luffy.
This is what we're saying. Like, for example, when you look at the revolutionaries, they're supposed to be the direct opposition. Whereas you're saying the Yonko have multiple admiral level people like the Calamities and this and that, and Ace and this and that, and Marco. But the revolutionaries only have Sabo, and he can barely take out Fujitora, a new admiral.
If that.
You know, like, that's insane.
In the war, though, the admirals were the biggest threat. The admirals, Sengoku, and Garp. They were the biggest threats.
And they weren't even going all out. Did you see them create Punk Hazard at Marineford? No.
That's what we're saying.
They did. Everybody would have been dead. What do you mean? They can't do something.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They were already that strong, and they weren't going all out.
Yes, because there was casualties involved. They can't.
Like, they were manhandling the commanders of Whitebeard's crew.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying that they're not powerful.
Like, if you think Marco, if you think
Dude,
Marco's
you gotta leave and come back. Your mic is fucked up.
yeah, but if you think Marco's above Ace, right? Then why was fucking Marco getting manhandled? Like I know Chatty can fight for me for this one.
You got manhandled like a fucking bitch.
Ace
Yeah,
was
I
stronger
mean
than
the
Marco.
guy right under Ace, Doflamingo made his bitch.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
The power.
I don't know what you want me
Yeah,
to.
the power level is not equal.
But that's my point. Is how would that person be Admiral level, and then Marco is Admiral level, but he's getting destroyed by an Admiral.
I didn't say Ace. Marco was Admiral level.
I mean, but he's people were saying that he's above Ace and he's the strongest in the crew.
Yeah, people were saying that. I'm not saying that.
I know. I'm doing this or debunking.
Marco's not above Ace. Ace was just a bad matchup against Akainu. That was what I'm saying.
I think it's Fire on the same level as Akainu Fire because he was seemed like he was handled. Like,
So where would you guys rate the Whitebeard commanders then? So we can just figure this out. Because I'm trying to understand your logic because it's not making sense.
I think Ace
I mean,
is the
whoever's-
strongest Whitebeard commander. I think Joseph's underneath him, then Vista, then Marco.
Wow, are you trolling right now, Defilet?
No.
From portrayal at the moment, like Marco.
I mean,
in Oda's that kind of story, Marco is supposed to be the strongest, but what he's shown us so far and what we hear about him, he just keeps on losing and not doing very good. It's insane.
Yeah,
there's Whitebeard, there's Marco, and there's Ace. Those are the top three.
Okay, so you have Marco over Ace, though. So then why was Marco getting manhandled by an Admiral? That's what I'm trying to understand.
He wasn't getting manhandled. He was fighting a ton of people at the same time.
I'll let Chatty handle this one.
he said, "I'll let Chatty."
I mean, Chatty's a Marco hater, so I'll let Chatty do it. Chatty, you here? No, Chatty's useless.
Yes, please.
Anyways, but I mean, here's but really, when you look, like this dude got handcuffed by a vice admiral, and then he got fucking lasered in the back.
Did he go down though? Did Marco go down?
Yeah.
No.
He failed at everything he tried to do. He failed everything he's done in the story. He's failed at. He couldn't protect
Marco was
Luffy.
at the-
He couldn't protect Luffy. He couldn't.
At the end of the
save Ace.
Whitebeard War, he was standing.
I mean, he was a loser.
Luffy, though. He did protect Luffy.
No, he didn't. Luffy got a scar, bro.
No, but he's alive, though.
He's alive, but he got a scar, bro.
He was only alive because of Law. He was only alive because of Law. If Law didn't choose to show up, Luffy would be dead.
No, but it was like a what's the word? It was a
joint
concurrent of events. Like it was
It doesn't.
Jinbei
But it
It
doesn't
was
matter.
Ace taking the attack first, then Jinbei stopping him.
But it doesn't matter if luck had not been on their side, and Law never showed up. It was just a random dude showing up to the war, right? If Marco, Luffy would have died right there, and so would have Jinbei, because they would not have got treatment.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. That does trump all the other stuff.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I personally, I think Marco is the strongest in the crew. That's where I lie with it. But I'm just saying, like, I personally don't think the other people in the crew are admiral level. Like, from what we were displayed and shown, like, they got fucked up bad. Like, it was a one-sided battle.
Yeah,
Outside
next to
of
Whitebeard, Marco was the strongest for sure.
Yeah, but then again, going to that, like, Marco got fucked up by admirals.
But he was still fighting though. That was the thing.
It's fine if you can keep fighting. That's his fruit, though. Like, that's, his passive. Like, he comes back, but he's getting trashed around left and right. Like, that's why it doesn't really make sense why Ace would be admiral if Marco isn't really admiral. Like, I still think Ace is strong. I just think that's going too high.
Because if you match Ace up against Aokiji or Kizaru,
if you match Luffy
stand
against
toe-to-toe with them. But with
Not with
Akainu,
Kizaru.
that's a bad Devil Fruit
The
matchup.
only reason he could beat Aokiji is the ice factor into it. Lasers don't really like do anything against fire or vice versa. And
It was stated that Akainu's Devil Fruit was a good matchup against
I
Ace.
get that, but I'm just saying, like, the only reason he was able to like fuck up, not even fuck, like fight against Aokiji on that one clash was because his shit turned into water because he had a huge advantage. It's like why Luffy beat Enel. Like, he shouldn't have beat Enel like at all, but he did because his fruit. But
I don't think the heat thing is valid because he was fighting the lava dude for like 10 days.
10 days.
You talking about Kiri? But lava and ice don't.
In terms of the stream, by the way, just for the people in the chat, it's never stated anywhere in Viz that Marco is the first mate of Whitebeard. And Oda in an SPS said that all the division commanders do not hold authority over each other, and the number doesn't indicate strength.
Anyways,
it does. The people in the show, in the story, in the show, do say First Commander Marco though.
They say number 1 division commander. They never say first mate.
No, they say first. They say.
Listen, Chatty, it just means he commands the first division. It doesn't mean.
I'm just telling you. Calm down.
I'm just trying to clear things up. My
bad.
bad.
What was I saying? But lava and ice, they don't have effect on each other.
Like lava is hot and it would melt ice.
No,
That's the
it
point.
doesn't though.
Well, I mean, it would. There's
Like,
volcanic.
Scientifically, it
There's
doesn't.
volcanoes that erupt nonstop under the water of Iceland.
Yeah.
All day, every day, and they're not melting the ice.
Yeah. Like if you go look up, there's a video that like every time someone brings up to me, I show them. It's a
But
guy.
This story that his.
Have you ever seen like a steel factory where they like start melting like
No, I'm
the
talking
ore?
about- look, you ever see the part in One Piece where like Akinu put all those fists into the air and then it melted the ice?
I mean,
Yeah. No, I just
Like,
said
stop
that
arguing.
this shit is more powerful than in normal life.
I'm not talking about normal
Lava.
life. I'm talking about his ice. I'm talking about his lava.
You know.
Yeah, he's trying to fuck shit up. He melts all their fucking ice, so they can't get away.
I know that his shit is more powerful than normal lava. If he stands next to steel, it melts. I get it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like normal science, that's not how it works. And even go to the One Piece route, like the fact that they fought 10 days equal, and if you're saying lava should have the advantage, like
No,
why
I'm
was
trying to
it?
just prove your point. Like it doesn't have the event. It's like ace, like fire should be the same.
No, because fire's hot. Like fire itself would be like more of a how do I put it? Like the reason like lava is not as like hot to some extent than certain fires. Like at base, I think
It's been stated that Clifford is hotter than the ace. That's why he burned him.
Yep, it's true.
no, yeah, no, I agree with that. But I'm saying like in general, like the fire itself is gonna burn through the ice and turn it into water. Like that's why like when we got to that point, that's what he stated was that the reason he could clash with them was because he negates his devil fruit pretty much. Like he completely dominates over it. It's like why Luffy would beat NL.
I wouldn't go that far.
I mean, that's what's stated in the manga.
It doesn't go. He doesn't say he's that fucking nerf because then he would have won.
I mean, if he was at full strength, then maybe he would be.
Nah,
like,
if he was nerfed
I
like
don't think so.
Nell was nerfed to Luffy, he would have won.
No, he should have won, but he didn't because he was already damaged.
It's too drastic to say.
I don't know, man.
Luffy's nerfed for
But
Nell.
my point though is that Ace just isn't admirable. Like we see it like clear as day. Like from what?
That's the argument. Ace is trash.
Yeah, no, they're saying that Ace. They're saying Ace when they fought Blackbeard.
No.
That Blackbeard and Ace were both like admiral level people at that exact moment.
Yes, absolutely.
What do you think, Chatty? Is Ace admiral level, Chatty?
Ace was admiral level. He matched up with Aka Inu badly. That was the only thing.
I mean, he got completely one shot, but
Inu, who had the lava fruit, he had the fire fruit.
I mean, did Luffy one shot NL?
Is there something that trumps the Gomu Gomu no Mi? No. If there was something that directly trumped the Gomu Gomu no Mi, it would probably be in one shot.
I mean, that'd be Mr. Once pretty much. Any sword basically trumps it, or any like fire trumps it. Those were his two weaknesses stated. But all I'm saying is NL, who has a direct weakness to rubber, who is his number one like weakness outside, I'd say wood, it completely fucking did a decent chunk of fighting against Luffy. Like kind of kept up with Luffy, whereas he didn't get one shot, whereas Ace fucking got one shot.
Disadvantages mean nothing.
Wait, what?
Disadvantages mean nothing.
They mean everything.
Come
that's
on
why
now.
that's why Nell fucking beat Ace, or Nell lost to fucking Luffy. Like he normally, if you see like out of the destructive capabilities of everyone in the verse, he has the biggest destructive feat, which is that giant ass. I forgot what the fuck the lightning orb was called, but that was the biggest thing we've seen in One Piece so far. And that shit was OP as fuck. And Luffy, because he's rubber, survived it. And even Nami said that he should still have kind of died when he was like, going through it and using, I believe, fireworks inside the rubber ball or the lightning ball. Like they should have like died, but that's why devil fruit counters have such a big factor in the verse. Is if you counter someone, you can beat him. Like look at Luffy. That's why he kept up the Cracker, was because Nami's water basically fucked over all the Biscuit soldiers. That's why he was able to fucking beat Cracker. Like if it wasn't for that water, Luffy would have lost. And that's why I'm saying like Devil Fruits are huge in the story. Like there are certain characters that, like if you have OPS hockey, like Admiral should still like do a decent chunk of damage because their hockey's probably top tier, like among the Marines. They should simply fight without their Devil Fruits, even if they get completely countered. That's why the Ace just like can't be Admiral level. Like it wouldn't make sense for the balance of what we've been displayed in the story. Like against Blackbeard, like Blackbeard would be by far the strongest Yonko at current like story point. But what time is?
What do you guys think to? What do you guys think to Fleet Admiral compared to Admiral level? Is there a difference?
What do you mean, like Pero compared to Suit Commanders? Or?
So it's Sengoku. we really as it's a kind of not as strong as Sengoku is. It was Sengoku when they first became admirals and he first became Fleet Admiral. But then or is he just the same level as them?
Who, Akainu and Sengoku?
Yeah, like for example, when they first ever got their positions, are they equal or is he just crazy stronger than them?
I'd say it's like which Sengoku and which Akainu you're talking about?
Sengoku in his prime was probably stronger, but
just get
times change.
So Akainu gets promoted to Admiral right now. Sengoku gets promoted to Fleet Admiral right now.
Sorry, you on the Akainu part. He gets Fleet Admiral or just Admiral?
Akainu just gets Admiral right now, and Sengoku
I think Sengoku's stronger. His experience, I think, trumps Akainu's in terms of fighting. Like you fought way stronger people. Like he fought Roger, he probably fought Rayleigh, probably fought Shiki. Like, I mean, like he's probably a bigger like experience than Akainu. Like we really didn't see who Akainu ever fought that much. At that time, I think we ever saw like Kizaru, for instance, as a vice.
We saw him fight Whitebeard.
No, I'm talking about when he first, because we said when he first gets promoted, like we didn't see like as a vice admiral. Do you know who he fought?
No, but we know Whitebeard,
we're
so-called strongest man in the world, who could stand toe to toe with him.
You're not listening though. We said when he first becomes admiral. So this is outside. This is before Marineford. So he didn't fight at Marineford yet. So I'm saying from what we saw from Akainu, we don't know who he's fought prior to that. The only time that I can remember that we ever seen Akainu as a vice admiral was going to Ohara and going on the boat to go fight. I think Roger with Sengoku. I think he was there. I think he went on Sengoku's boat. So in terms of experience, he has almost barely any. I would assume. Like I don't think he was fighting like any of like the Rayleigh or Scalper, Gabon, or fucking Roger. Like, I think at best he'd be fighting someone like maybe Odin or something like that, which was probably still decently strong, but nowhere near. So I would give it to Sengoku. Like to me, Sengoku is equal to Garp, and I'm pretty sure Theory's on the same boat. That Garp is probably stronger, or at least very equal to Sengoku.
Yeah, but he's an old retired dude.
I'm talking about just in general. We're talking about when Sengoku first became Fleet Admiral. We're not talking about Marineford Sengoku or anything past that.
Okay, when he first became
Fleet Admiral. It's Fleet Admiral when he first became Fleet Admiral Sengoku versus Fleet or just Admiral kind of when he first became Admiral. That's what I was saying. Like I think in terms of experience, I'm pretty sure Fleet Admiral Sengoku would have much more. Like he fought higher tier people on a more daily basis. But I don't know. Fucking. I will go for 5 more minutes if we got anything else that you guys want to talk about before we end the stream. I think Dan's dead. I think Nikki's dead.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, before you end it, I'll do the Outer Haven part. You do the Disperse or whatever.
Yeah, disperse. Let's get it.
Outer Haven.
Disperse. Fuck Nikki because he fell asleep.
Hold on, no.
Okay.
Ace is Admiral level for sure.
Ace is trash, bro.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
tell him.
he got one
The
punch.
only reason
A guy that's
Listen,
Admiral
the
level
only
got